Hello and welcome back everybody to the Civgive 2023. We're finding ourselves in the second day and we do need to see what's gonna happen today. We got a surprise for you. CPL Iron Man without BBG, NBS and BBS and MPH. This time it is gonna be all for the kids. The players are gonna be, as you can see, getting ready in the lobby. They're also starting to get through the pick and ban phase as we normally do. I'm gonna walk you through the normal CPL procedure with our pick and ban phase through the bots and waiting for the players to get everything going. I do want to say also hello to everybody and Justified Absol, hello there sir, and welcome. I do see also Rafifi Bonsoms you, bienvenue, and Justified Absol, thank you so much for the follow sir. Now I do also notice Sidic Dave, we got good day sir and welcome. I do notice we got Datro in the house, good day sir, and good evening sir and welcome. Mosdrat, have a nice day with us tonight, good evening sir. I did also notice MS Doll, hello sir and welcome. Ofink, good evening sir, hoping you play as Gandhi. I would hope I would play also today, but I did want to actually showcase the players. They are extremely experienced players that have a lot, thousands of hours, if not tens of thousands of hours. We do have over here also the coordinator from BBG, Chuck. We got Hazagi, we've seen him play so many times. We've have the task for Fish, Justice is showing up also, moving from I should say a player slash commentator to bam, he's over here in the FFAs. We do have also Under the Gun with Dash Green and Mr. Toes. I'm probably gonna need to close a slot over here so everything is in order properly. We did take this a little bit slowly, just normal CPL rules, no bans, by the way, no bans in Civilizations. They did decide on this. They want to have as much fun as possible in the game, benefiting from, of course, all of those amazing bonuses. Dalun, good evening sir and welcome. I did also notice Groovy Fit snatch up that first promotion. Hello there sir and welcome to the channel. Good evening. Big Z1992 also good evening sir and welcome. I did let me actually see on YouTube. We do have also YouTubers here. Hello YouTube, how are you doing tonight? Victor, oh good evening sir. Mr. Yesterday's stream, I hope you're gonna see it back. I did get the chapters ready today for the stream yesterday. We did have two games back to back. I do want to actually apologize for the I do want to apologize for the technical issues that we had. I didn't realize that's an extra slot that needs to be added over here. There we go. Now also Borko Apik, good evening sir and welcome. Papas, thanks so much for writing first in the channel, and also hello there sir. Let's see what do we have over here. I do want to actually pop out my chat so I can see it properly from left to right, and also we're gonna start looking at the bands right here. You're new here? Oh, I see. We'll see the original Babylon. We might also, I predict Dash Green will roam this game. Speaker, good evening sir and welcome. Let's actually get a little bit, actually first of all let's give how to say some copy pastas over here so we can actually advertise this stream. Let's see what we have. CPL. Oh, I didn't actually put it here. Nobody knows. Okay, there we go. Somebody knows now. Okay, there we go. And we do need to put it over here. So we do have a baby. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna come back to the bot as soon as possible. Don't forget the original Australia was insane too. Yes, it is. Also, Civgive Christmas seed is what it is. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated for the 16 months. Oh, man, thank you. Let's actually take a look at the channels, and I do want to take a look at the FFA voting channel. We do have in CPL different voting channels for the different purposes. That was actually a new addition that was introduced recently, so the players don't actually get mixed up between the teamers voting and FFA voting. As you can see, we do have the players actually going through the choices. The CPL bot is asking them how many friendships or allies do you want to have throughout the game available for the players. It looks like they did go for the 2. This is usually the default setting. We do have also BCY and BYC mode, and we're not going to use it because we don't have BBG. Game duration unlimited. The players will have of course, as long as they need to actually get to a victory condition. Pangea Classic Regis looks to be the map for today. We will have to take a quick peek over here and change the settings. We will play on a large map size with a few more city states because we are 9 and not 10. And let me actually take a look over here. Classic Regis Pangea. Oh, I cannot set Regis. Kick. Lol. Yeah. I cannot set the ridges. There's no ridge. Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. We'll see. Okay. let me actually pop out over here the screen so I can show you what I'm talking about, right? There we go. Stage and this. Okay, so next up we do have disaster set to 4. They are actually going to go all into this and will want to have as many explosions as possible in the game. Apocalypse mode, here we go. We got no change in the CC voting. We usually have a change in turns. Usually after turn 81 the players can actually choose to concede to somebody else, and the rules start to be a little bit lax afterwards because we do understand it's of course the longer game. So turn 81, it's all but one that needs to actually plus, and then we do have of course some vetoes for the players if they are holding a victory condition advantage. We do have also draft mode. They chose blind draft means the bot will actually send them some civilizations, like it will split the total number of civilizations to the number of players, and they will get a draft that they will get to pick from. This is done under the scenes, and until they will know the picks, nobody knows the other one's picks. So as you can see over here, we just have Task for Fish that needs to actually pick up his last civilization. Everybody else did go for this. So let's actually go for this again while we're gonna wait for Task for Fish to actually pick his civilization and take a look at the players. We got Justice here. We got Drago CS, who has been rising through the ranks quite quickly, getting in CPL to that DRD level, mostly out of FFAs. He did recently start to dabble into the steamer scene, and of course we've seen him join the 4v4 teams. We got Chuck here that is very well known, has played in multiple teams, and we've seen him a lot of the times on stream. He's one of the he is the coordinator of the BBG server that also includes BBS and of course MPH. He has been doing a lot of work helping out as much as possible the scene around the multiplayer sphere, so we can actually have a good relationship between the players and of course the modders. Task for Fish is also very well known change of circumstance founder over there. We do have him right now busy a little bit with his 3 kids around him, and it looks like today we're gonna have the crown jewel, Fredrik Baba. Oh my god, what is this draft? What is this draft? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, no duplicate civilizations. Let me actually open up duplicate civilizations and leaders. But oh my god, what is this draft? Oh guys, I think we're gonna have some fun. I don't know about you, but I think we're gonna have some fun. Okay, so Justice gonna let me finish the list over here, because we got Rage in the house, and by the way, he is one of the prerequisites of this was to not actually have POVs of the players in the game, but I do want to thank everyone that joined the game, even if they were usually streaming. Thank you so much for actually joining. If you do watch this stream back, I do want to say from all of my heart that I do thank you deeply for actually first of all participating in this tournament, and second of all giving your time towards a very good cause, the Civgive 2023, which is going to help a lot of children in the hospitals make their life a little bit better while they have to stay over there. I do also want to, there we go, click on buttons here. Looks like the players are starting to get ready. We do have no problems with the 0ms, and it looks like they did actually get to fix it. As you can see, the players are taking it slowly over here. I'm also with them in the comms. We're gonna open up at some point the comms to talk with them. Hazagi over here also appearing. He has been changing teams quite a bit also recently. He ended up on Ulysse alongside the Liege and other very good French players, and now today he is helping us with this cause. Under the Gun, Gandhi is gonna pick Under the Gun. By the way, I gotta say he's very well known for a lot of out-of-the-box strategies, just as Task for Fishes and Chuck. So I am expecting them to try as much as they can to use those civilizations abilities to take down their opponents here, then have some fun. Dash Green is gonna go for the safe choice. Simon Bolivar is gonna be here appearing in the game. Oh my god, guys. Simon Bolivar, Llaneros, extra movement to all units. Promoting a unit does not end its turn. Oh, okay. Mr. Toast is also gonna go for 2 minutes, of course. Double the horses, double the fun. Thank you so much, TCAT. Much appreciated, sir. And I did also notice Moonthrath with 100 biddies. Thank you so much, sir. Also, but it's the original, so he has 2 districts at the beginning. That is also true about Frederick Barbarossa. It is one of the most powerful civilizations in, I would say, the base game. And this is, well, wait a second. Don't think I hear properly. Okay. Whoa. I think I have my sound settings put on something else. Or okay. Then now I hear. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is the base game. This is the base game. Commander King, hello there, sir, and welcome. I wouldn't know how to play the base game anymore. That is true. And also, you can imagine neither are these players that experienced on the base game. They do, of course, know how to play the game. They do know all of the variables that you need to take into account during a normal gameplay. And a lot of the times, they can adapt on the spot to what the land gives them, what their civilization bonuses are, and also what their neighbors are doing. This is going to be quite a challenge also for them to try to adapt to this as quickly as possible and try as much as they can to finish off the game quickly. We're gonna need to see, because this looks like we got spawned on the Pangea map, and look at all the city-states. Oh my god, they can only take one, by the way. They can only take one city-state, even though I was a bit suspicious. Not suspicious, sorry. I was a little bit on the fence, not really convinced if we should have any bans, and the players did agree with me that we should not have bans in the game as civilization leaders or something like that. Not the usual way we approach this, mostly because we do understand that a lot of the civilizations were banned during the period that we played because of different reasons, and slowly but surely, well, we ended up with too many bans. Now, to quote them, if everything is powerful, nothing is powerful. Right? They're on the same level. Then, so we're going to need to see how each and every one of them will try to adapt to what is given to them. Ooh, very hard spawn over here for Germany. This was one of its weaknesses in I would say in the games, but I guess we're going to need to see how Germany is going to adapt to this. The fact that he's going to have those extra production points is going to allow him to do amazing if he's going to get to the Hansas. Remember that one extra district, man. One extra district. Unbelievable. Task for Fish over here is also going to need to take out this barbarian cap to the east. Ooh, heck no.
Thou shall be knighted primer.
Hello there.
6.
Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the 11 months. Also, speaker is saying Mali will take religious settlements for free settler. Well, I'm thinking he will do that, but Let's see what he's gonna do. As I do also notice Captain Diabetes. Hello there, sir. Saying base game, do you mean that there's going to be no loyalty or governors? Captain Diabetes, I am referring to, when I'm saying vanilla or base game, I am referring to the games without mods. We are playing this game without the normal better balance game, and of course better balance starts that you are used to seeing in the competitive sim. This is a game that is directly connected to the Civgive 2023, and also of course with the event, this is also connected to 2K in 5 axis in some form or another. It was unbelievable for me that we actually did get this invitation, and I do believe it is one step forward towards a better relationship between a lot of the players that are right now so passionate about the game in Civilization 6 and have been for a long time, and of course the developers of the game that they do love. Slowly, I do believe the bridges are being built, and I do hope we're also gonna have a very good time during this relationship that of course needs to move forward somehow. We do have to take a look also at the strategic resources. Looks like Alpha is going to benefit from an iron tile to the northwest, and he does have his horse resource to the east side. He's going to have some extra faith from the dice, and I do notice he's going to have some reef to benefit from. No reef fish though. That's going to be lacking quite a bit of food, and he's going to need to fix that issue somehow. We do need to move forward. It looks like we went turn 2 and see what Under the Gun is gonna do over here. We do have him with Gandhi to the west of Bandar Brunei, and it looks like he's gonna get the river spawn, or is he gonna go for the tobacco? I think he's definitely thinking about this. He doesn't have the extra movement that we're used to seeing, and of course Gandhi over here is gonna need to start discovering his territory. Looks like he did settle in place on the river off the coast. He's not coastal. He will get a few 2-2s to work. I guess 1-2 to work, and a 1-2 here. That lacking 1 point of food. Definitely will need to go for his horses and probably his holy side. Good thing is he does have a city state next to him, so maybe some units at the beginning of the game might allow him to actually take that city and make it his. Also T-Cat, good evening, sir. Yes, thank you so much for that, sir. So also Lubens, good evening, sir. Are on the driver's seat on the Civ. Mr. Toast and Colombia are also good. I mean, I don't think there's any civilization right now in the game that is not good. Like, to be honest, look at all of these civilizations. They are very, very good. Very good. Exvopor, also good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Train, good evening, sir, and welcome. Not using one tonight is just suspicious, maybe, but we're here for the fun. We're not here for the competitive side of things. I'm so sorry, but this game have mods or no, it does not. The small searches. The only mod we did get is, of course, BSM, so we can actually take a look at the game and have fun alongside that action. Thank you so much, Monzanak, for the 100 biddies, and we're about to hit that level 2 hype train. Woohoo! Choo choo! Let's go. DCAT, and remember, guys, exclamation mark Civgive 2023, so you can get the donation link towards Tiltify and donate some smiles for those kids. Thank you so much. Also, Fifi, they said they wanted to make the civilizations to have different challenges. That is also true. Isn't it Tech for Gandhi? No technical, no, yeah, we don't have the normal rules apply here, and it wouldn't have been a technical either way. 1, 2, 3 over here, so yeah, it wouldn't have been a technical. Multiple connection issues. Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, and we got to that level 2 over here. Oh, blasting it. Okay, thank you, sir, thank you. Pashamas, also those spawns, yeah. Oh, I like this actually. Look at Hazage's spawn over here. He gonna be very, very happy. He has the stone tiles to the north to benefit from, so amazing mountains to the east side, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get some geothermals. I have the Sahara with only the 2 production and the 1 food spawn. Ooh, yeah, I don't know. Is this gonna be one of those I want my preserves kind of game? And did the fish just get a pet? Oh my god, the fish just actually got a relic. The fish got a relic. No, he didn't. What is this? Yield stab. Oh, I see. Who got the relic? Somebody got the relic. Oh my god, it wasn't enough that actually St. Petersburg already is making quite a bit of faith. Did he get the relic also? He did get the Stone of Scone. He did get it. Stone of Scone. Okay, I guess it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. You know, Russia. Yeah. I mean, is this gonna be one of those 400, 500 faith Russia? Let's go. 2 districts from the beginning of the game. Yeah. Also, I was but which of these civs the BBG changed the most? I'd say all of them actually. I don't think any of these civilizations did not get changed. This just looks painful. Well, let's see. We do have Byzantium here getting his settler out in 5. He does have his iron tile in 3 tiles out range over here to the east side, and he's also gonna have horses on the west side. On the 3rd ring, quite expensive to benefit from actually. 2 of these horse tiles are here. They do also have, I gotta say, a little bit higher difficulty when it comes to the barbs. We usually do use a little bit of a different setting that was introduced during the mods, with the mods for this, so you should expect a little bit higher aggression from these barbarians towards the players, which of course will gonna end up talking quite a bit of this. Now I was talking with them about this, how to say, how they should approach this, and how far they should go. So yeah, this is hands off. This they can do whatever they want. Let's see what they're gonna do. Let's see what they're gonna find an advantage to use from, and of course how they will get to their opponents. Train, only other one is Sojo, which no one is. Yes, also thank you so much, Armada Siracusa, for the 100 biddies, and we do get to level 3. Golden Island, there's no BBS spawns. Yeah. Golden Island PG, good evening, sir, and welcome. Coupe not spawning in the ocean is a big change. Yes, Old Triangle, good evening, sir. It is a big change. We don't have Coupe in the game, though. It would have been amazing to have him. We got Thessalonica here also to this wait a second. So this is Hazagion Theodora on Constantinople. Thessalonica is Basil II, played by Justice, and he is between Scythia, double horde Scythia, and Theodora to the north. The players, of course, can get those alliances between them, the friendships between them. We're going to need to see how this diplomatic adventure will be like. Let's actually take a quick here on their comms over here.
So how are we gonna do this, Toes? Is this gonna be a big friend, or is this gonna be Big grief. Okay.
So this is basically justice asking
Big
Toes
friendship for now, but
how this is gonna be
see
played,
where
right?
you are in a
Okay.
fish.
So Toes is Scythia. We got over here Byzantium also in between. Okay, they see each other. We do have also
you
Grand
fight-
Colombia
did you
coming
fight
in.
me that?
Dash Green from the
No.
south. Oh, this is a good.
There's a touch screen right below me.
Hello?
So
Wait,
yeah,
leader, right?
yeah, I
Wait,
think this
what
is
the
gonna
fuck?
be
Why is
fun.
everyone so close?
There's
Aren't
no
you
mid
playing,
distance.
aren't you playing Civgia?
So there we go. We already have some things happening over here. They're starting to debate. They're starting to go through that diplomatic phase of first of all meeting each other, and second of all trying to secure themselves some safe space so they can develop their cities, try to get an advantage from their lands. Simon, thank you. Hello there, sir, and welcome, welcome. Greetings indeed. Barbarians are playing too. Exactly. And oh my God, we got another 5 drop the gifted sub from anonymous gifter. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Also south of Byzantium, let's see, Bogota over here. Yeah, Dash Green is gonna get his first settler out. I gotta say the land is kind of incentivizing him to stay on the west and on the east. It doesn't really give him good land to go towards Byzantium, so I would expect him to go probably for the honey tile here as a settler. One more time, Mike. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Butter plants, we don't have butter plants. No, nothing extra in the game. Just pure Gathering Storm with Rise and Fall. Now let's take a quick peek over here on the lands of St. Petersburg. We do have quite a few of these standard tiles available for Russia to pick from. He went for Dance of the Aurora. These Lavras are going to be amazing. 7 Faith Lavras here for Dragoș CS. He has also Yosemite to the east side that he's going to need to share somehow with Mali. Oh my God, thank you so much, Moonstone, for the 200 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Looks like Dragoș CS is gonna move his first settler towards Yosemite, starting to work on his Lavra. He did lose a population point and he will struggle to get the food going until he's gonna get the feed the world. We do need to see when that is gonna happen and how fast he can actually explode with cities here. Has a little bit of a barbarian problem to the south, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need to deal with it quite quickly. He has only a warrior here deployed to the west side, which I'm pretty sure he wants to keep on scouting with. So yeah, big challenge. How is he gonna deal with these barbarians to the south? Only 29 gold in the bank, not enough to actually buy out another warrior or get something to defend himself. Now we do also have
Yeah, if you could settle on the river.
The river. I want to settle the citrus. Is where I want to settle.
Oh my God, Toes, you're that close. Holy shit.
So
Yeah.
you can hear a little bit what's going on over here. They're finding out the information. We do have already a friendship between Dragoș and Rage. It looks like they're gonna try to benefit from Yosemite together over there and link forces. I gotta say this will help out both nations not to have war at the beginning, to keep on seeming and benefit from those bonus points. I do want to click on Dragoș to actually see if they put this. Yeah, they did look at that. They actually have the friendship already sent. This actually denies a war opportunity for both of them to actually take out their units. Also, I did hear a sound over here, a special sound for the Civgive. Let's see what we have over here. We do have need to refresh. That's what I do need to do. Tika, thank you so much for the 25, much appreciated, sir. And we do have also Copper Spot underscore over here dropping another 10. Thank you so much, sirs. Of course, all for the kids. Thank you. Again, exclamation mark Civgive 2023 if you want to help us reach our goal, and of course put some smiles on children's faces. Now let me actually switch back my screens to my original layout. Can you aqueduct Yosemite? I don't think you can aqueduct Yosemite. No, if I remember correctly, it doesn't stand as a mountain. It's not registered by the game as a mountain. We do have to take a look also Pantheon here, religious settlements acquired by Rage. He's gonna get his extra settler over there, and of course I do see him moving towards the south. He has a fourth one coming up from Niani. No Suguba yet, but I do believe he's actually going for it. Writing coming up in 3 turns, and of course foreign trade routes in 1. He does have a decent amount, but not a lot of desert to benefit from on the east side, and I gotta say desert folklore might actually make sense here, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna go that way or just try to get as much gold as possible with the Sugubas. And I do believe, yeah, there we go, we got some holy sites here, of course. In I would want to say River Goddess, for example, is going to be also amazing. In this version, we do have River Goddess giving 2 amenities and 2 housing to the cities if they have a holy site district adjacent to the river. I would still believe the bonus that you do get from the faith generation here might be enough to help him out. But I guess we're going to need to see if he thinks the same. Base game almost don't bans. Ironman! Yes, this is definitely Aquarius philosophy. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, this money would love at least one city with enough flat tiles, flat desert tiles that's still workable. Yes. J-Rob, good evening, sir. Only Michael is allowed to stream. Yes, the idea being, and I did have a lot of thoughts about this when I did figure out what I'm gonna need to do here. The idea being that we should have only one stream that will be held by the other streams, as in that are participating in the event, like the Civ show or others, other team captains. So the viewers that are interacting with the stream do get to interact also with the donation links, and it does help us to actually reach our goal somehow. I can only thank, and I have repeatedly thanked the players for actually joining us for this one. I do also want to say that I hope we alleviated the worries that you had about the skill of the players in the game. This was invite only, and we try as much as possible, and I do want to say I sent more than like 30 or 40 invites across CVFR and CPL for this. There were a few scheduling conflicts, as in some players couldn't make it at 1 point, some players couldn't make it or didn't want to play the FFA versus the teamers and so on. I guess we did find the players that were so nice to actually join us tonight. Doesn't Gao just completely seal Russia? That's a very good question. If he's actually going to completely seal Russia, if he's going for the desert tiles to the west side, he might actually do that. I don't think so, though. I would imagine Russia is going to have this northwest of Zanzibar, like this, all of this land, and we're probably going to see Mali just keep on going towards Namadol and spam his cities towards the northeast. We do have one more civ to take a look at. This is gold. This is Shark with oh my god, I totally forgot about this. Withering droughts in 1 turn. But look at these Opidums, man. He's gonna have 1, 2, 3 of these iron tiles, 4, 5. Oh my god, man. What are these Opidums, man? What are these Opidums? They're back. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's actually see what do we have here. Builder in Aduatuca in 3. Looks like Noviodum is also gonna get a builder in 2, and he can improve some of these tiles for the extra production, and of course that very nice truffle tile for the extra amenity. Now I would imagine he's gonna want to get those Opidums as quickly as possible. Iron working, finishing up in 9. He already knows where his iron is, and it looks like he is dangerously close to a scout here. It doesn't, like, the scout shouldn't have enough movement to actually take his settler next turn, but he needs to be careful not to move it forward to the north. Does he even, wait, does he know about Tsingy? He should know about Tsingy, right? Is he gonna want to go on Tsingy? Oh my god, he's gonna want to go on Tsingy. Uh-oh. They are OP dooms, exactly, and Sasu. There we go. That's somebody that knows the way. Let's see. Okay, so now he saw the scout. He's gonna go non-freshwater Tervana next to the mountains, and yes, he does have quite a few Opidum slots for him. He does also have an option to go for Temple of Artemis, and I do see his mines are starting to give him the extra culture. Looking at this spawn, he's definitely gonna want quite a few more cities. He has a city state to kill in the southwest, and extremely good protective land over here with only 1 tile choke towards the south, towards Namadol, and also very far off to the east side. He's gonna have a 2 tile choke actually, and that will allow some units towards his territory. Of course, that doesn't actually stop units that go into the water embarking and disembarking next to his territory. So we're going to need to see if anybody's gonna do that here there. Okay, so I think quite a few of them are having some barbarian issues here. Oh, we got Scythia, Mr. Toes. That by the looks of it, he already improved his sword style. And I do notice he's getting a builder. He has a problem with a warrior that I think he's actually going to fix. Didn't he actually take out? I think he actually took out the barbarian camp that was standing on it. So yeah, that warrior is just going to die against his warrior. Yeah, he's going for the maximum series over here between the mountains. And he did put a non-fresh water near a 4-3 banana tile, getting improved by the base game, how to say, by the forest fire over here. We do have him also with quite a few good spots for his campuses to the north of Komsomskaya, to the east of Shertomlik, and to the south of Pokrovka. I'm pretty sure he can actually set up a very good government plaza placement between them, and I do want to say that we're going to need to talk about those options over there a little bit more in detail, because there are quite a few changes than the normal ones we know. Looks like Delhi is gonna have a significant barbarian problem to the northeast, and it does seem like he keeps on sending his settlers to the south here. He did manage to get a builder away from Singapore, and if he doesn't actually get a unit in Delhi soon, that might be a bit too late. We're gonna see these barbarians what they do decide to do, but yeah, you've seen how aggressive they are. Looks like another barbarian camp to the northwest of Constantinople. It is getting spotted out by a Byzantium's warrior. While he is going to get a city on the marble tile on the east, he is also plugging in Pingala. I do want to mention in this game, Pingala gets the connoisseur ability here, and the researcher +1 culture on each citizen in a city, and also +1 science for each citizen in a city. This is quite big, and we do need to see who is going to choose Pingala and who's going to try to go for something else. Back before, we did have also Magnus quite preferred by the players to start off with, especially if they were in a war situation, so they can manage to get some chops and get an advantage, get more units than their opponents, and manage to overwhelm them, buy themselves enough time so they can actually use the other Pingala bonuses. We've seen also, we will see probably also Victor being chosen at some point. It does have a +5 defense, which is amazing. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some religions showing up here, especially with 3, 4, 5 civs that are gonna be religiously prone. Oh, we got 3 of them already. Byzantium, work ethic. Oh my, and crusade. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay. Let me flex a little bit like he's flexing over here. River goddess +2 amenities, making his people happy. He's gonna get his work ethic, more production, and then we do have crusade with the +10 combat strength here. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's something. That's something. Bonsoir, Monsieur Kolga. Bienvenue, Monsieur. I like that the majority of cities are the monumentality ones. By the way, is the Mali exploit banned? No exploit is banned because monumentality is pretty broken in non-BBG. Yes. Well, pretty broken. It's very strong. You do get the 30% off, right? Perfect religion in Hazaki's position, yes. And also the other Byzantium justice looks like he went for sacred path as a pantheon, getting that extra adjacency from the forest and the rainforest. And then we do have feed the world with 3 food and 2 housing for each of the shrine and temple. We also have the pilgrimage for the 2 faith pertain for a city following this religion. And we do have a 3rd religion, also Catholicism. That's going to be Russia's religion with choral music and not feed the world, because of course it did get picked up by Byzantium, and cross-cultural dialogue. Russia would have been also doing amazingly well with, oh my god. He's getting invaded, man. Oh my god. I mean, this is basically like a 10th player in the game. We got the barbs over here that are gonna do as much damage as they can to anyone that can take damage. Oh my god. Fusion, hello there, and welcome. Toxicity vanilla is +3, yes. Crusade is +10, Chokela, yes. Salty, how are you doing, ma'am? Good evening. Are you ready for Christmas? Are you ready? All of that beautiful period over here. Hazaki with a +10 on enemies. I'm not playing and yet I'm scared. Yeah, well, we do have Russia trying to use as much as possible his warriors to stop the aggression of his neighbors, and looks like he's managing to keep his warriors alive. I do want to say that a lot of the times the barbarians do tend to attack your units, so if you do want to keep your units alive, it is quite good to try to put on the card the +5 advantage versus barb cards, and also keep your units fortified in place so they have more strength when they do get get attacked by the barbarians. You have to be careful and try to see exactly also when you're gonna get enough experience points so you can actually heal your unit. The timer, I will need to micromanage the timer, and let's actually increase I guess it was a bit too fast. I'm sorry, I should have paid a bit more attention on this. Can I increase? Oh, I can increase right now, never mind. There we go. So let's go 115. Did it save? No. Hello? There we go. Lol. Okay, there we go. Oh, he unpaused, that's why. There we go. Okay, we don't have a good dynamic timer for this, so we're gonna need to wing this. Gonna try to do as much as possible as we did before. Like barbarians in the game, add some randomness to it. Yeah, very likely. Just check Justice's barbs. Let's actually open up the comms code. I'm pretty sure we can hear something there.
Wow.
Oh, UTG is up there. Okay, and I will look.
I mean, guys, what's going on with the barbs here?
I mean, the camp spawned 4 times near my cap and now made like 7 units. I'm having fun.
Wait, are you still on one city?
No, I have 2, I have 2, I have 3, I have 3. I'm fine.
Whoa, 3-city game, huh?
Yeah.
It feels like you actually do have a 10th player in the game.
We do.
Ah, I can build improvement. Well, that is in progress. For Goe. Slightly for Goe.
Okay, so that's that was Dragosh saying that he cannot build an improvement. It is because of the withering drought that you cannot build it, and you do see he's preparing with another warrior to go for that barbarian camp there to the north. Oh, I do see to the northeast we do have Pingala establishing also in Mali's territory. We will need to see who's actually going to cross the threshold for a golden age. They still have 5 more turns to go for this. Looks like Chuck is managing to get all of his production ramp up, and I do notice he's getting those extra production points here. Iron tiles appearing everywhere. He did choose to go for Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon, and he does have still quite a few of these camps to improve. Truffles to the northwest of Noviodunum did get improved, while we do have another deer tile here to the southeast of Tervana. It looks like he also cleared out those barbarians to the north of his series, and there is a camp to the north of Taruga that might actually, well, die to Taruga. I know why they deactivated the droughts. Yeah, you now know why. Okay, imagine picking JC. Wait, JC. This is so refreshing when it's chaos. Yes, this is pure chaos over here. I do want to also take a look at the dynamic between them. So we do have Mr. Toes, with a friendship to Task for Fish and Justice. It looks like Task for Fish here is going to stand in his own corner, and by the looks of it, well, wait a second. Oh, I see. We were watching of Mr. Toes. Yeah, there we go. We got more settlers coming up from Fish. We do have him with a safe space to actually develop his empire. Of course, any kind of backstab can happen. Don't get me wrong. I mean, yes, they're friends right now. Might not be friends in 15 turns. You never know. I mean, we're going to need to see how this develops, right? Oh, John Curtin, Australia. Yes, Muthrat. But I mean, with John Curtin, who's even going to declare war on him? Nobody, right? I did try it when they just introduced it. Anyway, Ibanka, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is this a Fire Access sponsored event? They are... They are as much as possible helping out the event to get some extra reach. And as you've seen yesterday, for example, we did have developers not only joining the teams and playing at the same time with other players, but also giving us some how to say friendly banter to have to see them as humans. That's the one we needed to see, right? To see them as humans and to see them as close as possible to the community. I do hope, of course, this is gonna keep going, and I do hope we're gonna see a much better period, a much brighter period in the future. I smell a Scythian invasion of Basil. I mean, it kind of might happen here. Scythia is sending a trade route to his next door neighbor, and we might see over here the demise of the empire of Byzantium here. We do have double the horses, of course, ability for Mr. Toast to benefit from his getting. Oh my god, look at the 4 horses. Where is his economy? Where gold? Where gold? Does he even? Okay, he's on 1 gold a turn right now, and he's gonna get another 2 of these horses from Shertomlik. It looks like he's not yet getting them out of his cities, and yes, Justice is on his right side. He could definitely try to go for something else like Rapa Nui or Hong Kong if he wants to expand here, but when you pick God of the Forge, you kind of have one thing in your mind, right? You kind of have one thing in your mind. Who needs the gold when you have double the horses? Yes, Justice is better than you. Okay, he said earlier that he considered it, but decided Justice was just better. Oh, I see. It's coming. We don't actually have Byzantium with that many units. He was struggling to get his 3rd city out, and as you can see, the barbarians have stopped him from actually defending this. We do need to see when. Well, I guess we don't really get to see when, but I guess we're gonna see when this declaration of friendship will expire. Wait, can we hear some screams here? Give me a second. Okay, it's total silence over there. Of course, it's the pressure is bearing down on them. Let's see. Overview. Let's see the city-states. We got Taruga, we got Mitra, we got Geneva for the science city-states. Looks like we also have Ayutthaya with Rapa Nui and Namadol coming up for the city-states. For the culture city-states. Auckland with Singapore, Hong Kong, and Brussels will be the ones providing some extra benefits when it comes to the production, and of course those industrial zones. We do have also for the gold Zanzibar with Cahokia, Mogadishu, and Paradam Brunei in the game. Quite a few diverse city-states did appear here. We got also for the faith civilizations, Jerusalem with Yerevan and Nazca. This Nazca city might be quite good for Mali there. And we do have for the military bonuses Valletta with Preslav, and I do see Ngazargamu is going to appear in the game. I would imagine Valletta would be quite nice to have on any of these faith generating civilizations. We do have these 4 horses of Scythia that are going somewhere, and we do have some horses from Gran Colombia going somewhere. I'm not that convinced Mr. Toast is. Wait, did he run out of a friendship here? Did the friendship run out? Is this the moment they're negotiating?
Okay, this is my golden secured, nice.
I have 14. Not happy.
Oh my god, this is going directly to Thessalonica, the capital city of Byzantium. Oh my god. Yeah, it's happening. He has no more friendship with Justice. We might actually see him move in the last seconds of the turn here to take down the city of Byzantium. War has been declared, and we do have the horses.
Went to horse wash. I think I'm just dead.
Wait, to what? Who's attacking you?
No, see, he friended me and now horse
Wait,
washing.
there's a barbed horse on you!
Oh.
Wait guys, my cap
What?
lost 2 pop. My
What
cap
is-
got killed.
There's a barbed horse!
No,
Oh.
fucking Toast doing me dirty.
Okay, let's see. We do have Delhi here under the gun. Okay, let's see. Barbarians. We do have barbarians killing the capital of. Oh my God! India just lost 2 population there. He did manage to take care of the barbarians with just slingers and a warrior, and he's gonna go back at it. Yeah. Imagine Barbs get a jump on him. There is no more justice. Yeah. I guess he's gonna join us on the comms here. Give me a second. This. can just move to... Oh, if I actually move... they need to mute him. I don't know if I can do this and stay in the channel at the same time. Okay, we got another word. Actually, we did have the word declaration. Thessalonica looks like he's going down. Mr. Toast did manage to snatch the opportunity to go against his opponent, and we do need to see how Hazagi is going to react to this. He has his 4 cities out and the holy sites getting out of his cities, but I wouldn't say he is ready for a Scythian attack. In the southwest, Germany is quite far away for Scythia to actually affect him, and we do see Germany getting his campuses down.
Understandable, I don't blame you. I'm just very sad that I like this and can't do shit about it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. We do have barbarians, barbarian horses starting to go against Dragos, and it looks like they did not take care of the barbarians, and unfortunately because of this, Mali and Russia are getting invaded. They got to multiply a bit too fast over here. The barbarians are definitely going to cause an issue. Pingala established in the city of St. Petersburg. What is this? Look at all of the south. It's filled with barbarians, man. It's filled with barbarians. Oh my god. Anyway, we do need to see how fast he can actually get more units on the field so he can defend himself here. Now we do have also Mali getting a religion, turn 31, so we do need to check out the golden ages. Religious community and tithe. He's gonna go for the gold. He wants the Benjamins. Let's see, what do we have here? We got Mr. Toast with Monumentality Golden Age. It looks like he went for Monumentality. He will have the opportunity to buy some units with faith. He's only on 2 faith a turn, so yeah, I wouldn't really say that helps him out that much. The Kurgans don't give him that much production. You can see the gold extra and of course the faith extra. And he is still pumping out horses. He's trying to take out Thessalonica and keep on moving forward of Gran Colombia to the south. He's going to be prepared for this. And we do have Justice with a possible city on the Paititi. He did not settle it yet because he did lose his capital in the meantime. Anyway, we do have Adrianople also about to be taken down with a settler being built in 4. That's probably not going to get to finish.
Only 2 cities.
Yes, I have a settlers running. What do you expect? Like, I was giga griefed by Bobs.
No, I'm just... I mean, your project religion, obviously, so...
Yeah, so Mr. Toast was inquiring if he has more cities to take here. Yeah, but I gotta say, Justice is taking it lightly over here. We do have also Temple of Artemis finished in the city of Gaul. We do have it giving all of those very good amenities. Let me take a look at the bonuses here. Not temple, this temple. This temple. It provides you 1 amenity for the pastures, and you do have the 4 food and the housing over here. It's pretty good. And as you can see, more oppidums are getting out from Chuck's Empire. 60 production already, definitely making up for everything that is happening in the game here. And we do have Germany started up on his scientist project points, while B Sheng with an engineer is coming out in 3 turns there. Let's see. So that's another city, Antioch. Adrianople is going to be taken down. Barbarians are still coming from the north through the mountains and trying to do some damage here. Anyway, we do have the Dash Green with a Monumentality Golden Age of his own, 12 science and 21 culture. He only has 5 faith a turn. Looks like he was comfortable enough to use his God of Craftsman to give him the extra faith points for his builders. He did manage to get his Antonio Jose de Sucre, Commandant General, and I do see him benefiting from a few builders to give him the chops. Not a lot of production throughout his territory. He definitely needs to invest a lot more into these production improvements. We do have Under the Gun also with 8 science and 13 culture on 5 faith a turn. He didn't really get to his golden age. He's in a normal age and looks like he is managing to take care of the barb camp to the north. Oh my god, and he has another one spawned in the south. Mysore is desperately trying to get some more defense there. We do have an archer and we do have a holy site finishing up in 1 turn. There are 3 horses that might end up attacking the city of Mysore, and as you can see, he doesn't actually have a lot of garrison defense there. Hazagi with 10 science and 19 culture. We do have him with a Monumentality Golden Age. He's on 16 faith a turn on 4 cities and getting some more. India is figuring out how the land looks like here, and I do see Hazagi is going to make use of Pingala with multiple shrines coming out, and did not block his choke to the south. Trebizond here is still in danger, exposed to the elements, especially to Scythia.
weak escape settler.
Man, I can't wait to kill this bar so I can, you know.
Russia is still, oh my god, oh my god, Russia over there is still having problems with the barbs. Under siege, Tver is under siege. We got the spearman getting out. I do see an archer getting out, more military units to help him out. Russia is on 28 faith a turn, and he could definitely start buying out more settlers here pretty soon. We're going to need to see how, oh my god, he already has 343 faith in the bank. Yeah, the city was not taken out of siege here, and it is a little bit troubling to actually see it with a low garrison health. He doesn't have a classical unit, so yeah. Rage, 46 science and 14 culture, went for free inquiry goldenish, getting his succubus to give him all of that juicy science decency here, and we do have him with his religion established, getting his mines out, and getting some of these improvements going on the amenities, or I should say on the luxury resources for the amenities. Timbuktu also got settled to the northeast. That's going to be his fourth city, while we do have him with quite a few cities that he needs to keep on settling to the northeast there. I'm actually curious how he's gonna handle all the situation here to the southwest. That's for fish, 21 science and 18 culture, 29 gold a 10, with the audience chamber coming up in 4 turns. I do have to point out he's gonna get the amenities and the housing. Audience chamber is not gonna give him the extra food that we all love. Audience, there we go. So it's 2 amenities and 4 housing in cities with a governor, -2 loyalty in cities without governors, awards 1 government title. Of course, you still get the bonus for its for the government plaza, for the internal trade house, the food and the production. We do have Pingala established there. No other governor yet from the cities, and he still is building some of these, training some of these settlers so he can get more cities here. Did go for fertility rights as a pantheon, recognizing that he's gonna have a problem with food. He's trying to get some more with this. Looking at what's going on over here, we do need to take a look at Chuck back construction, 5 cities. Got Mogadishu in the south, managed to take over a city state. He's also gonna get a religion with Stonehenge and working on getting hanging gardens with pyramids. It looks like he's setting up his empire slowly but surely for the late game. I gotta say, Scythia in the middle, wrapping around an empire here and having how to say, my god, they're actually gonna leave him. Oh my god.
Wait, you have one.
Wait, are you actually leaving justice to rebel? His people rebelling against him?
Michael, I think I will have time to co-cast a lot.
Yeah. yeah. Wow. That wonder over there is really contested, though, I gotta say. Okay, and there we go. We do have River Garrison Byzantium, by the way. He's gonna get his amenities. He's also gonna work on Warlord's Throne, and I do also notice he's on 0 gold a turn. That's a major problem here for him to upkeep an army, and I'm pretty sure Hazagi is not realizing the danger. Rapano is dying right next to him, and I'm pretty sure when these horses are gonna get into his borders, he's gonna be quite sad to see them. Let's actually take a look at his points. He has horseback riding coming up in 1 turn, but I don't see any chops for him to get them quickly. We're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna be on this. It's good that only 3 horses from Scythia can actually be deployed to Trebizond, and of course he's gonna need to wait for Rapa Nui to also be taken down. Well, that's gonna be next turn. Oh my god, more horses. Mr. Toes, -6 gold in the middle of the map. Let's see what the chat is saying over here. Quantum, good evening, sir, and welcome. Jessica, hello, ma'am. How are you doing? If best game goal doesn't win, I'll be super surprised. I mean, it's goal versus Germany. I don't know. My money is on Germany, I gotta say. Tell Justice there's a CPL lobby up on me. Okay. Oh my god, they're actually gonna let Antioch over here rebel. He's gonna rebel in 4 turns. In vanilla, the horse produced by City are double. Yes, they are double. You get you get 2 for 1 basically. 2 for 1. That makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Okay. You can imagine it's pretty fun to play. Mr. Toast did have fun here. Anyway, we do have to talk about Chuck here some more. I mean, he's just doing it. He went monumentality. He doesn't even care about that much phase per turn. He just wants the extra movement on the builders. And you can see he's getting his oppidums everywhere. Also gonna get the holy sites done with Stonehenge for the religion. I would imagine he's gonna want to get sacred places here. It's sacred places the same? I think it's the same, right? Sacred places. Yeah, it's the same. Plus to science, culture, gold, and faith for each city following the religion. Now we do have also Dragosh with 23 science and 16 culture. He still has, still needs a bit more time to actually get out of the barbarian hold over here. But he is managing to get a horse first of all and get another 3 settlers out. So he's gonna start putting down a lot more cities pretty soon. And of course with his 30 faith a turn, he's also gonna get to improve them pretty quickly. We do have him still needing to take care of these 2 barbarian camps over here. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. We got 2 barbarian camps in the south of Russia and of Mali, and it looks like Russia is taking all of the heat for this. Man, not a single barbarian actually went to poke at Rage's borders. Kick. Okay, let's see what the players are saying.
Oh, it's when you finish open them.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
not
Oh, that's balanced then.
Yeah, balance.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we do have Hazaki here with his hippodromes getting out. You can see he's pre-placing them, and I would imagine he's gonna want as quickly as possible to get to his Tangmas. Wait, this is Theodora. He doesn't get Tangmas if I remember correctly, right? Theodora gets just the holy says provide the culture, and that's it, right? And here on Byzantium you don't have the Tagmas as a special unit, it's the Dromon as a special unit. Okay, we do have the attack started. It looks like Mr. Toast is gonna go against Hazaki as quickly as possible. Archers are getting out of his cities, and we do have quite a bit of damage from him against his opponent. He does have the taxi straight. Is definitely a harder target for Mr. Toast to go against, with multiple units getting out of his cities and repositioning to the defense of Trebizond. He's getting Victor inside of that city to beef up the strength. Victor is gonna give him the extra defense there in the city center for an extra +5 combat strength. Your other cities within 9 times will get the 4 loyalty per turn. Who got work ethic? I think it was Hazaki. Wasn't it Hazaki? Wait. Byzantium, that's work ethic. Whoa. Wait. Yeah, that's Constantinople, right? That's Hazagi. That's Hazagi. So he did get work ethic. Looking at his yields here, he's on 83 production. He's actually keeping up with Chuck, even overtaking Chuck's production with the faith he has that he can use to keep on getting units out here. He's also going to want to deploy that religion on the front line. He does have crusade on it, and yeah, I would imagine Mr. Toast is gonna have a problem here. If he does manage to take out units, he's gonna do the Byzantium way and just convince everybody around the unit that died to convert to his religion. I do also notice we do have Rage already on 144 gold a turn. That actually, guys, that is actually like 6 times the whole lobby combined. Can you imagine Mali's making 6 times the entire lobby combined? That's a lot of gold. Very bad production, but that's a lot of gold. Okay, city being put under siege, Victor getting in next turn. We do have the horses with the ability to attack into the city center, and of course dwindle the strength down. There is a horse there that it will try to get a city from out of siege. More archers are coming out to fight here, and I do notice he still doesn't have his religion in that city center. Scythia did manage to recruit a general, giving himself an extra +5 on these units, definitely making stronger units here. I don't think we will have a general from Byzantium. Oh, Hazaki did put the card on for a few times, but didn't keep it. Gran Colombia is making general points. Okay. Oh, wow. Antioch somehow stood alive, but it's gonna rebel. It's gonna rebel anyway. He tried to get out, couldn't do it. Okay, in Gran Colombia actually getting his encampment training projects going. Okay, we do have him with the horses getting out, and I do notice he's getting another encampment moving towards the west side here. Wait, isn't he getting free generals anyway? Like wait, what? Anyway, sure. Confused. Anyway, we do have Orange Chamber in 3 turns from Aduatuca, and Zagi has disconnected. What?
It doesn't auto pass because no MP.
No MPH.
What happened?
Will be now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so relobbied this last turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I won't join, because I rebuild on 1 turn.
Yeah, all good. You wanna join me up in the casting?
Yeah, sure. Like, let's trash talk myself.
Okay.
What were you playing?
Byzantium, Basil.
Okay.
Basil out of the game. GG's.
You died
lobby up.
to
Hey, yeah, just to sit here. Thanks. Oh, GG.
Yeah, definitely different timings. Everybody got used to playing that 5-city opener when, you just cannot do that with some nations next to you.
Yeah, I mean, Toast did me dirty. Like, he went friendship into declare, which is kind of the oldest trick to pop some noobs. Like, it's been so long. It's been so long someone did this to me. I didn't even realize the danger. Like, I mean, it's clearly obviously on me, but can't help it. It happened.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, yeah, like, with neighbors like this, you obviously just have to bring one horse, and I also clicked on it, and then for some reason I want to fix amenities and clicked on navigation and all over the place, but I don't know.
Mhm.
Like, obviously, it's just FFA greed, rightfully punished.
Yeah, yeah. You didn't see the map, but you're gonna see the map now. You will see quite a few interesting things. Give me a second to share it. There we go. Just waiting for them to start this up.
Yeah, actually, I don't know. Like, even though I had like no room, I felt like my workable's been actually pretty nice.
Yeah, your spawn actually was okay-ish. You should see other spawns. I mean, we got some extreme spawns on the side of gold, for example, and then we have some really lower than moderate spawn, I would say, on Task for Fish and Under the Gun. And these barbarians, man. Barbarians are crazy all over the map. This is like not all of the players do see what's going on, but having the vision and seeing them breeding over there, it's just insane.
From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Yeah. I mean, this is the one thing you get kind of punished for in vanilla when you spawn quote-unquote threesome. You will have a billion barbarians. You really have to fight for your room in vanilla, I guess.
Yeah, you had one camp to the northeast, but then look at this.
Yeah, I
look
also
at
had
this
one to the right, which got
Yeah.
defeated between Dash
Oh,
and
here.
me.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at this Russia though. He had another one here, so he had like 3 of them going against him.
Oh my god, the guy got mindestens Yosemite, are you kidding?
Yeah, he did. Okay. Also this spawn of gold. I'm not sure who's double loading, because I see everybody in. Oh, let me move down to and ask them. Give me a second.
Okay. Age.
What's up?
I double loaded. I think I just have to Alt F4 and we have to relobby again.
Okay. Oh, so you're not actually connecting to the game. You're just stuck in loading.
Yeah, I loaded the first time and then loaded the second time and now it's stuck.
Okay. Okay. Let's try this again.
I mean, who hosts instead? Because it's gonna continue, no?
Any Giga PCs, any Hazagis.
Maybe Rage. Zagurmi is probably the best bet.
If you wanna, yeah, if you wanna host Sasaki, no problem. By me.
Go Rage.
Or Rage, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Just you need to remember to add more time when you feel like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I feel like it, not when.
Well, I guess if lobby has, just
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can get. Okay, there we go. They're just switching host to Rage. Dash Green had a double load. I'm not sure exactly what causes that double load, but yeah, double load. It is what it is. So yeah, Goal is having a very good time, Justice. Very good time there. And I think Germany is gonna have a very good time in the Southwest.
Yeah, obviously don't know about Germany, but like, I'm actually not sure. Like, I mean, I'm obviously supposed to do just like one horse for cities.
Yeah.
Honestly, don't know what to do here. Like, I will just sit on 4 cities forever. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess I just did the mistake to apply normal FFA logics here, but I'm actually I'm pretty upset about myself that I just died to the oldest trigger.
Yeah, I mean that's why the trick is there, right? Is not. It's because it works like 50% of the time or something. You make a coin flip decision. If you want to go towards horses, you will slow yourself down, but you gotta defend against an opponent. And if he doesn't attack, you want to have that extra tempo from deploying another city or two. So it's 50-50.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's. I mean, it's just sad that I like this for obvious reasons. But,
well, I am actually curious if Theodora, because at least Sasagi has a few more cities. He has Crusade, he has his Victor deployed in the front city and so on. I mean, there are quite a few defenses here, there, and I don't know if he's gonna withstand Scythia. That's a very hard question. He's gonna be invaded by so many horses, waves of horses coming against him.
yeah, those really embracing Scythia here. It's like what it's kind of what Scythia is supposed to be, right? And this is also why. This is also why maybe we made 1 or 2 adjustments about this, but like base camp Scythia can really just go complete ham on the horses until the world ends, literally.
The funny thing is his economy isn't that bad either. Like he's barely on like -1 gold or -3 gold and stuff like that. I would have expected him to sink a lot more gold per turn into units.
Yeah. Actually, I don't even know how this works. Like, does the duplicate horse even cost? It obviously doesn't cost extra horses, but does it cost maintenance?
It should cost maintenance, yeah. It doesn't say anywhere that it's actually free maintenance. You know how Byzantium gets the free resource or something? It usually specifies. And wait a second, we got a donation. What's this? Give me a second. Need to refresh the page every time I see this. Hey, we got over $700 for this Civgive 2023 on my stream. Woohoo! Getting there. I do see Anonymous actually dropped $50, and we did have also non-verbal poem dropping 25. Thank you so much, sirs. Thank you so much.
Ooh. There was actually a lot of cost available.
And another one. Wait, we got another one. We got Speaker with 25. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Okay, so this is the word I was talking about. Did I? Oh, did he double load again? Does he have too fast of a computer for the rest of us? Anyway.
I'm actually not too sure about this. I kind of feel like it's a myth. Like it just happens randomly in the uploading.
Yeah. Okay, he's just gonna... I mean, it's not really that much to manage here, unless he had some governor points. It's fine. Just hope he's not gonna desync. So yeah, I was talking about Trebizond here. Next time he's gonna get Victor, and Mr. Toes did manage to put the city under siege. It's just a matter of time.
Oh yeah, base camp Victor is actually huge as well. Like it gives 5 city strength and +5 to every unit. So
Yeah.
like Victor should really be unpushable, to be honest.
Yep. And we do have also Port Civ for the kids. Another $10. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Oh my god, it would be amazing if we manage to get to 1,000 before tomorrow when the main game is gonna happen. Okay, so Trebizond being put under siege. General shows up on the front line. He still doesn't do a lot of damage against that city center. And I do see Byzantium is benefiting from a decent amount of strength on his units. But yeah, look at the Scythian units. 44 strength, +5 from the combat general, +5 from versus wounded units. The flanking. That's a tough pickle to crack here.
Toes might be in a lot of trouble though. Like like Toes asked Dash about friendship.
Yeah.
While killing me, and Dash Queen denied.
Oh.
So maybe actually Dash Queen is setting up for
an attack. I mean, he's definitely getting a lot of
for an
forces.
attack on Toes, yeah. And then Dash Queen is actually the big winner in the end there.
Wait, if you cannot recruit with Gran Colombia, I don't remember exactly how it was, but you cannot recruit generals with Gran Colombia, or you can. You get the normal ones, right? Simon Bolivar? Or was this you could get both? Could you get both? Oh my god, if you can get both, it seems this is gonna be...
He's actually doing incumbent projects.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm very curious. Is this actually how it's gonna be? Is he gonna try to deny the chance from his opponents?
Quarius is telling us in base game you can get both.
Oh,
so you're gonna have +10 then, or what?
Oh my god.
I mean, you may as well just pick Mapuche and have +10 for free, but sure. Why not?
Yeah. Well, anyway, we do have Byzantium here with the archers trying to defend himself. Another one gets out next turn. The city is still not out of siege. And we do have him even trying to build the pyramids in the city of Syrup. I don't think he's going to finish them because Gaul was having a blast here building the pyramids. Novio Dunum, there we go. 2 turns away from finishing.
Yeah, Gaul is actually... okay, Gaul is the big spawn winner here, I guess. He got total threesome.
Last religion in the game, divine inspiration with sacred places. Yeah, this is big. Almost the first one to get over 100 production here. 96 production, 36 science, 35 culture. Look at this goal pattern from Toes though. -16 because of all of those horses. And it's not like he can stop building horses, right? He needs to keep on the aggression. Germany to the southwest. This was a bit of an awkward spawn for fish, but if there's somebody that's going to make this spawn work, it is going to be the fish. We do have him putting down his commercials, and I do see some Hansas are also getting ready. He's benefiting from a government plaza next to the city of Alpha, where he did get a campus, no harbor, or oh, he did put down a commercial here. And we're probably gonna see the Hansa somewhere. I'm actually curious, where is he gonna place the Hansa? Is he gonna be on the 1-3? Because I don't think it's a good idea to put it next to a volcano, unless you don't have any other choice, of course.
Yeah, I mean you can just aqueduct the volcano and then have what, +5 Hansa there?
Yeah.
It's not the best. But...
Just get to, you know, not let the volcano just explode where he wants to explode. At least direct the lava to the city, right?
Well, oh, by the way, I think it's not a biggie, but on voting we agreed on going for Disasters 4 to embrace insanity, but you went for Disasters 2.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. But, oh, look at this. Hazagi did it. He saved the city of Trebizond.
Oh yeah, also in base game I think walls are completely insane, right? So
100 fortification health. And Byzantium is just spreading the nice religion of the poke champs here. And Mr. Toes is having a blast trying to kill his units. We got some spearmen getting out from Constantinople. While Trebizond is still being put under siege, the horses have no way of attacking into that city center. I mean, you definitely need some sakas. He never built sakas. That's a problem. Oh my god, the invasion is real. Scythia. But
yeah,
he's gonna run out of funds at some point, right?
on vanilla, Sakas only have one range, so they are pretty useless.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. They still benefit from the general bonus, I would imagine. Did he get a general here?
Yeah, they would, but like a one range Saka just will get bought by horses. No,
Yeah.
I don't know if they have any use case.
Speaker also asking us about Big Valletta. That was exactly Big Valletta over there. I was watching exactly this here, and yes, Big Valletta was being soused by Hazagi, and he is pushing back the horses. This is unbelievable, by the way, pushing back so many horses of Scythia. Of course, going for exactly the opposite unit.
The Toast is completely committed here, but like
Yeah.
I could definitely imagine like Toast will just keep flooding against Hasagi, and eventually he will get cleaned up between Dash and
Hazagi, you think?
between Dash and Hasagi. Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to get a read of when you were meeting each other, like get a sense of what you're discussing, the diplomatic openings, you know. But
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I was not very happy because like turn 6 or something, I met Colombia, I met Scythia, I met other Byzantium, so I was like, okay, guys, hello. so right off the gates, I kind of knew my game was not gonna last too long, but I don't know. I tried to go to the FFA grid anyway and got punished rightfully. Yeah.
Yeah,
Can you
yeah.
say?
You did go. I mean, that was a surprise to pick Basil the second in the game. What other choices did you have?
I mean, generally speaking, I think Pen Brush is kind of useless in vanilla, right?
Mhm.
So and also internals are very bad in vanilla. So I kind of
So and
decided
so,
for myself,
so.
you want any Civ that can build a holy site and just come on mentality.
Mhm.
And yeah, well, besides this, I get Georgia, which is kind of meh on vanilla, in my opinion. Naval, like I also got the Tokugawa and Wiki for Naval, but like, let's be honest, in vanilla, coastal cities are just really bad, so
Yeah.
I really didn't want to pull Naval. Rough Rider is whatever. Could have played Rome.
Rough Rider has the continent split, right? Bonus. Like he's +5 on the. No, he got changed. Was it +5 on its own continent, or did that get changed?
Yes, it's only +5 on its own continent, but
Yeah,
it doesn't get a split or something.
No, maybe I'm sorry. Maybe I misspoke. Like referred to another term. This is what I was referring to for the +5 on his own continent. I know it was kind of awkward because you had a big continent, you had a happy game. You had a little continent, you didn't have a happy game. You know.
Yeah, it's the same with a bundle, kind of, I guess.
Yeah.
I got Rough Rider, Rome, and Kublai China. And as being said, I don't really want to go commercial opening in vanilla.
Yeah.
Kind of feel like it's just bad. And then I had actually the Wonder China, which I kind of considered.
Well, look at this. Scythia is actually just throwing bodies at the walls of Trebizond.
Yeah, he's committed. This is all you can do. Like right now, he's probably cursing about the strength of vanilla walls.
Oh, Dash Green has declared war on the fish. Wait, whoa. Going through the forest towards the fish. Okay, what did he get? Did he get a settler here? I think he might have gotten a settler here. Oh wow. Okay. What do we have here? We got Scythia with the horses next to Constantinople. Scythia next to Trebizond. The barbarians. Even the barbarians are trying to get in. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, this was the second camp which was spamming at me. Like this camp
Yeah.
also got my trader.
Oh, rip.
Was pretty sad.
Yep. Okay, we got that. Yeah, okay. Okay, so what do we have here? We do have India. Under the gun is taking it slowly. He had a major problem with
Oh my
barbs
God.
that he fixed it, but yeah.
Yeah. Also his cap location is so horrible. Like
Yes, yes. I
Like-
mean, he
like
only had a
honestly,
single 2-2 to work there.
yeah, like this would be a tech
No, it's not a thing.
on
It's
normal
not.
settings.
No, it's not. Look, one city here, one city in the middle, non-fresh, and another city here. It's 3 cities.
Yeah, but you're supposed to settle 3 before shipbuilding, no? On the range of 5.
Yeah, so he has 4. So it's one city to the north, capital of Delhi, one city in the middle, a little bit north of Chennai, over here somewhere he could have put it, and another city to the south on the river. And that's 4 cities.
Isn't it supposed to be 3 additional on
Yes.
CPL?
That's what I said. It's 3 additional. Then Delhi. I can pin.
In range of 5.
One here. Yes, one here. One around. What is it here? Probably. Yes. 1, 2. Yeah, and then another one here. You see? 3.
It's but one down there is not on the range of 5, no?
Oh, it's a movement. I don't know. Isn't it movement in 5 turns? No, 4 turns or movement or something?
I think honestly, I don't know. Like, I think you know CPL rules better than me. I thought that's in 5 tiles, but
Okay, it might be. It might be. Looks like Gold should be really happy that his opposite side of continent, like whole west side, looks to be turning to Irel war. Adriano is making a comment here. Yeah, the west side is definitely turning bad here. We do have Mr. Toes still banging on Hasaki's doorstep. I do see that he's having a hard time actually wrapping around Constantinople and still needs to take down Trebizond. Yeah, he's losing so much strength if he actually attacks into the city center, and I gotta say this archer is probably built for nothing. There we go, repair out the defenses being put down. Warlord's Throne also in comes from Skya, gonna fix the problem with the economy, getting some more commercials and improving as many of these plantations as possible. Still has so many chops. This guy didn't chop at all. Look how many chops he has, unbelievable. It would have been amazing to have something like Congo also. Oh my. Anyway.
yeah. Makes
Don't
me
get me
actually
wrong.
sad. Like when I went out, I told Tasagi to pass on the Byzantium flag, and he was like, I don't know if he's able to.
Okay. Well, let's see. Men at Arms. Oh, that's another thing, by the way. You know how quickly you get to Men at Arms? Because they're right after. What is it? Right after ironworking? Well, here, apprenticeship, right? You get them at apprenticeship?
On the men at arms, yeah.
Yeah. So we have the first one coming up in 2 turns from Constantinople. And that's gonna beef up this garrison strength so much.
The Chuck actually kill a city state. Like he told us,
Yes,
like turn
yes.
15, he's gonna scale with 1 man at arms.
Yeah. I mean, he did get the Mogadishu, yes. Oh my
One
god,
man
look
at
at
arms, yeah.
look at the barbs. They're making a nation here,
Oh,
a seafaring
yeah.
nation. Oh man, okay. Well, we do have Gol getting some of his own boats out, and I do see him working on the workshops. Also, Gol almost lost a settler, by the way, at the beginning. He was sending one to Tsingy, and there was a scout coming from the north from the barbs, but the scout went east instead of south. It was very close. Okay, we got Victor establishing Noviodum, multiple campuses.
Pyramids. Wow, this guy really enjoys his threesome, yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, Dash actually going for Germany.
Yeah, I mean, he's keeping to his word of letting Scythia live there in peace, but it looks like Fish is gonna be on the receiving end of all of this strength of all of the horses. Oh my god, this is a horse apocalypse, and look how many spearmen are coming out.
Look at, I was about to say, look at all the spearmen. Like Fish is really embracing this. Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, you need to, right? When all of these horses are coming against you with a Commandant General. Oh my god. Then he got the General also. Wait, does this work? So is this a plus 10? Oh my god, this is a plus 10.
We got this. This is so stupid.
I mean, it's very hard to handle. Oh my god. Oh, I think the fish needs some help over here. Maybe some Victor help, because yeah. The good thing is he has an extreme amount of production, right? He's already wait, I say extreme, but he's on 68 production. Oh, now he's getting his Sansas down. Okay, I see. Another 2 are coming out. He didn't get to build one in Echo in Foxtrot, another one in the capital. So yeah, that capital is getting some. Oh my, look, immediately after war has been declared, somehow this volcano got word that some form of a conflict is happening in the lands of Germany, and started exploding. Okay, walls coming up next in the Foxtrot. We do have the fish with 1 single horse and a spearman here, and yes, he does have an archer. Okay, walls are up. Dash green. Oh, he's not gonna get to put the city under siege, right? He needs to get a unit in the water. And we do have immediate reaction from Dance for Fish, getting those spearmen out as quickly as possible from his cities to help him do this. Wait, do we have what do we have here?
And
Okay.
I mean, honestly, like, it looks like in vanilla, walls are just impushable. So this will just be a whole lot of evil action, I guess.
Well, you say that, but look at the catapult getting out. He is fixing the problem. Well, to be honest, a lot of the times in our also like normal games, you do need the catapults to get a nation, right? They're not as strong as these, but they're definitely strong.
Yeah, I also think Siege is a bit weaker in vanilla, but yeah, it will still get the job done, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, Gran Colombia still on the offense here. I gotta say, India is having some major issues. He couldn't get his golden age, and with 19 science and 22 culture, he's still trying to expand right now. With another 3 cities coming out, he's trying to also take out Hong Kong, to giving himself a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, but honestly, like, he's living, right? So
Yeah,
he's already
he's
doing
surviving.
better than me.
Mali is quietly doing well. Yes, also Mali is quietly doing well. 7 10s for Petra in the city of Niani. I gotta say, Mali, look at the goal pattern from Mali, by the way. He's a 168 goal pattern. If you take everybody in the lobby, you still need to double that so you can get to outrageous numbers.
I'm really surprised no one went for Khmer, by the way. Like, at least in my
Yeah.
books, Khmer is probably the strongest vanilla civ.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if it just got, like, if someone didn't want to play it, or if it just didn't get rolled, but
Oh,
really surprised.
look at the volcano. Mr. Toes catapults. Getting hit.
It's unfortunate.
And you know, all of that army is standing in floodable terrain, right?
Yeah, but maybe
Yeah, I don't know.
maybe the gods of Byzantium want to have a word with Toes, yeah?
Yeah, he definitely has some bad karma banked up. Well, if he's not bomb rushed, Khmer is very strong. Yeah, that is true. Wow, what is this Dash Greenian archer army here? He has 2, 4, 6, 8 archers that he's probably gonna wait to upgrade into something like, okay, crossbows? How is he gonna get the gold? Oh, he has gold, 420 gold. Nice.
Guess
I
he's
also-
just saving.
Yeah, I also noticed Germany slowly plugging all of the chokes he has to not let any Grand Colombian horse get into his borders, getting the walls up, trying to fend off attacks when he can, where he can. Very nice mobilization over here from the Fish's Empire. Okay, we got Trebizond down here. That's the first city of Hazaki going down. It looks like Constantinople is also gonna get some shots with the archers, and by the looks of it, Hazaki is 1 turn away from stirrups. He doesn't have a single unit though, as in a single heavy chariot to actually upgrade it with knights, and I do see he's getting more many times built.
Yeah. I mean, Constantinople is in danger, but I think there's no way Hazaki dies here through the one-tile choke on Nicopolis.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be hard. Well, let's see if he's gonna manage to push back. He does have a bit of a problem. Mr. Toast is getting his science and culture worked up. Hazaki is having a problem with his science numbers. And I do see men at arms are getting built in Mr. Toast territory to keep on fighting. Oh, under the gun getting his industrial zone down. What is this? A +4 industrial zone between the two iron tiles and the quarry. Settlers getting out pretty soon. Mali, Petra, temples. We got also Russia here getting his oracle, and I do see new horses are getting out. Mali did manage to push these barbarians back to the northwest, and it looks like finally Dragosh fixed the situation with the barbs in the south. He dealt with them. We don't really see impressive faith generation here from Dragosh. You were the one that took Feed the World from him, right? Or was it somebody else?
Yeah, I took Feed Pilgrimage,
Yeah.
Hazaki was first with Worth at the Crusade.
Yeah, he did.
And I went Feed Pilgrimage, yeah.
Not fast enough anyway, that's by 1,000 cuts. Yeah, archers, CBS do nothing to walls. Okay. CBS, I don't know what is CBS. What does CBS mean? Do you know?
What? CBS?
Yeah, CBS.
Crossbows, I guess.
Oh, crossbows. Yeah. Okay, got it. Okay, so Pingala, Constantinople, he's getting his arenas going for the free knights, for the free units. He did only get one single hippodrome, if I did notice. But he got it earlier. Where is his unit from this? I don't know where his unit went. And I do notice that Scythia is repositioning a little bit his army. He might be looking to actually go against India to the west and keep on pushing against Byzantium. Like you said, it looks like he bunkered down significantly here. Very hard to get at him.
But yeah, like he's definitely not really part of the game anymore. Like there's no way Hazaki can come back from what he's lost.
Yeah, the tempo is very important to keep up at the beginning of the game. And I gotta say, I'm actually quite liking how Mr. Toes, even if yes, he's very, very aggressive, but he's putting down block after block after blocking his empire, even if he is needing to manage all of these units. He's doing well in the sim also.
How did Trebizond... Wait, did they peace? And Trebizond was given back? What?
Yeah, I mean, social dynamics happening right here. We don't know what Hazaki has sacrificed. So peace will be made with Mr. Toes.
I'm so confused. Like he even got the city back.
Yeah, he got his city back.
What?
Yeah. And yeah, we got so many crossbows also coming around here. And Dashgrin is moving his units through the north of Jerusalem towards Task for Fish. And I gotta say, these crossbows are gonna do so much damage here. Like these spearmen are the worst unit you wanna defend yourself against crossbows. Against crossbows. There's also probably, I would imagine, gonna be a war later on in the game between Gaul and Mali. Both of them are starting to ramp up so much their not only production capabilities, gold income, and also all other stats. So I would imagine they will keep on getting this going here. We got new
Did
cities.
Mitch go free ink first, or what
Yeah,
is this?
yeah, he did. Being first. I mean, you know, big bonuses. To be honest, I can't really say I find another good option here for Mali. He didn't have a lot of desert, so the faith generated from desert around wasn't that big, and his holy sites just couldn't benefit from like desert folklore easily. He went for the amenities. No, wait, didn't he go river goddess? Give me a second. What was it? No, money, religious settlements. Oh, religious settlements. Yeah, sorry, religious settlements. Not somebody else did go river goddess. They can turn it on the area if they wanted, unless they're agreeing not to. The gold stole the Petra. Oh wow, they actually stole the Petra. They did. Look at Jack. Look at Jack getting Petra away from Mali.
Pyramids and Petra, like the wage probably really upset at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a beautiful land that he's developing here with the theater squares. He's gonna have so much culture. He got his entertainment complex. And wait, did he actually try to go for Colosseum, or is he gonna try to go for Colosseum? Because that's how this setup looks like. He's gonna get Colosseum here, right? Like Colosseum here, theater square here. You get another theater square here. Imhotep doing God's work. Okay, so it looks like Byzantium and Scythia are actually banding together to go against India.
Oh my god, this is so shabby. But...
Look how many horses are coming around. This is like, look, unbelievable how many tiles are actually covered with units. Wow. Wow. And
Actually, I'm pretty sure this is a personal thing, because it's like I know for sure UTG killed Toes a couple of times in like high stakes FFAs. So I guess now Toes wants to see revenge.
Yep. Black Poppy, hello there, sir, and welcome. Didn't know the think OnSpot just needs to switch to the army tab. I didn't know though. Wait, army tab? What's going on with the army tab? He can't do courtium. What? He's going in the book. Okay. It was Theodora with the river goddess. Okay. Rafif is mentioning Theodora here on Byzantium. Thank you for the point there. So wait, you're saying he cannot do the Colosseum? That's what you're saying? In Novio Durum, you meant? Oh, he can't do the courtium. Do the courtium? There's no. You mean Divodurum, I guess. There's no Divocortum.
Oh yeah, the entertainment is from Divodurum, so he cannot place it first wing waypoint.
Oh,
it has to be next to Gulf Plaza there.
I see. Yeah, you're right. I see. I thought he's actually getting it from the capital, since it was a 10-pop city. I thought that's where he placed it. But yeah, nice catch. The arena is getting built there.
Wait, who actually built the Gulf Plaza? Is it from Aduatuca? Like, Gaul cannot place it first wing, right? So
Yeah.
how did it get there?
Yeah, he probably bought and put the city afterwards. Bought the tile, placed the government plaza, got the city afterwards. And there we go. Colosseum gets placed. Imhotep instantly builds it. Yeah, instant amenity kick over here.
All really both piece enjoying all the wonders. Like, he is definitely a very strong contender for first place here.
What do we have here? All of the units of Scythia still needing to cross the river. Oh my god, all of that river is actually getting crossed. And looks like Under the Gun is just a few moments away from seeing the Scythian horses come against him. Oh, we got Varus coming out from Delhi. He's gonna get a chop there. and I do see he's spreading out his religion. Now, who did get Defender of the Faith? Wait, Russia no, Mali no. Oh, India did +5. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's gonna help him out a little bit.
I still cannot believe that Toast just pieced out Azagi.
Yeah. Okay, so Grand Colombian crossbows are getting into the board. The stats for fish pushing up a little bit with the spearmen to keep attacking into them, not let his units just die to the shots of the archers. We do have him repairing his commercials and getting an encampment training project, while he's probably gonna need to get to military training or something as soon as possible. This one, military tactics for the pikemen. It's still not gonna be ideal. I don't really like the idea of defending himself like this. And Mr. Toast just declared war. Yeah, I think Under the Gun knows what's going on here. 800 military strength, Mr. Toast, against Under the Gun's barely 200 military at this moment in time.
Yeah, maybe I need to reconsider the statement with at least he's living soon, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Christian Terror is on the way.
Good thing is Under the Gun still has some faith generation working, and he is managing to get his religion spread out for that extra +5. He already has it in Hong Kong. His units are gonna get some support here. Probably gonna need Victor somewhere. That's an extra +5 that you can easily benefit from in those borders. I'm not sure if he's gonna have the strength of economy though. He's barely on 7 gold a turn. Slow development here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not blaming him. He got pushed and prodded by those barbarians next to him for so long in the game. I don't think there is a way of you, like for you in the games, to ignore the barbarians. You just need, you see barbarian camp, you take down barbarian camp. Like there's no way in between to let the barbarian camp a little bit.
Yeah, but you cannot even do this, like with just the +5 card, unless you get lucky and like it triggers in the right amount of time, so they just slam fortified into you. Like chances are, like your warrior is gonna die, honestly. Like these bob camps spam out so much.
Yeah, you need to do everything you can. Not gonna be easy. Actually, there are 3 English words for it. All of us are kind of right. Okay, one large number. Hello there, sir, and welcome. It's a German word too. Wait, what? Oh, see, stream is talking about niter or no niter. Niter. Well, why are you saying it's niter? Okay, so let's just do something here. I really don't believe it's gonna influence the game that much. Oh, right, there's no Diplo option in the game until later on, right? You get it at when? Is it industrial?
Is there?
Yeah, the Diplo option, you know, the Diplo question. I think you get it late
Yeah,
somewhere, but I don't know when.
I never knew.
Yeah. Well, we basically want, I think all of the players wanted an extra way of winning the game, so since Diplo was nice, it was Diplo. Wow, this deployment of army. Fish, maybe don't take merchant. What merchant? Oh, the extra trade route one. Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah. Diplomacy and peace were never an option anyway. Yeah, I guess so in this game. No, I would imagine Dashgreen, if he does manage to get to his Llaneros, he's gonna stomp his next door neighbor. But that's a good question if he does manage to get there. We do have also tasks for fish. Oh, I just realized his iron is nowhere to be seen, right? He has only this iron tile, and he had one in Foxtrot that's being kept by Gran Colombia, and his horses got melted by the volcano. Oh my god. Well, at least he has another horse tile here in Delta. I'm a bit surprised he's not building classical units. Why do you think that is? Is it because it's faster to get the spearmen out and just throw them at his opponent?
Yeah, I guess he just wants to spam, honestly. Like, with only one horse tile, you only have like +2 per turn, so basically you would have to swap on the card for like 2 horses, then instantly have a card swap again, which usually doesn't happen when you're kind of in the World War, so I guess he just keeps an Agogea and Conscription and just spams out.
Yeah. Well, Dash Green here with the crossbows looks like he's eating through the defenses of Foxtrot quite easily. There wasn't a unit of classical era here in Foxtrot. Does he even have a horse? I mean, he should have had a horse, right? He is on 26 plus. Oh yeah, he does have horses. And these Grand Colombian units are extremely powerful here, especially the upgraded ones. I was looking at the damage. These spearmen don't even have a chance against them. They die against the attacking crossbows. Wow. Yeah, no chance. No chance. Not even against the horses. Look at this 66 strength horse on the defense. What is this? Corsair strength horse?
Commandante and General on mechanic.
Oh my god, yeah, I mean,
Yes, they do stack.
Yeah, they stack, we
No,
check, they stack.
Now that I think about it, I see my base thought of ever. Like, people will usually only go for Evalvo if they consider their land to be very bad, right?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
like on these vanilla maps, people will all think they have very bad spawns. So.
Oh my god, look at how many
So
units!
this is why we see so much action.
Man, I don't know how he actually has time to deal with all of these. I do see Rage has increased the timer here because they don't have enough time to deal with all of the units. He needs to give orders to like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 36 units. 34, sorry, units. Wow. 34 units.
Offbeat. This was actually my secret strategy. I wanted to pick Cyrus, declare on site, and go monumentality and enjoy 6 movement settler.
Yeah.
This was actually my secret strategy, but unfortunately I didn't get Cyrus.
You didn't tell us what other options you had in your draft. Do you remember?
Yeah, I still have the bot message open. I talked about it.
Well, you talked about the holy side reasoning, but like why you picked Basil. But or maybe it's just me. Maybe I just didn't register the information. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the only other guy would have been like King Shi, the Wonder Builder China,
yeah.
which I considered. Everything else I don't really like in vanilla.
Which are?
It's Tokugawa and Wiki, which I wasn't able to, so I considered...
Tokugawa is strong in vanilla. I mean, sure, you don't get to, how to say, trade with anybody, but your trade routes are gonna be amazing internally.
Well, yes, but in these kind of lobbies you're guaranteed to die, because nobody will ever friend you. So you won't have a friend, and you're guaranteed to... Like, if you have good players around you, you're guaranteed to get bullied.
To get teamed up. Yeah.
Like, other than this, there's Kublai, Rome, Teddy Rough Rider. And all of these suck. Like, I don't know about Teddy Rough Rider, but Rome and Kublai, China, you kinda have to play on commercial opening, which I didn't want to.
Yeah.
So yeah, there was pretty much only King Shi and Byzantium left. And I read actually Texas has +3, so let's go for it. Like, it was obviously Monkey Draft. I didn't know the other Theodoras out there as well. And like, I mean, I figured a lot of people want to go holy sites, but
yeah, I mean, I have the lobby. Did go for holy sites, right? What was
Yeah,
one,
yeah,
2, 3, 4,
It's just
5?
so strong in vanilla.
Yeah, it
Like,
is.
I
It
never
is.
got to enjoy it,
30%.
unfortunately, but
Yeah, 30% off buying settlers and builders. Wow. And I gotta say, Under the Gun is gonna actually put up quite a fight here. He's not letting go of this, getting his elephants ready. And wait, this is India that puts so much pressure on his opponents, right? With the water windiness.
wait, settlers don't get movement, but it says it does.
What?
That settlers get movement and monumentality as well.
Good question. I don't remember.
Like on the wiki, it says settlers and builders get movement.
Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Well, I was wondering what's happening with the amenities of Scythia here because of the war awareness of his war with India. I guess he does need to lose a few more units to get that war awareness. City of Hong Kong will be taken down here. Mr. Toes is gonna get another city. Men at Arms showing up. Catapult showing up. And where is this Indian missionary going? Wow. Okay.
I recognize the name Aquarius. He's a very regular single player streamer, right? So he knows what he's talking about.
Yes. Actually, we did get to play yesterday. I did see him play, and we also got to play on the first mini game, the one with the giant leap. We had to sim to space, and my stream wanted Wilhelmina, so yeah. I still managed to get second place there. It is what it is. But the first one, Ethiopia, was played by Aquarius, and he did manage to just spam out as many cities as possible, get those points with Ethiopia going.
Ethiopia out of all civs.
Yeah, I mean, it was Highlands, and you get science and culture from Face Generation, so you just put cities, like spam cities, get the holy sites built, and rock hunts next to them, and that's it.
Wait, on Highlands?
Yeah.
Don't you just stick to
No food. No food. That's the problem. I had the same problem with Wilhelmina. No food. Like my
Oh, it was
cities.
on Secret Society, so you get like what, 25% or something of your face generation?
You can if you go for it. Yes, you can if you go for it. If you go for Void Singers, I went Owls of Minerva because I couldn't find the Void Singers for the extra economic policy slot.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but I can at least see with Secret Societies Ethiopia makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it does.
beautiful. Even 40%? What?
Yeah, look at that. Chat is definitely screaming over here. The almighty Wilhelmina. Yeah. And the Secret Societies was on yes plus. Please show the fish front. Let's see. Fish front. It's going down. Looks like we do still have quite a few spearmen getting out of his cities, desperately trying to keep out his opponent here. Dash Green keeps up the pressure, and of course, when those crossbows are gonna get into the shooting range, they're gonna have a feast on these spearmen. 40% science and culture on Faith Generation with Menelik, 20% gold return on Faith. So with Menelik and Voice Singers combo, or 35%. Okay, yeah, 35. Yeah, it's a very good combo in Ethiopia. I'm actually expecting to see more Ethiopia in the normal games as well, but it's still, I guess the players are still finding it a bit awkward to pick on other maps than Highlands, even though they allow the resource to get, you know, to get the bonuses from the just settling on resource, not only
Yeah, well, honestly, I had a couple of scrims with it, played it myself, played with it, and played against it, and it's okay, but honestly, like even on Highlands, it's like, it's an okay pick, second round, but like you don't really go for it.
Hey, Under the Gun is showing up with a much stronger unit, especially if the Varos are next to these units of Scythia. And it seems like Under the Gun is holding this tight. Look at this. Very nice. Even with the slowdown from the beginning, he's putting up a fierce fight over here against the invaders.
Yeah, also the Varu is gonna have Like, that was -5 in vanilla as well, right? Or is
Yeah.
it even stronger?
Yeah, it's -5. -5.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's -10 or something.
It's 40 base strength and applies a -5 around him. Yeah. The Knights though, Knights of India, very strong. 59 damage against the horses, and he doesn't have yet victory in that city center. Yeah, Mali's. Oh, by the way, let me actually check who got the golden age. We had quite a few of them getting a golden age. Okay, so Mr. Toe's free inquiry golden age this time. That's the reason he has 62 science with 33 culture. I would imagine he's gonna want to go for the next tier units, and he's still having major issues with the gold per turn. Dash green, 42 science, 44 culture, 30 gold per turn. Magic to take down the cities of Germany slowly but surely. Yeah, well, I gotta say Germany felt a little bit too safe because he had a decent amount of distance between him and his next door neighbors, and he wanted to benefit from that safety, quote unquote, so he can settle and come back from the beginning, from the slow start. It looks like that didn't happen. Yeah, no.
It's
Gran
just
Colombia.
also announcing in-game chat that he's super dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see, what do we have here? Under the gun, monumentality golden age this time. Very good that he got his second golden. This actually kept him alive here. The fact that he got a golden kept him alive. He could buy with faith his builders, and he could chop the units that he needed to very quickly, so he can get an army to face off the Scythian invasion. Hazagi, 27 science, 72 culture, lost the golden age. Uh-oh. Well, he's getting the science numbers up.
But we also start to see the problems of like being aggressive so early on. Like the guys who got away, so like naming Gaul, Mali, and Russia are just simming away happily on the west side, and one of these will probably for sure win the game.
Yeah, it's extremely. I mean, yeah, it's extremely punishing to actually go against somebody without securing a victory early on. So, for example, I would have totally get it if Scythia would have taken your empire and just simmed around it. That wouldn't have been that big of an investment for the amount of cities that he got. Yeah, but he kept on going. I mean, to be honest, that's his game, right? That's what he wants to do. If he gets, he gets to like to attack into his opponent with 30 plus units, let's go. Why not? Regiro, he did manage to get his second free inquiry golden age, 343 gold at turn, 97 production, and a little bit of faith, 55. Looks like also we do have Scythia trying to push through. We still don't have India getting his general, even though I do believe he was making some points at some moment, but no. It looks like I was mistaken. We do have Byzantium, Germany, Gran Colombia, Scythia making points, and not India. Okay, getting in. Mr. Toe sacrificing some of his units, but he's slowly losing ground here. And I do have to say, Under the Gun is very carefully positioning his strong units, so he does as much defense as possible. And I say that, and he just lost a knight. Lord.
Yeah, classic, the classic.
Yeah, classic, yeah. Anyway, another city falls from the fish. We do have Delta, that's probably gonna fall also. Gran Colombian crossbows are getting in there, and yes, we do have Kume getting Charlie over here. That's gonna be a front stage for the attack on Alpha and Bravo. A few units that did manage to take out Foxtrot are also moving to the city of Echo, so they can take out those walls. It doesn't seem like it's gonna stop the Grand Colombian invasion. Like, these crossbows are also quite good to deal with the walls here because they're strong enough. Unfortunately, no classic unit, or I should say medieval unit on Germany is denying him this defense. Yeah, I mean, these Grand Colombian crossbows are amazing. Okay. see, more Varus coming out. Daddy, Shenai, Trivandrum, Mysore getting the Varus out. Was it Chuck? Cartography in 2 turns. He's going for industrialization, more mentality, golden age for him. He's benefiting from the amenities from Colosseum, and he's getting a wave of campuses. I would imagine he's gonna go very, very fast, very crazy on the science and the culture. He's also getting a city here. Is that actually a city? Is he gonna settle a city here? Or is he wanting to go on the other coast or something? Oh, what is this peninsula filled with barbs? Well, Jebel Barkal in Mogadishu going for the wonders here. Okay, what's going on? First moves.
Alright. Just got a snack and a glass of wine to make this bearable.
Nice. Okay. Have you yesterday? Did you encounter problems with Discord also?
I don't know. I was not really online yesterday.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, makes sense. There were like major outages all throughout the Discord network. Not sure what happened there. I don't like the latest Discord update. I'm not sure what did update lately on Discord. I don't like the new change of the icons either actually, and I don't like that is how to say the disconnect button is not red anymore. It definitely made sense to be red. Why is it not red? Anyway. Mali and Russia more likely. Aquarius philosophy, but you played super well as well. Yeah, GG. Also, Scythia was next to two Byzantium. This is not a safe place to live, so he struck first. I do agree, and I think Justice also agrees. This wasn't a safe place for Scythia either. In between all of you, Justice.
Yeah, I'm eating a bit.
Oh, you're munching. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I mean, as being said, I saw the problem, but I refused to fix it. And like on this level of lobby, you simply cannot make mistakes like I did. Like just hoping for the best, right?
Yeah.
And well, yeah. So I just died rightful. I have like no excuses to be made here.
I mean, you took a chance. You wanted to try to get back on the horse on the tempo because of the barbs, and I don't think you had another safe choice to go.
It's not only the barbs, honestly. Like I just figured if I can hold these two friendships, and like I saw the mountain chain against Sasagi, so I just figured I can kind of settle along the coast. Up, right? Like as they usually do in FFA.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the major mistake is just like I kind of need just to chop one horse to make myself unattractive. And also what Thors actually pointed out for himself, like I could have seen his trader coming to me.
Yeah.
Like which is the biggest indication that he wants to go for me, but I just didn't pay attention, so I die. Huh? That's how it goes.
Yeah.
In high skill lobbies.
Yeah, and sometimes you just don't get an option to get out of your situation. There's like no way you're gonna defend the situation.
Well, yeah, but I'm still very unhappy with myself. Like, even if I just chop one horse for city's sake, I'm much more unattractive, and if he goes for me anyway, I die much slower, so I kind of grieve there.
Yeah. And that's one of the things that I guess I do want to point out. A lot of the times in the multiplayer community, we do want to give the players as best of an experience they can get out of playing multiplayer, and that's one of the reasons. For example, the players in overwhelming majority do believe in the no quit principle, as in you stay in the game until you actually lose your empire, or you or the game gets finished in some way or another, there are some thresholds that they do need to cross. For example, to get out of the game, losing 2/3 of your empire, for example, is one of them. And we don't really round up the cities. It's just 2/3 of your empire. You get 3 cities, you lose 2, you get out, basically. Other than that, a lot of the players do want to have as much of a not only stable but environment, but also how do you call it, the same. It should be the same across the board, so they have chances in the games.
Yeah, basically you can definitely say like I like what I did I call griefing, not because I just died, but rather than I didn't really do what I could to defend better there.
Yes, that's how we actually learn, right? We try to defend situations, and maybe you don't get to use something like then, but you're gonna get to use it in your next defense, or you get to prepare the defense immediately in a certain way.
Well, generally yes, obviously this was nothing new for me, I was just coping way too hard here, like, so there's no learning to be had, it's just the realization of like,
Yeah.
it's been so long that I've been do the friendship into kill attack that I kind of forgot it exists.
Yeah.
Because like against good lobbies, usually no one tries that anymore. But I guess in vanilla all the big old dirty tricks come out. So
Yeah.
So I just fell for it. Yeah.
I did notice Task for Fish did get out of the game, and I sent him a message if he wants to join us. I do have to point out that he is taking care of 3 kids. Yes, sure, with Jessica, but I understand correctly, Jessica started playing, so I assume the responsibility is coming back on him. Yeah. Did Hazagi evangelize his religion? Let's see. What was it? This one? No, this one. Feed the world, the pilgrimage. Oh wait, this was yours. No, Byzantium. Yes, it got stupas and world church. And wait, is he actually converting Scythia here? Oh wow. He almost converted all of Scythia with his religion. 74 science and 105 culture. I think Mr. Toes make a very big mistake leaving Hazagi alive in the game.
I also have no idea why. Like he even gave him the city back, which is usually like I don't know if this is considered city trading, to be honest. If you agree to a peace deal where you give back a city.
Yeah, this is kind of city trading, but it's we did say from the beginning that since we go for no bans, all of the wonders will be left in the game and so on. Might as well just let everything in. This is a game for fun. It's not for points on everything. Everybody here, every one of the players does understand that this is for charitable purposes. We're trying to work together, and I can only thank them for actually joining and playing here, giving their time for the kids. It wasn't enough that actually India has a Scythian problem. Now he has a drought in Mysore also.
Oh yeah, the good old droughts, yeah.
Yeah, and decided to smash it first before backstabbing each other. Yeah, Damodar, hello there, sir, and welcome. Probably they saw the threat of Gran Colombia. Yeah, they might have. Hello sir. Yes, base game Colombia is strong, and yeah, we do have Dash Green here that might actually go through Cahokia towards the lands of Scythia. Now there are only a few tile chokes here for him to go through, but he has a road built.
I really like what Alexa said, like those very charitable, sharing a lot of horses for everyone.
I mean, if he has more than enough, he can share, right? He can share. Alexis Krem, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Isodor Miletus being picked up by Chuck. I think he is the only one that is getting these engineers, man. Look at him go. He's gonna get Filippo Brunelleschi also. Just gonna keep on making those wonders in a corner of the map here. Mali did manage to get Giovanni de Medici. campus research projects, art museums. We got universities. We got monument. We do have art museums here. Okay, so I guess on both stats, on science and on culture, Chuck is gonna go higher. We do have him on 281 production. Yeah, but I gotta say, and this is an open question, Justice, and of course chat. Do you think Gaul would have been doing better than Germany if the spawns would have been inversed?
Yes, for sure.
For sure.
Like it's not even close. Like all kind of gets like the man at arms, he gets +2 for every adjacent unit. So like Gaul is completely unpushable in vanilla. Honestly, like if the guy doesn't fall asleep or anything, Gaul is just such a powerhouse. Honestly.
Yeah, it is a pretty strong nation. Only mode is BSM. Yes, the better spectator mode, so we can actually see what's going on. Also, Flux66, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ali and Russia just chilling together. Yeah, no, I mean, to be honest, I can't really blame them because of this, right? They don't really have a way to get through units through, and unless somebody takes this land or Namadol, it's gonna be a pain. Oh my God, they're starting to trade with each other on the seas. Mali expanding on the peninsula that should have been actually Dragosh's peninsula? Okay. What's going on?
This was supposed to be my peninsula.
Oh, really? This was your peninsula? Oh, I see. That's how you actually decided to go with the land here. Okay. Interesting.
I mean, it was my only out. Settle a lot coastal and...
Yeah.
Like, if those renewed with me, like, this would have been my only direction, right? So...
Yep. I do see India is having major problems. Mysore is going to be taken, and it looks like India doesn't have enough strength to take it back this turn. He's going to need to keep on making units and sending them here. With Scythian new arrived men-at-arms. Ooh, look at that. Under the gun did take his city back. Oh, wow. These Varus, man. These Varus. Wow. Okay. Did you actually get that moment of a few weeks when the Varus were had a +5 next to the borders of India, like 3 tiles out of the borders of India?
Huh? Yeah. Who patched this in? Like who's drunk again?
I don't know exactly who did it, but yeah, that was updated like I don't know, 2 years or something ago. Oh my God, man. Do you remember Toth? Did you get to play? It was a player from Texas, very fun to play with.
Once again, Toth?
Toth, yeah. Wait, I don't remember. No, TW. I don't remember exactly how to spell his name. TW something.
No, I don't think I know this guy. No.
Okay. Yeah, he was the first one that actually got the feeling, and in the first game that they tried out to test out how India's new ability works, they had India's spawn with Zangi Dangxia next to him.
Yeah, because why not?
yeah, why not?
But it's general when you have effectively +10 anyway. Like,
yeah.
Like, why should it only be Mapuche? Like, no, let's just give everyone +10.
Exactly like Alexis Kremp is saying, right? You have the ability to make a lot of horses, share them with the world. You know? You gotta share the horses around. Oh, I see Mr. Toes might get a whiff of this. Looks like Dash Green with the courses is getting in, and he's gonna pour in all of that army to the city.
What is this train?
It's one tile joke. Hey, at least Fish got a road built there. This is definitely something. I gotta say, this is amazing. The Beasley, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm the Riela. No, they are. Okay. I'm just here trying to make everybody happy. Make every civ so ridiculously broken that the game is balanced out again. I think Salty Capybara is on to something. Report Manuji, good evening, sir, and welcome. Gold already won. He's calling it out right now. And Iron, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Okay, Okay, let's see what we have here. Byzantium still getting his stats up, by the way. Hazaki 60 science, 105 culture. We're about to enter the next era pretty soon. Renaissance is gonna come up next. We're gonna finish medieval, and yes, we do have Hazaki getting his his universities up while he's trying to get a bit more faith from the holy sites. Very little production in these cities, I gotta say. This looks problematic here. Yeah, extremely
this is
expensive.
Not little, this is no protection.
Well, yeah, I mean, look at Seleucia, a single 2-2 here with like, are you gonna work? I guess the desert, the oasis. Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the guy, once the holy sites are done, he will at least have some production, but
Yeah. Well, work ethic is amazing. This is base game work ethic. This is the one that gives you an extra point of production per point of adjacency on the holy site, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't that the base game work ethic?
yeah, that also doubles with the card. So you just won this whole game.
God. Yeah. So he has right here 10 faith, 10 production, and 10 culture holy site, guys.
Yeah, this is how it was on this tip.
Yeah, Toxic Brain is also calling out preserve on the eye of the Sahara. Yeah, I mean, definitely it could work. Pebbleton actually asking us about how far is Dash Green from Llaneros. Looks like Dash Green is getting his siege tactics in 2 turns, and he is putting coursers in the water. Okay, is he invading? So wait, what is this? Are they actually ganging up on Under the Gun? Are they gonna just stomp the world? The two nations with horses, are they gonna stomp the world?
What is Dash Green taking?
Siege tactics.
So here's on bot tree.
Yeah, he's going, and he has quite a bit of gold banked up. 33 gold per turn. Goodish economy working. Wait a second. Weren't the Hacienda spammable in the base game? Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. I think this is a good titty. Definitely a very good titty. Yeah. Anyway, we got the markets getting out from Bogota, and Hazaki is putting down great library. And looking at Mali, we do have him getting some commercial hub investments and trying to get more science up. He's going to lose his free inquiry golden age, and quite a bit of that science is going to be shaved off. In the next era, we're going to have reform the coinage, we're going to have monumentality with other bonus exodus of the evangelist, and another one that I'm not remembering. We'll see how they're going to try to benefit from this.
It's Hixun Draconis.
Hixun Draconis, there we go, thank you. Rage with 500 gold per turn. He's still making at least double all of the lobby combined. Yeah, casually making double the gold. I'm a bit worried about his cities here. He's going everywhere. Is he gonna have the amenities to get everything done here? How many continents does he have? One big continent. Oh, yeah, I don't know about this. Because he's right now on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. He's gonna put another one for 12 cities here. And
Yeah,
13.
honestly, I don't think anyone makes calculations regarding amenities in this game. Like, he just doesn't know where to put the gold, so he just buys settlers. So that's how it works out.
Yeah, that's true. You might see. Oh, we got somehow Gran Colombia getting through. Wait, is he actually gonna go to Byzantium? Is he gonna get punished for? Oh my god. So I'm confused. Gran Colombia has armies everywhere. Like there are horses literally everywhere. What does he want to do here? Mali trying to get the AU4 Mali colonial achievement. You started playing PPG day 1? No. What are you? Wait. They have to admit the base game is fun or not would be here. Yeah, of course. I mean, base game is fun. Machiavelli calling me the titty lover. I'm not gonna deny that. Well, when game released, there wasn't a BBG. Yes, I actually like thinking of when I joined the community. It was right when Rise and Fall, like a month before Rise and Fall came out. I was playing base game in single player and so on, and I had a friend that was doing development on another game that was also connected with like a lot of multiplayer communities, and we were playing Stellaris at that point, and we were trying to test Stellaris for multiplayer, and no, it didn't work out properly. And then he said, "Oh, look at this! We can actually have fun with Civilization 6." I think he was also the original one that did the bots in CPL, like or the second bots in CPL, and then we got into CPL, and it was overwhelming at the beginning to actually see all of that, like the bots, the registration, tags, rules, and so on and so forth. But yeah, it just kept on growing on me. And growing. We didn't have any kind of extra mods that we were using back then. Vanilla, it was what it was, and we were testing things out. We were trying out everything that could be tried out in the game.
It's actually super funny. I don't know. Like, I came from Stellaris as well.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, I would have loved, in my opinion, to of course have a game, a spacefaring game or something related to space that could be competitive, but unfortunately Stellaris just couldn't deliver that. They never balanced out the great spamming of frigates, or corvettes actually. You just got a lot of corvettes and killed your next door opponent. It's basically like with the horses. Civilization on that, you know, Civilization on that note actually did manage to balance out horse rushes.
Yeah, also like late game performance was always a big problem in Stellaris. Actually, like just for single player purpose, Stellaris has amazing mods, like also an amazing mod community which created so much content, so much stuff you could do.
Yeah.
But like for multiplayer purpose, no, it's never really good.
Yeah, that's true. Also, someone should pick French Eleanor and loyalty flip the map for the kids. Yeah, that would be fun. The technical state of Stellaris is such a strategy. The game itself is outstanding. I do have to agree with Machiavelli. I really like the concept. I really like also what they did with the graphics and quite a few of their mechanics. I severely dislike they actually went for the districts build. An idea that they got actually from Endless Space or something like that, which in my brain it just doesn't make sense. But anyway, I dislike that one. That's, I think, the only thing I disliked about the game. We do have Gran Colombia that is chopping most of his territory, getting more of this economy going. On 38, actually, between all of the players in the game, he's actually having an economy. Under the gun is on 16, and he's still having so much trouble to defend against Scythian units. They did manage to keep on pounding and take down the Indian Varus. But I gotta say, he put up a hell of a fight here. Under the gun put up a hell of a fight to stop the invasion of Scythia. And of course, now Gran Colombia is trying to get in for the points. We do have in the score tab Chuck here with 7. Oh my god. I just noticed the difference. 700 points versus Rage, who's second, 500 points. Whoa. It's just goal getting crazy here. Industrialization, Rule Valley, Naduatuca. He's gonna get it with Filippo Brunelleschi. I mean, who's gonna stop goal from getting to space turn 100? Hello?
Well, to be fair, science. Like if you compare the stats to like BBG pacing, it's really way slower. Like, I mean, yes, it's a kind of quote unquote EUL lobby because there's so much fighting. But even the threesome guy has like, if you compare this to a normal FF, odds are really low.
It's I think it's a way different development curve between BBG and the base game. Base game actually starts to be ramping up very quickly after 10 like 75 80 85, while BBG keeps constant pacing even in the mid game, early mid game.
Can you please ban Justice from saying to be fair?
No,
Do I say it that much?
to be honest, TBH, just say TBH, it's fine. TBF, TBH, it's fine. It's funny how we actually got in general, I'm talking in general, I'm not saying somebody, to start using abbreviations even on these little expressions. And I got like, I was shocked when a friend of mine actually like asked me on the phone, instead of asking me how I am, he used Kumufu. Basically it's the 3 letters CMF, the starting of the words, and I was like so confused what he meant. It's one thing to write it down, you know, like you're lazy and you write it down. It's totally another thing to be lazy to speak those words out loud. You know. Forking Knight, hello there, sir. And let's see. Oh, I see everybody starting to get the to be fair now. Mali has the exploit. Mali is banned in BBG. Yes, money though. What's the difference between Mali and BBG? 700 gold. Yeah. And I gotta say this. Well, everyone right now is trying to max out their civilization abilities, so they can rip off the benefits of it. We do have Moscow getting the St. Basil Cathedral here in the south, and Dragosh still has quite a bit more science and culture that he needs to add on his empire, not to mention production. Good thing is he did manage to get 190 faith a turn, while Chuck to the north of him with Rage do have more than 200 science, more than decent amount of culture per turn, and a lot of production. Mali here with 224 gold. Wait, what's the ratio, gold to production ratio? Is it 3 gold for 1 production?
Traditionally, just say 2 for. Traditionally, you say 4 for 1.
4 for 1.
But
Okay.
like regarding units, you might even go down to like 2 for 1. But it really depends on the game state.
Okay, so he's around 350 production. I would say that's a safe number to assume. 350, 400 production Rage. He's not that far off from Chuck's 467. But yeah, that's a free inquiry golden age now. That's gonna be taken down. Oh my god, coal power plants. Turn 72 here from the goal. Factories in every city. Wait, he doesn't have oil and he doesn't have coal. Oh, that's another problem, by the way. Strategic resources that they will need to fight for. This is not going to be easy for him to benefit. There's no
you can't get strategics by building governments, right?
Yeah. So you need the oil, you need the coal, and you need to like settle awkward cities for them. You need the information, first of all, to actually discover these tiles. Yeah. To know where to go, but I do see he has some oil that and coal that he's gonna easily improve. I do see 3, so 1, 2 oil tiles, 2 coal tiles, 2 oil tiles, 3 oil tiles. No, this is, I mean, the city is gonna grow there at some point. So another oil, that's enough oil for him. And I do really love the Nazca lines, by the way. I really love this. Nazca lines add more faith around them, and what was it? Food, right? Food and faith, or in production. Food, faith, production. What is Nazca? Let me show you. They do become better a little bit later, right? When you do get the civil service. So you get the faith to adjacent tiles, +1 faith to adjacent tiles with a resource, and food point to adjacent desert tiles after discovering civil service, with a production point adjacent flat tiles after researching mass production. You cannot work the Nazca line, but you get all of those other juicy tiles to work there. Very nice positioning of these. Strategic resources is something I hate. Okay, play 50 times and have no iron. Yeah, not wrong. 1 to 2 for units because of mercenaries. Everything else is 1 to 4. Thank you so much, Pebbleton. Much appreciated for the answer. Also, hi Pantalus. Good evening. Oh, also MS Doll was saying. Okay, yeah, 1 to 4.
Yeah, as being said, it really depends on the game state and what you want to do. Like, for example, on Democracy, you get a buy discount, etc.
Yeah.
Or like situationally, if you just buy pre-builds and upgrade them with mercenaries, you could even put on the lower wash it in 1 for 2 and stuff like this. But yeah.
Yeah. Mali has
Yeah,
additional discount. Yeah.
Mali has an extra 20%. Yeah.
He didn't make the encampment. He doesn't have Engaz Argamo in the game. He never made an encampment.
I mean, why would he? He only has fence.
That's true. When you get everything for free, right? If you
Yeah,
get
they,
the
what?
you get it for free because in Gazaragamo Unix bonus you get to purchase units cheaper, right? 20% cheaper for each encampment district building.
Oh
So
wait,
you get
so,
one
okay,
encampment.
So I guess he could have 80% discount there.
Yeah. It's basically for nothing, especially when you're making like thousands of gold points.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's definitely nice. Okay, so Rule Valley Naduatuka 500 plus production on Chuck. We do have Helicopter Kicker. Thank you so much, sir. 30 months. Hello.
Helicopter
Big hugs.
Kicker retained his knighthood for 13 months.
Mali is okay. I mean, you say that, but we do have gold next to it. That it looks like it's scarier than Mali at the moment. I don't know. I feel like a little bit more. I would say respect for Ambiorix here than Rage's stats. Not to say that he's doing bad. Just saying that it's more.
I would say the most interesting thing right now is where are the Lanero pre-builds going?
Yeah.
Because
Let's see.
the guy meeting
Not
those
here.
won't have fun.
Yeah. So he keeps on sending units everywhere. Wait, is he going on the water? No. Is he getting cartography? He should. So he's 4 turns away from getting military science for the Llaneros. And his units are scattered everywhere. Where are all of those units? So scattered over here, some scattered over here, some are here. He's trying to figure out how the map looks, probably. I don't think he knows how the map looks. Yeah, he's trying to get vision everywhere. And I would imagine he's gonna reposition everything to the east as well as, look at Scythia, move everything here to the east side. He's also gonna get Cavs to go against Dragos, and Dragos is not ready for this. He has a lot of science, a lot of culture. Will this matter? So guys, we have a Scythia and a Colombia that have been fighting from the beginning of the game. They managed to take down 3 nations next to them, and now they're with all of that army, and yes, not a lot of technology, not a lot of culture on their empires. They're gonna go against the meaty empires, those ones that just had time to eat, get bigger, eat, get better, eat, get bigger. That's it. So what's gonna happen here when these 2 nations, one prone to war, the other one prone to semen, are actually gonna clash? Do you think Dragos is gonna get the Grandmaster Chapel and the Cossacks before?
He should have GMC, I guess, but actually he doesn't have that much face, does he? What's his...
He's 221. It's enough. It's enough. 221. Oh, he does have GMC. Okay, Audience Chamber and GMC. He's getting his production capabilities up. Not bad, actually. 308 production. And this Saint Basil Cathedral bonus is making all of this Tundra in Moscow so good.
There are no plug chokes though, so Dragos might feel a little bit too safe here.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if he gets the guys into the chokes. Maybe, but then again, swim, right? So
yeah.
I don't think Dragos can dodge this bullet here. He will feel the pain.
We got 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back. If you wanna talk here, Justice, have a go at it. I do need to stretch my legs a little bit because I've been standing on the chair too long. Be right back, guys. 2 minutes.
Rain64 has joined the round table.
So they did finish, okay. Culture City State do not provide a unique student bonus, okay. And Mansa Musa is gonna get the +4 gold and an extra tolerant capacity like he needed. What do we have? Dark Age here for Rage. It did drop down under 200 science. Chuck did keep his science and keeps going up 268 and 200 points of production of culture. We do have Forbidden City getting built in 5 turns from Novio Dunum. While I do see factories and universities are getting out. Let me switch my screen as it should be. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Kanak, good evening. Rain64, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Much appreciated. Also, it's a YouTuber. Whoa. Who's a YouTuber? 100% discount on units. Didn't the Spiffing? Yes, the Spiffing did make a movie out of this. Yes, that is correct. Dragosh isn't even attackable. Look at the chokes. Yes, Speaker, you are correct. The chokes are amazing here. He has only 1 tile chokes between him. And I guess the only discovered place is this one to the southwest of Tambov. While I guess also a disembarkment attack could work against him. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna have advanced notice of this. He does have a courser next to the coast, so he's aware that might be a possibility that his opponent will use against him. We do have 1 city remaining here from under the gun. This is basically what usually we are expecting from the players, or I should say the other players are expecting from the players, to fight until the last bastion so they can I would say have a worthy opponent. One of the things that did happen also in the multiplayer community, the players did figure out quickly, players are gonna challenge you a lot more than AIs in the game, so they do want as much as possible to get as many of those challenges through the game, so they can learn from them, so they can get better next time and they can put out better performance. Forbidden City getting chopped here in Byzantium territory. 11 turns to finish. We do have armories in Nicopolis. I do see temples in Constantinople, and Sinop with libraries is desperately trying to get more science on the board here. With only 91 points and 119 culture, it does look like the western side of this map has been in an Irel war from the beginning, while the east has been simming all along the game. I'm shocked the gold didn't NG out Forbidden. Oh, you mean didn't use the engineer? Okay, yeah. He did have Filippo. What did he use Filippo for? And now he's getting Taj Mahal. Oh my god, Chuck is just wonder building. That's his mission in life. Is he gonna get a passive culture victory because of it? Wait, I remember the points of tourism were a little bit higher on the wonders. 76 tourism per turn. Lol. It's not as high as I remember though. Oh, wait a second. It wasn't the tourism, it was the score points were higher. That's why he has like so much. He has in wonders 165 points in wonders just from that. Yeah. I'm shocked. Okay, at least he built Halicarnassus. Yes, he did. He did. Which wonders did Chuck not get? Wait a second. What did he not get? Not here. Not here. Not here. I don't see anything here.
Rebel Galaxy Rich retained his knighthood for 16 months.
Rebel Galaxy, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for the 16 months. Russia built some. Let's see. Russia. Oh yeah, he did get Oracle. He did get his. Didn't he put down Grandmaster Chapel at some point? Sorry, not Grandmaster Chapel. The Great Library. Great Library. No. A Great Bath in Mali's territory. We do have Moscow with Menashki Temple. And let me ask also Under the Gun if he wants to join. I don't know if he has access to this channel, but I guess I can give it to him. I don't know if he is here. What do you think, Justice?
What about UTG joining?
Yeah.
I mean, of course, it's always to get insight from people out of the game, right?
Yeah.
Also, I have to do less work then, so go for it.
I don't think he has access to this channel. Let me give him...
Oh yeah, I don't think he has the...
Okay, I gave him access. There we go.
I don't think he has
Just
the
gonna
tank, yeah.
copy this, paste. There we go. Ironman is a game mode, basically fight to the death and victory screen. Yes, basically. CPL Ironman is this tournament, Minion Shugoblik. This is, I would say, this is basically a show match done by quite a few experienced players for the Civgive, for the Civ charity event. We do have these 3 games, 3-day series of mini games, and this also was introduced into the schedule. CPL with multiplayer games, showing off that Civ can be quite a fun game if you go for multiplayer. We do have quite a few donations also starting to rack up over there. I did notice at the beginning of the day we did go over 14,000 in number of total donations acquired. There are multiple channels that are working on this, and looking right now, we're just peaking. Oh my god, we just got over $15,438 raised for the Gamers Outreach. We do have, of course, tomorrow also quite a long stream. There are still mini games that need to finish today, and we're gonna need to see at the end of the day if you do manage to get those $50,000 for the Gamers Outreach Foundation, and of course that will translate into Smiles for Kids, because they're gonna get some go-karts to play when they are in the hospital. That is amazing.
Hey guys.
Oh, hello. There we go. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing okay. I'm not super pleased with the game, but it is what it is.
Yeah, well, first we asked Justice how he was doing, and he admitted that, well, he kind of gridded that out. He got shafted by the one trick that Cynthia had send a friendship and then backstab, you know?
Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough.
Yeah. And
Because you want to scale, you want to sim, it's FFA, you want to compete, and
The
yeah, if
oldest
he does the
trick in the
trick.
book.
I mean, he gets double units. It's pretty crazy. Not
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, I mean, I probably die anyway, but I could have at least went for one chopped horse to make me less attractive.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a horse city strength, it's okay. And if you get walls, it takes him a long time until you can actually take them down. Walls are pretty good in the base game.
Yeah, I need to go for this rather than for settlers and just accept that I will get griefed a little no matter what.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm kinda unhappy about myself. Like, it's obviously a difficult position, same as yours, obviously, like, your spawn is like, not very enjoyable.
I'm not sure if you saw what happened with the 3 barb cams and also the
Yeah.
flood that took out 2 pop from my cap.
Yeah, what was
Brought me down to 2 pop.
Oh my
25.
God. Yes.
That was pretty tough. Maybe if I can hit golden, my game can go a bit better. But with the barbs and everything happening, it was really hard for me to do. That well, didn't really think of it, but then I'm kind of close. I'm not sure. There probably was some angle to hit golden edge, but in the end, it doesn't really change the great theme of things. I'm quite okay with what I did, but I think the position was very tough to manage. And if he just decides to go for me, I will be in trouble no matter what. Like, I got defender, I got a bunch of units. Maybe I can chop a general. Of course, the same thing. I'm also trying to play the long game and maybe, you know, get a higher place. I know I can't win this game from the spawn, but maybe I can get like top 3 if people are peaceful with me and let me scale. But yeah, like this. Of course, I'm out.
How often does this happen in our regular games, to be put into a situation in which you know from the spawn that you have and your neighbors that you're probably not gonna get first place, but you will still need to try to get second, third, or something?
I mean, barely ever. I mean, if you have confidence and you know like in the same level as the other people, then you can play for a win from almost all positions that we get. I mean, I guess if you play with the very best and you see that you have bad luck and they have very good luck, sure, it can be uneven and you can understand, okay, this game I might not be able to win, but it's quite rare. And here, without the mods, I mean, the variance, the randomness is very crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, to be honest,
how draft, right? And,
yeah. We've seen during the game so many things happening, like this 1,000 military Scythia with more than like 36 units. Look, he has units literally everywhere. Like
Yeah, I
on
guess
the
it's pretty
Western
entertaining.
continent, it's everywhere. Yeah, I mean, you know, and I can imagine Mr. Toast here is having a lot of fun.
For sure. I mean, he doesn't seem. But I guess he's making most, like he's enjoying killing some people, yeah?
Yeah.
With 7k, holy shit. Playing with this bonus. I mean, this bonus is unheard of in multiplayer. Getting 2 units for 1.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm curious how this plays out. I mean, Chuck will win, like very likely. I think that would be a huge surprise, but maybe they're competing for second or third, like for placement.
I'm actually curious if Jack can get to space here, because he has so much production all around.
Yeah, he's way ahead. Oh no, he's also way ahead in stats. Like, he managed to actually get all his universities out, get his theater buildings. What was Chuck's game like? Like, I didn't even see any. Like, I never met him, basically.
He actually went for so first Aduatuca got placed, had extremely good strategic resources, like 3, 4 next to each other.
Why is it a 4-food base? Did he settle on honey or something?
He settled on citrus.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he settled another one here, non-fresh. Actually, I was surprised about his choice to go non-fresh second city, but he did.
I mean, the freshwater citrus cap is really good, and I see plenty of iron and horses. He surely got something good, and I'm sure he made most of it. He's probably really well.
Yeah, and this volcano just keeps giving him bonuses. Lol. This is an 8-foot 4 production tile, not even improved.
What is this Pantheon? What did he pick? Like, did he find any Feyfat or relic? Who's the guy with the relic?
Russia. Russia got it.
Oh.
So what did it? Goal went for divine inspiration, sacred places, itinerant preachers, and Watts. Not bad actually. And he's making 143 faith a turn with that. So I mean, wait a second. Don't
Took
get
the
me wrong.
sixth, really, like he took the last religion.
Yeah, but this is gonna be easy for him to get Royal Society and just pump builders into the projects.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take a bit until he flies away. For now, he's making wonders. He got Taj Mahal for gold, he got pyramids, he got Forbidden, he got Rule Valley, Colosseum, Itmenak. Okay, he got everything. Kilva, Mausoleum. Like, he gets extra engineers, Hanging Gardens.
Yeah.
Wow. Jebel. He's building every wonder. Artemis as well.
Yeah.
What was his
yeah.
pantheon that he picked? Like,
Wait, we didn't see that? 1 sec. This was Goddess of the Hunt.
okay, yeah, and it's the one food, one prot goddess of the hunt, yeah.
Yeah,
Beautiful. With,
He didn't have that many though. Only like 2 camps, deer and truffle. I'm not sure exactly why he picked it. I think he just picked it for picking it or something.
I mean, if it's fast, it's good tempo if the tile's improved.
Yeah.
Definitely, it gives you like even quicker development. But yeah, the base game goal also is really cool, right? With getting apprenticeship right away.
Yeah. Dragosh is next. Oh. Yeah, Mr. Toes here. And I think
mission.
Dash Green is gonna follow. We got Llaneros on the board here.
Oh, Laneros are lethal. Like, Laneros in base game are no fun.
No, they're extremely fun for the one handling them.
That's true. We have an unholy alliance here of the Griefers, Scythia and Columbia.
Yeah. Do you know what happened with Hazagi, by the way? Because Hazagi was getting pushed, attacked by Scythia. Scythia took Trebizond, and then he just gave his city back.
I don't know, he made peace and decided to go for me instead because he felt it's hard to play against +3 taxes, the stats that Hazagi had, like the Theodora bonus, the wars. He felt that was the easier target. I'm not 100% sure if it's right, but that was his choice in the end.
True.
Yeah, this also slowed down Hazagi. I think Hazagi would have been a serious contender here for like killing the entire map if he was allowed to just sim and scale.
Yeah, for sure.
Like War Ethic Theodora with good adjacency. All his holy sites give him culture and production, and he had really good adjacency. He had River Goddess for amazing amenities, and one knows about the Theodora war bonus. That's only gonna get larger and larger. And the +10 Crusades. I assume he's the one with Crusade, right?
Yeah, he did. He got it. Didn't really get to use it, but that's fine.
I wonder if he will backstep Toes and full kill him. I think he could.
Well,
Or
let's
like,
see a little bit
not
later.
backstep, but like take his revenge, you know.
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
Cut his empire in half and stuff. He definitely could just gobble up Scythia in soon. I should say soon. I was looking at the Llaneros damage, and one of the things that, of course, popped out is the damage that Llaneros do get from adjacent Llaneros. They do get extra +2 for each, and also Gran Colombia can recruit generals alongside those commandant generals, and they work.
You can double stack the bonus?
Yes, that's why Fish died, because
man,
16.
Also,
yeah.
He got like a great spawn to have the production to do all of this. I mean, the Sif itself is really good, and the base game plus this PETT or whatever it is looks quite juicy, and also the land he has, fresh water, decent tiles to improve.
Yeah.
Good stuff to work.
Oh, I think
it's gonna be hard
Mr.
to go
Toes.
through this mountain range. So like this is really pain to go through. I noticed Hazagi projecting for scientists. Is there like Newton or Ibn Khaldun or anything up? Should be gone for a long time, no?
Abu is the next one. They passed them. They passed so many of them. I think. Wait,
and
did
then
they
will
pass
be
all of
unlocked,
them?
and everyone will be looking for.
Yeah. It's gonna be a big game of chicken.
What is
Who's
Rage
gonna-
doing? Just trading with Chuck and.
Yeah, not much. He's getting his Oxford University, and I do see some spies are getting out, putting down an encampment, and yes, Ngazagao might be in the play here to get that discount going. Since he is managing to make, what is it, 700 gold a turn, I think he was? 762 gold a turn. Still has problems with science and culture, especially like compared to Chuck.
Yeah, he's really falling off, I think.
Yeah.
to the things.
Russia also had a very rough start at the beginning. First of all, feed the wall got taken away from him, and then he had like 3 barb camps that just kept on spamming units against him. He stayed on 2 cities for so long.
Yeah, we talked about it actually. He told us about the barbs.
Yeah.
But he to scale back. I think the Civ got us back. I assume he hit the first golden from monumentality, and
Yeah, he did.
he was
After
just
that,
left
it was
alone.
easier. Yeah.
Like until now, he was left alone, so he can climb his way back into the game. Also, given that Russia is like I think one of the top 5 or whatever civs in vanilla.
I'm curious, what are they doing here? As in, I see Mr. Toes moving through the borders of Tando, and I would imagine he's scouting out to see what's going on. Dragos is showing him that he has Cossacks, and this should be strong enough to withstand the Llaneros. Let me see. Oh, I can't see.
Especially with these kind of chokes.
Yeah. Oh, and Cossack ability to just move everywhere.
Have you heard of a swimming Peterman tech?
Well, we got some calves here in the water. I do see Rage is seeing this happening. You see?
Why does Rage have a siege tower, by the way?
Zeus probably, statue of Zeus, maybe?
Yeah, I guess. You got the battery RAM and upgraded. Okay. What are the alliances? Well, I guess we do have East versus West right now. This is a East versus West. Yeah, I would imagine. Let's see Hazagi. He should be friends with Dash Green and Mr. Toes. Or not, actually. He's not friends with anybody. Okay. Interesting. Dash Green, is he friends with anybody? There we go. Allied with Tomeris. And, oh, and Peter. So, wait a second. Okay, so Hazagi, not Hazagi, sorry, Dash Green is allied with both of his neighbors. So if he's moving Llaneros, it is to hit Mali or to try to hit goal. Okay, and now I guess the big question comes. Are we gonna have enough strategic resources for them to fight a late game war? And if they do, are we gonna see the ones that did go for this much military take out the ones that have the extreme science numbers? Can that happen? Hi Pantalus is saying that the siege tower in the water is a symptom of too much money. Yeah, you're not wrong. Right, did I lose you guys? Under the gun, Justice?
Yeah,
no, we're still here, yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, I have no idea about late game strategics. Like,
Okay.
vanilla game is naturally a lot slower, so I don't think anyone is that they like Dragos is not that close, and I would imagine Rage is going full top 2 as well. Oh, actually, never mind. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, they are both at ballistics.
Yeah.
And Kita guys are at the borders.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I would generally say, like if they survive like the big Griefer attack kind of unscathed here, probably Gol just game.
I will say Gol wins the game like 99% right now already. I don't see anything happening that would stop him.
I mean, there's maybe a slight angle that that Toes and Dash both decide to swim up their guys to Gol and Grief the biggest, because he's the biggest trophy. But other than this, yeah, I guess Gol just wins.
I can't see it. Like, he's allied with Rage, they're trading, he's like on his Freesome Island, he's ahead in all stats and all metrics.
They also don't know where he is. Oh, I see
People
Mr.
don't
Toast
even,
is
yeah,
allied.
they're not quite aware where he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very unlikely. I'm just saying this is the only out I can see where Gol struggles, because I don't think Gol can handle like 40 calves and 30 land arrows in his land.
I mean, if it takes them longer than like 5 to 10 turns to get there, he can easily handle them. He can get planes, he can get or whatever, like he can all just shoot them down the water, get boats.
Nice. I see research labs are already
And there's
getting out.
never ever any resupplies because he's so far away, right? Like he's
Yeah.
turning research labs right now.
I
I think it's
didn't
more
see
like a
Alex.
fight for the other places, like who takes second, third, fourth, fifth. And I think like Dechkin and Tosa are willing to make like to give it a try. But the right side just seems so far ahead in terms of sim, and they're all peaceful together. And I don't think they will, you know, being loyal with each other.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like they're gonna war here. But they will let, for example, Dragosh is kind of letting enemy units pass through his land. I do find it interesting that Mr. Toast is not actually gonna get to go directly against Mali here. He's gonna go through the water.
Yeah, maybe Mali is the target for them.
Yeah, and I do see Rage is realizing this might happen. He's getting his Mandekalos out.
In the best case, it's just a griefing squad, because Rage will be able to get walls, and there's like no generals, no siege units, and all the units you bring right now are the only units you will ever have, right? Because it's just so far away, like resupplying.
Yeah,
it just takes helicopters to actually get in. And they're swimming slowly, it's just 2 movements.
Yep. I did notice Rage did manage to get his encampment with a barracks and an armory. He probably bought both of them. And now he can buy as many units as he wants with the gold he has.
He's seeing what's happening, he's preparing. I think there's also an Gazargamo in the game. That one,
Yeah,
Mali, would be quite a treat.
Yeah, look at it. But Dash Green has it. Oh, he's keeping it away. I see. Okay. He took it away from Rage. I mean, Dash Green, I'm pretty sure he knows of Ngazargamo. Well, this is a way to deal with the problem.
Oh, there's a blue CS. Where is it? In Chuck's land?
Yeah, Taruga.
Okay.
And there was another one here. You didn't meet Mitla? You didn't, I guess.
No, never.
Yeah. I'm not sure, but I do remember, I think there was a third one somewhere, but somebody killed it. I don't know who or where. Oh, Geneva, there we go.
It was Geneva,
yeah. Dash Green killed it with horses. And Terracotta Army gonna finish next turn in CTS territory. Wait, whoa.
Yeah, that's well played. Yeah, Terracotta is nice, and the Geneva kill as well.
It's the same bonus on Terracotta, right? It wasn't, yeah, okay.
I think it's just the promotions.
Yeah, it's just promotion, 1 promotion level.
I guess does it also give like general points or something? Oh yeah, 1. Okay.
Yeah.
I think in BBG maybe it's a little stronger.
I'm surprised nobody got Apadana or something. Or did somebody get it and we didn't see it? Oh, we didn't have somebody. There we go. Dragosh got it. Okay. Pretty good production in St. Petersburg. 82 production with the city powered. So he did manage not only to get his industrialization, but got coal and everything else he needed. I would imagine tanks are not going to be a problem because of all the oil he has also. Like 1, 2 tiles, 3, 4.
Guess he's slowly setting up some encampments, but you need that military academies if you wanna do the tank kind of war.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's setting himself up to potentially play the late game. 1 turn in university also not too bad. But there the Laneros come. Are they just passing through? Are they both?
Yeah, they're passing through. They're allied. Russia is allied with Gran Colombia. CTA is allied with Theodora and Gran Colombia.
And then I guess just Gaul and Mali and Russia.
Yeah. Well, CTA might actually attack into Russia.
I don't think he can take a city with 74 strength.
Yeah, no. And instantly when Mr. Toes puts a hoof on this land, I'm pretty sure Dragosh will keep on buying units. 303 faith a turn, not bad.
What happened in the games for the players like
Dragosh is Speaker is saying that Dragosh is a big late game war player, but not sure who he can even fight. Well, that's a good question. If he will choose to fight, there might be an opening
the left
here.
side of the map, like go for second place by killing Dashgreen into Toes. You know, with fascism, with tank armies, with railroads.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, his stats have been keeping quite nicely, 250, 264. Pretty balanced approach to the game.
Yeah, he's in clear second right now, I would say.
Yeah.
And he probably will manage to keep it. I wonder what Rage is doing, because this Oxford is really weird. Like
Yeah.
is he competing for space?
He's getting a lot of units. I see a lot of Cuirassiers coming out. I think that he's actually taking this to heart. Like he saw with the siege tower that CTI is sending units. He's not taking a chance.
I think it's pretty solid, because the units gotta go somewhere. They're not going back.
Yeah, exactly.
He's just paying full respect. And he's on to get to tanks.
We don't really have Byzantium doing anything here other than simming. We got an island controlled by the barbs. And oh, Hazaki actually still spreading out. Another 3 cities moving to the west side. Okay, still spreading. Very nice. 4th city also coming out from Yerevan. In the yield stamp here, we do have Hazaki on Bailey, 150 science and 162 culture. Still has ways to go to actually get an economy working, and still playing the catch-up game. When do we have? Second, what is it? I want to take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. Sorry, you can ask questions or say something.
I think it was really cool what Shaq did. He went for the Wonder Religion, right? He did like a full sacred places setup. Like he took the last of the religions, managed to get whatever it's called, Divine Inspiration or something, with the sacred places, and have like wonders everywhere.
Yeah.
Pretty cool technique. We have some like pretty good city states. We had, I think, Ayutthaya on Hazagi, which was blocked now by the last Congress, so it gets less culture. And we have the 2 blues. We have Zanzibar. I wonder who has Zanzibar. Maybe Rage.
Rage, yeah.
Okay, that might help him be ecstatic.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm personally like interested in seeing is Hazagi actually deciding to get the Theodora game rolling. And the only target he can go for is Toes. And I think if he keeps scaling, keeps waiting, keeps scaling, the time will come where he definitely has the upper hand, and I can see him completely rolling Toes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hazagi is also the kind of guy who would do this without hesitation, right?
Yeah, I mean, even makes a lot of sense. Toes was the one who initially declared on him and, took his city, slowed his game. So they kind of have, like, they're friends now. They have an alliance now, but it's just, I guess, to the benefit of both. Like, it's not, I don't know. The trust might not be the biggest in that friendship. We'll see. We don't know what they're discussing personally, right? Because the players can talk.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're, like, talking about what's going on right now with these units. So maybe this is also how Rage... Rage saw it coming himself, anyway.
Well, by the looks of it, Mitla is going to be taken down. Mitla is Chuck's city, so they want to take out his science edge over there. Not gonna, of course, it's just gonna slow him down, but still, it's better than leaving it in the game.
Is anyone in war with anyone to like block them out from city states, etc.?
Good question. Let me see Scythia.
Yeah, Chuck with a pretty impressive sim here. 500 science, 350 culture.
Yeah, he's not at
having
war.
a great game.
Not at war with Chuck. He's not at war with anybody, actually.
I guess he's just taking the gold. He wants the pillages. He doesn't have a siege unit. I don't think he can actually take it out.
Yeah.
63 strength with walls is too much. And the Renaissance walls are gonna finish. Or medieval.
No, Renaissance. No, he already has medieval. Yeah,
yeah, so no.
Pushable.
So I guess he's just pillaging and then making peace and putting envoys of his own.
Yeah, he did it before, actually. He attacked with, like, he had so many units that he just kept attacking into cities with walls.
Yeah, but that was like when there were ancient walls and the cities were like 30, 40 strength, right?
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
Different type of wall.
Oh my god, this is a major invasion army that is just passing through Russia's territory. And I gotta say, Dragosh is in a very weird spot, right? He's the land in between, and he already has like a lot of friendships and relationships with Rage and Chuck to the north. But they are also the ones keeping him from getting to the higher spots. So what is he gonna go for? Is he gonna keep to his team, or is he just gonna let the armies flow?
I think for now he just wants to ensure that both Toes and Dashkin are not coming for him, and then in the long term, he will seize the opportunity to take his second place. And I think the clearest solution would be to go for Grand Columbia, but it's not certain. He might also decide to stay loyal and keep all the alliances he had, because he might just also just
it's a tough spot to be, and I'm pretty sure he needs to play this carefully, not to antagonize anybody while everything is happening. There's like so many units passing through his territory. Look at this. This is nice.
He's allied with Rage, right? So
yeah, exactly, right. Yeah, so he cannot do anything about Rage, but we might even see them fight in his own borders. By the way, we might see Rage and CCF fight in the borders.
If Toes declares though on Rage, he also declares on Dragos. So there's gonna be like a zone of control in the cities and stuff. It's gonna be really, really awkward diplomatically.
Yeah. This is such a weird place.
I mean, yeah, if these units were helicopters, like they would be, and like place like these where you go across half the map can work. But I think with cavalry, like 10-15 turns have passed where they're just moving, and like it's so obvious to Rage what's happening. Who has been scaling, has been preparing.
Yeah. And I gotta say, Rage's units are quite strong against City. And I think, wait, did they just declare war? Because I can see Mali can attack the city and Cavs. I think the war has started. Let's see.
But that would kick all the units out.
We need a bit of time here. Oh no, okay, no, it's not. I don't know why for some units I can see the damage counter and for some units I cannot see the damage counter. It's very weird. But anyway, it looks like there's no war yet.
I think it's the vision of the players themselves. Like even if you're in peace, you can check for damage counters, right? But you need to be able to like have to actually see it.
No, look, if they're allied, I cannot check the damage.
Wait, is there Auckland? Why is the production in the coast tiles of Dragos
Yeah,
so high?
yeah.
Here's
we got
Auckland. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, this water actually is great. Much better than the Tundra he has. So much food. What did we have here? Open borders can run out. Yes, that is true. Open borders can run out. I'm not sure exactly, and that's, I guess, an information that we won't find easily. How much time does it take them to go through these deals, like even friendships? We didn't know when, for example, Justice's friendship will expire with Cithia. But we did see the horses already moving towards him, so we kind of knew what's going to happen there. Russia is sending Cossacks to the capital of Mali? Why does he have so many Cossacks? Oh, wait, is this gonna be a gang up on goal here?
Would be actually kind of beautiful if they all agree.
Yeah.
Goal because he was pissing all game and they don't want to give him first. Like, honestly, I can't say how rare this would be on an FFA lobby that people actually play for first and do a coordinated effort to kill the first.
Yeah.
So this would be really beautiful, honestly, in my opinion. But
I mean, the only one who can actually like threaten Chuck would be Dragos, in my opinion, because he gets to fascism and gets to tanks. Like this could be something legit. Anything else would just be pillaging some tiles and then dying 2 planes. Like I can even see Chuck defending if the whole lobby gangs up on him.
Yeah, the thing is, even if he has a lot of science and everything, he doesn't have steel walls yet, and I do have to point out it will take time to build everything. That's not
going
easy.
rocketry.
Yeah. I mean that's not. I don't think it's gonna be easy to switch from middle tree to bottom tree immediately. He's not
he
seeing
has
this.
the flight,
Not
like he
seeing-
can have planes, and planes already do so much with blocking chokes and shooting down units.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
he can just one-turn walls, like emergency walls, and maybe get like one powerful unit like in infantry, because he has labs to increase the city strength. But yeah, like he would be very surprised.
Yeah.
I
Looking
mean,
at
with
the diplomatic.
helicopters, that could be like a big strike initially, but without them, I don't know.
Looking at them diplomatically, Chuck doesn't actually have a friendship with anybody. Oh wait, he did have with Dragos, I believe. No, with Rage.
Yeah, with Rage, because they're trading
that's
like
it.
there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
they
it.
have the Giga trade set up.
So Dragos is left to attack Chuck. Hazaki, Dash Green, and Mr. Toes are all left to attack Chuck. And Rage is just gonna sit there, and we have the same dilemma for Rage. What is he gonna do, right? With Dragos to the southwest and to the north, he has another ally with others coming in through his territory and wanting to get their armies through. This is such a mess diplomatically.
Yeah, but this is where it really gets interesting. Like, I'm honestly kind of amazed that they make a combined effort to grief Chuck here.
Do they though? Like for now, they're just moving. We'll see.
Yeah, true. It will take some
But
time.
honestly, this is so rare that people gang up on first, no?
I mean, not
yes
really.
and no.
I mean,
yes and no.
usually the people that go for the win cons get killed. Like if there's a competitive FFA with people being relevant, especially the guy going culture win or diplo win. Like maybe if you go science win, it's a bit harder. But also there's some GDR action or plane action.
Yeah.
Well, yes, if you're going for first for yourself, but not from Dash or Mr. Toast perspective, no? Like there's no way they get a win con for themselves unless they kill pretty much everyone. So this is why I'm kind of amazed by this play.
We'll see. I think the serious weapons would be like the nukes and the planes later on, but they're just like Toast and Dash Queen are not really scaling to that point. Like only Rage and Dragos can get to like a really relevant late game tax, where they can actually do a ton of damage. But I would really imagine Rage sticking to his ally Chuck and keeping the traders going.
Yeah, I imagine the same.
Yeah,
over
so
here.
he
If-
just looks away and hoping
Yeah.
he gets briefed enough for himself getting first.
I mean, that's usually how it is, right? You're getting to make a choice between your whole empire getting attacked, right? Or the second best choice, just look away. What are you gonna choose?
Yeah.
I wonder why Rage is just non-stop spamming projects. Does he have nothing else to build in the cities? Like it really feels like he plateaued. He's not going anywhere right now. Just full commercial projects.
Or is it Diplo merchant already?
I mean, he's been
Do we have
running
it?
them for a long time. Like his cities are not being productive, and keep advancing stuff. There's also plenty of tiles to improve.
Oh, it
he
is
did get it.
modern.
Yeah, he
is
did
Diplo
get it.
done already? Is Diplo
Yeah,
done already?
yeah. No, Mali got it.
Oh, okay, that's
There you
big.
go. So
That's big for late game, yeah.
So yeah, he probably just queued up all the projects and didn't replace them yet. So this is very understandable.
Yeah, no, he lets them finish with their own one turn.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, I mean the all guile is honestly pretty valuable in vanilla as well, right? Like it's not bad in BBG, but 2 additional oil is pretty good on vanilla, no?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't
it's
have
big.
Oil on your academies.
No,
Oh
you
yeah,
don't.
late
You
game
need to
plays are
actually
totally
find it.
different here, yeah.
Yeah. And it's gonna be a struggle to actually find all of these resources.
Yeah,
big
you
land
really
package
struggle
as
on oil and coal.
Rage hitting labs now, so Rage Science will also go up. I assume you also will manage to have 6 envoys on both of the blues, yes?
Yeah, see, Mitla. Oh, not dead yet. How many does he have?
I really
6.
like what Chuck did with the game. Like in this game, Monumentality is so great, and he found a way to play Gaul, like probably the best non-Monumentality Civ, and still use Monumentality because he had the Wonder Religion, and therefore a 5th generation.
Yeah, but I mean to be fair, he was just lucky spawning on land.
Yeah,
of
I mean
his own, but-
having freshwater 4-foot base with like horses around and tires, like yeah. I mean,
And
he has, like,
extremely good OP
no
domes.
one griefing him. Like, come on, like the full west side of this continent is burning, no? And like meanwhile he is just free simming.
I remember
I
him
mean,
saying
that's
like,
how
I
it
haven't
is,
met
right?
anyone, I haven't met anyone. I think he didn't meet anyone until like turned 30 something or so.
Oh my god, guys. One turning 80 crews in the capital city.
Yeah. And they're just one-shotting Cuff.
And I did notice his getting refining next turn. And then it's just going to be like, you know, one turn flex to steal.
So, like, even if the units were to arrive now, they're just getting shot down by the walls. And
Yeah, and he's gonna have advanced notice that these units are here. Look at the caravels being placed in such a way that he's gonna know. He's gonna have vision.
yeah, so basically, like Toast and Dashkin were just running around the map looking for options, and we're just too late to the party because the map is shaped the way it is, and it's just terrain is too tough and it takes too long to go anywhere without railroads.
Yeah,
What are railroads like in the base game?
I think they're the same, aren't they?
Are they on a
They
different?
cost coal, no?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
they're
They cost
really hard
coal.
to build.
Yeah,
Like you can't
yeah.
really.
Yeah, they cost coal.
Not iron.
Angkor Wat in Treviso. Oh, that's actually something that we should actually mention about units also. What do we have? Line infantries do cost niter, or then you have infantries costing oil. Helicopters also cost oil, or do they cost oil? Yeah, I think they cost
Yeah,
oil.
oil for sure.
Oil. What was it? Aluminium is not that easy to find anymore. Easy to find. You can't really get a big plane.
You still get
force out.
aluminium from your like airports, like
No.
the buildings and aerodromes.
No, nothing. You need to actually get the resource. And I see Noviodunum, for example, has a single
It has it,
aluminium
but
tank.
not improved.
Yeah, not improved.
It's a Nazca line. wait, Nazca.
Yeah, look at and Petra, Nazca and Petra in the same. Yeah.
532 one base with fast pyramids. I reckon you get like pyramids turn, I don't know, 30 something. Super good for him as well.
Yep.
Yeah, he has every wonder. It's beautiful.
Oh, submarines also cost oil per turn. They're not as the other one.
Yeah, so I would imagine Chuck going for the space win and then to holding off anything like to protect with like units, planes, boats. And then yeah, the other people competing maybe for placements.
Oh, I see Dragosh actually did get the second place here in the score. It
Yeah,
has
he has
13
been for a long
points.
time.
Yeah. 7 out of 124 to get some form of a culture victory. But if I remember correctly, the bonuses from the projects in the late game, like for the space victory, are basically nullifying any kind of culture victory you wanna get.
Yeah, and also like Chuck has more culture than Dragos. He's deeper in the culture tree than Dragos.
Yeah.
I don't think Dragos is gonna attempt it even. Like he's not gonna all in culture win. He's gonna just use the culture to hit democracy or fascism and then make plays with that.
Yeah. I also noticed Gran Colombia is having a hard time getting everything he wants here. He's getting a navy. Whoa. Wait a second.
Quite tough.
He's getting a navy?
Yeah, quite tough to manage all these cities. He's trying. I guess he's repairing wherever he like conquered, bringing first land back online, getting stats. Like he's doing well in production.
Wait, is this might be a plan? Wait, attacking with a navy, Gran Colombia attacking goal with a navy, these cities on the east, then helicopters from Scythia, if he's ever gonna get there, moving through here to the main cities, and then...
It will be a very long swim. Like, and the two cities on the coast are not really relevant, but even by the time he would be starting to send boats, like Chuck gets steel in one turn, gets tanks in two or something. 600, 366.
Yeah. Mr. Toe's not far away from getting his own steel and nationalism.
That's true. To me, the most interesting positions are like Hazagi's, because he can actually maybe even get second place if he completely like rolls the left side. And Dragos's.
Yeah, but
I wonder if he will
Hazagi here is doing his best to just use the land he has to try to scale up and not take over the land from his neighbors.
He still had goals. That's really hard to pre-build, but wants to kind of find an advantage and scale, and maybe then strike on those. How many religions are there? Like, do the religions stay alive even if the players died? They do, right? So
They do that.
can you
Yeah,
conquer
it's 6.
holy city, like cities that used to be holy cities, or not?
Yeah, I mean they're still holy cities. There will
Okay,
always
so then
be
he
holy
can
cities.
take, he can get like plus whatever 12 on taxes, right? There's a justice cap, there's my cap, there's Scythia's cap.
Yeah, yeah, he could bank up on that one. I don't see him doing it though. Campus research projects in camp. Oh, camp on training projects. Maybe he's thinking of something like that for the late game.
If I was him, I would for sure go for it.
Yeah, Russia
But
also
he needs
has
like
a
a
lot of
nice
these.
timing because
Wait,
Toast him or
it is
influence
still
has.
medieval scientists. What happened there?
Yeah,
They
fully
locked them.
passed, nobody ever unlocked.
So yeah, I think there was some form of a failsafe, if I remember correctly, that was introduced. That if somebody passed with enough points, the last one, it will like automatically be taken by somebody, or something happened over there to unlock the scientist. But
Yeah, but here just all players passed. Like,
yeah,
I guess the top
they
players
locked them.
passed because they had many points. They wanted to get like Newton and Ibn
Yeah.
Khaldun, and then the other players were like, well, they have like 300, 400, 500 scientist points. We have nothing. We just pass and deny them everything.
Yeah.
And now all 6 players have passed, and nobody gets any scientists anymore.
Yes. There's like no way of like, even if somebody wants to buy it with faith, with gold, with there's no way to get it. It's a bit weird.
That's really rare, yeah, to happen.
Yeah.
But I think it's a good play by whoever was like last, maybe Toast, Dashgreen, etc.
And that definitely slows down everybody, especially those ones with a lot of points that would be benefiting the most from those. Oh wow, we actually have all of the armies moving to the northeast.
Is
Are we-
Dashgreen attacking?
Dashgreen is going for astronomy. It's going top 3. So I would imagine, yeah, he definitely wants to get these boats going. He has cores, but he doesn't have cartography. He doesn't have ironclads, steam power. It's gonna take a while to get there with 160 science. I did notice Rage is getting his combustion in 2 turns, and well, looking at his lands, he does have a decent amount of oil littering everywhere. Some coal also. What is it? 2 oil tiles? 2 oil tiles.
Guardian of Nachos has joined the round table.
Hey, Guardian
Talk
of the
about
Nachos, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Oh,
Yeah, Chuck is about to
That
like
would-
a huge power stack with democracy. Like all the whatever 12, 15 traders he has will get an extra bonus of like +4/+4 to rage. Will boost both him and rage, and also he's gonna be easily +5 amenities in democracy. I'm not sure if he is already, but with democracy it's gonna be very, very easy to just run that card.
yeah. Good point made by Old Triangle here. Helicopters do cost aluminium.
They cost aluminium in the.
Yes, you
Oh.
cannot spam them as we like to spam them.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah. Fast moving atomic era
was
unit
so wrong.
consumes 1 aluminium per turn.
Yikes.
Yeah, expensive.
How do you
expensive.
entertain like a
But
big
these-
late game war in the base game?
I think it was never like I don't think they ever meant to have like 20 units on the battlefield. Like you should have like, probably that's why they got the armies and everything.
I mean, under these circumstances, I do understand. Like, I don't know. Like 2 years ago, there was a random caching buff, and general commented on this. This was probably for the guys who pushed with 2 and lost one of them, so they complained. So yeah. Like I can see this shaping out.
Yeah, Martinus, hello there, sir, and welcome. Railroads are bad in vanilla because there's no reason to build encampments all game. So what are you gonna build them with? Oh, you mean the military engineers? Yeah, that's true. Also, positioning in Ironman FFA is OP. Gimpy, good evening, sir. Yeah. Okay, 2 turns combustion for Dragosh, but he only has Cossack cores on the front line. He doesn't have pre-builds for tanks here. We also have next turn the era changing, and it looks like Rage is gonna go heroic. We do have Chuck keeping his golden age. Dragosh is also keeping his golden age. while everybody else Dark Age. Oh
When you
wow.
have, in a world where you actually have like very limited strategics, I guess you really just spam AT crews now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah,
What
they
are you
don't
gonna
cost
do?
strategics, right? He has the prot, and they're just
Yeah.
super defend. I
The
guess
same
80
with-
crews plus fighters would be the recipe here.
True. The same with the early units with the anti-cavs. Yeah, you don't have Niter, you just spam pikemen and get them into piking shots.
So I wonder, was the statue of Zeus built by Rage or someone? Because that would be really handy if your game plan is to spam AT crews for defense.
I don't think it was built. I didn't, or at least I didn't see it. Statue of Zeus.
I mean, there has to be on Rageland, otherwise he would have just bought the random siege tower.
Well, somebody from chat was saying that that is a side effect of having too much money.
There's always a better option than just buying a siege tower for no reason.
I mean, I don't know. Making a stock for 30 minutes about it. You know? I don't see it. I don't see it. I was bouncing through the lands here, but I don't see anywhere.
I don't think there's ever city-state quest for a
That
siege
should be.
tower. Like there's
No,
certain
there
units,
is. There
but
should
I
be.
don't
Yeah,
think
there
there's a siege tower in it. I've never seen or battering ram or like any support unit.
Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. I don't think anybody did get the Statue of Zeus, or if they... No, I don't see it anywhere.
How are amenities looking all around? Did Mr. Toast like recover? I figure I managed to put him to -5 at the point.
No, I actually checked that, and no, he was still content. That was very surprising.
He was -5 for a long time.
Well, actually, I think after you full die, there is only like it
It clears out,
disappears
right?
very quickly. Yeah, like after
Yeah,
a couple
yeah,
of turns,
as
it
long as I was
completely
alive.
clears up as long as you full die. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like as
So
soon
if
as you
escape
full
level.
die, I think all the war weariness is gone. Yeah.
Okay,
That's
so he
like
managed to
3
get
turns or
to
something.
Yeah. What is it here? Opa. This. What do we have? +3, +0, 3, 3. So I guess in the majority of Byzantium lands, content or happy. In these lands, content. Gran Colombia, content everywhere. And
Interesting,
Russia.
because he's right in the middle of the whole map. He could. I mean, he has so many cities, I guess, with the Empire he took over, but.
Yeah.
A little surprised people are not happier.
Yeah. Content on Russia also. I think they're struggling with amenities on the continents. I did notice on the right side we have like one big continent.
Boost and
was it?
Water Park work the same
Yeah.
in vanilla, right?
It should.
So they just give area amenity, so I guess they just didn't build them. No?
So yeah.
Yeah, didn't.
Sad.
Stadium, etc.
Big Sedge.
Aquarium. Super huge. Is Chuck managing to be like ecstatic with democracy and now I think meeting everyone?
Let's see. Somebody's saying that map search might work. What was it? Statue of Zeus, right? Statue of Zeus.
Why
No,
would it work on vanilla?
I mean, let's see. I don't know. Anyway, we got a pause of 2 minutes. I'm just clicking through buttons. Still no diplomatic victory option. Better back
Like,
into
Diplo victory hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, exactly. It's not there yet.
Okay.
Let's see the
Chuck will
units
be in
happening.
space when Diplo win comes up, like when you start earning points.
Better back.
Oh look, there's the water park on Chuck. He knows.
Oh, below the theater on the left, yeah?
Yep, he's doing the
Oh, is
Ferris
this?
wheel right
No, there's actually a harbor.
on the Reina city.
You see the lighthouse, yeah? This is the harbor.
But look at the production queue of the city center. It's a Ferris wheel.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere else.
I mean, it's further to the left because then it hits more cities. so
Yeah,
it's even better.
yeah, true. But the one we're seeing is a harbor.
So I'm very confident Chuck will manage +5. I would be would be really surprised if not. With democracy and the AoE amenities of aquariums and zoo, and then later even aquatic center and stadium. So yeah, 700 science. He's gonna start putting his spaceports down. I think he has solidified his defenses. There's still units swimming, but I don't think they will actually decide to go for him. People also not CC, right? Because it's an Ironman, so they will let him fly to space. So maybe there's a huge scramble for the rest of the places. But by the looks of it, Hazagi is still nowhere near an angle to attack Mystatos, which is a little disappointing. It's what I'm hoping for, big time. I feel like the play toast made on me irrelevant more than it actually helped his game. Like he's now in last place out of the remaining players, and maybe could have simmed with the advantage he had, and with me being loyal ally sending all my.
A bit of saltiness, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you get really you get a really bad RNG all around. You try to make it work. You slowly pick up the pace. Finally, it's monumentality time. You have like 6-7 cities. Feel like, okay, now I can start doing something, and
yeah, then the guy comes in.
Even with Defender and Infinite Varus at my disposal, like.
Yeah, you were building those Varus quite quickly. I was noticing like 2-3 turns maximum.
Yeah, I mean, I put the card and just chopped every tile. Like at this point, I knew I was gonna die eventually, so it's just to defend as long as I can and make it as like I don't want to make it worthwhile for him, right? I want to punish him, quote unquote, as much as I can, like defend as good as I can.
That's another thing that I guess we didn't talk about earlier. If usually, of course, if this is being played normally throughout the FFAs and you do get to play with the same players over and over again, you start to build up a bit of a history. And a lot of the times the players are judging their opponent's ability to defend with their past experiences. So if a player does what Under the Gun did and keeps punishing somebody for invading him and slowing him down to not allow him to get first, they will just stop at some point.
It's always good practice, first of all for the reputation, and second of all just for playing the game, improving, like learning how to defend as efficiently, and I mean, yeah, fighting for it, like not giving up. Of course, you can lose sometimes, you can't win them all, but you can at least you know, give your best effort and not feed, quote unquote.
Yeah, this is another reason why I'm very unhappy with myself, just not chopping like at least one horse for city thing.
It was a cheesy play, like it can happen, but yeah.
Yeah, it will still hurt. It will still hurt me, like my reputation, or whatever you want to call it.
Your ego got bruised.
Well, yes, of course. Of course, like I'm not gonna deny this. Yeah. Because when you play a game with very good players, you obviously want to show up. And
yeah.
I just kind of died for free, so of course this does something to my ego.
I remember there was a game like, I don't know, 3 years ago when I spawned next to Tordred. I was playing Brazil and he was playing Scythia. You can imagine what happened, right? Like,
look, we have something common, huh? Scythia.
Yeah.
Tordred is a legend, man.
Yeah, I mean, there was like, you couldn't even blame the guy, right? I didn't even have the option to get my iron up or even horses because they were too far away from my cities. Like, there's no way of getting them.
Yeah, I guess Tordred smelled blood.
Yeah. And Deep is asking me, telling me that I don't have any more energy. Whoa, we not only do have quite a bit more time in this game, but we're gonna have tomorrow a full day of streaming and full Civgive. That's the main event will be tomorrow of the Civgive.
I think really can appreciate what Chuck is doing. I think it's quite beautiful the way he's simming 800, 400 now. Like I imagine his GPT is also ultra high. He's probably properly managing +5 and he's setting up the space.
Almost about to get 1,000 production also.
Such a cool, like, of course he has like a really strong Civ and he has really good spawn and all, but he's also getting a lot out of it. Like I really like his adaptation here with the wonders and he's doing great.
Oh, he's even getting helicopters, not planes. Check this out, he's not getting planes. Even though he has them, he's not getting them. He's getting helicopters. with the aluminium.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure his city strength is super high, like 100, 107. You can't get through at all without like super modern units. So he stays safe. He has a tank army. This is what actually maxes out the city strength. And he's untouchable for basically everything there is right now. And can fly away in peace.
We've seen at the beginning how important the walls are. Still, Scythia broke through them, but it took so long to get through them.
Definitely. And there's actually the Victor too, which is amazing here in the base game, because it's +3 to the city center, and if the city center is like really strong with your strongest unit and your walls and maybe bastions, it's really hard to break through. And then there's also +5 for all units in your land. So at one point I had Defender and the Victor too, which is a +10 on my Varus, but it's a little too late.
What is this congregation of units just moving through Rage's territory, up and down, up and down? I mean, I get it why they went east and north, but why are they coming back? Are they
maybe at some point there will be helicopters and they're waiting.
Yeah, let's see the fleet. Is he getting the fleet?
People, helicopter. I don't know.
No, I mean, I guess maybe Dashkin is going economics in 2. He's going mid 3. What is it here? Somewhere right here. Replace parts, chemistry. He wants chemistry before he's getting steam
Yeah, that's
power.
what I figured when he clicked astronomy, that he also is going labs.
Okay.
Which, okay.
Yeah. What happened in the Congress? Campus is 100% production. Okay, that might help them come back. Especially
that helps everyone to catch up with the labs.
Yeah, yeah.
And Siphon Funds, Rage will not like it. Do we have some spies on Mali?
Not really, actually. No. Well, at least I don't see them. Oh, there we go. That's a spy, but it's doing something else.
Okay,
Steal tech boost. How can he steal a tech boost from a campus that is under construction? Man, the scientists are not even there. Like, what is this?
I mean, they show up tomorrow, and tomorrow he's stealing the tech at work.
Yeah.
The first day at work, spy comes in. And...
No, everybody knows how this goes, right? You just install all the stuff while it gets built, and then once the campus is finished, you just have the backdoor already implemented and get all the good stuff. No?
Ah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Drago's now on fascism and on labs. So fascism is a type of timing where you can do some really heavy war plays. Can get rolling. I assume it's also +5 here and +50% production. But the question is he planning on doing anything with it? And now he's clicking flight as well. So that could mean bombers and maybe tanks on any of his neighbors.
You see how
and
fast he's
Hazagi
gonna
on
get that
combustion.
science? Because I do see Dragosh is 314, 318, and he's getting his labs now. He's 2 turning them, 1 turning them. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the Congress is nice.
Yeah. Especially since Russia is not really well known for its production capabilities. But still, 600 production is... Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
I mean, Russia has decent production capabilities with all the additional scaling you get from your holy sites, from your telegraph, etc.
Yeah.
I mean, you can choose to make industrial zones, and you know, you have a lot of hills, usually a lot of mines.
I can only imagine here Dance of the Aurora with +7 lavras or more everywhere. Work ethic
did
also.
he play for that? Nah, he didn't get work. What was
Yeah.
his pantheon?
Choral music, unfortunately. He.
That's his belief. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's still not too bad. It's at least a shrine or temple, you know. At least on every holy site building, it gives you nice bonus.
I think that's how he did manage to get the balanced approach to the game, right? Almost the same sciences culture that he had throughout the 50 turns that passed now.
Yeah, for sure. He made plenty of campuses. There were 2 blue CS, and I mean, I guess he was just like monumentality, maybe like 2 times or something.
Yeah.
And a couple theaters. Good mix. Is Sazagi preparing anything? Like, he managed to go to positive GPT. He's also now pretty far ahead in terms of production compared to Toes, and he has faith.
Mhm.
He's moving some stuff. Okay,
Getting
he's spamming.
units.
Look, yeah.
He's getting units. Tanks, I
He's
would
getting units.
imagine.
There must
but-
be a reason he's getting units, so I think it's coming.
No,
I think
is he
it
gonna
might be
be in
coming
time though? Because we
I mean, he's
already
getting
see.
tanks and 5. I think
I
he's
know,
preparing the
but
tank,
look,
tank bomb.
four turns spaceport, and those tanks are not near.
No, for
goal.
toes. He just wants
Oh,
to
for
bob
toes.
and climb.
You think he's gonna smash toes yet?
I mean, that's what I would do
Great
for sure.
backstab. Yeah.
I mean, toes used to take his cities.
Thou shall be knighted,
More
Sir
or less earlier.
Justified Absol.
Let him off the hook.
Yep.
And it's the only thing he can do, realistically, because he's his neighbor. And there's
Justified
nobody else
Absol.
around.
Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah,
So this is
good
what I
with-
want to see, the
Yeah,
big Theodora coming to life.
Yeah, after she was slumbering for so long. I gotta say, Dash Green did manage to keep up with the science and the culture quite well here after he did manage to get the cities away from fish. And these haciendas, man. These haciendas. Look at all of the tiles. This is so much production that he's getting out of these tiles. And gold. Like
Yeah,
he's
decent,
300 gold a turn.
But he's not managing to grow his cities because all of them only have one food.
Yeah.
I would prefer these beautiful craftsman horses. But yeah, the haciendas are alright. I wouldn't say crazy good.
Yeah, you can imagine in grassland hills.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
with
where is
the
it?
traders as well to support the cities.
Yeah.
I guess they're a bit better with our mods, the haciendas. They'll get really big. I think he's like.
I don't
probably in
think they're
the
better than, and they're better in vanilla than ours. They were nerfed in ours because way too much gold. Like being spammable was very bad to usually the game. And
I'm not sure of that. Like a 1 food tile with like 3 production and 2 gold. I don't know. Industrial mines are 1-5.
well, yes, but you can get these much faster than in industrialization, and you
That's
don't
true.
need to.
You can get them everywhere. Like
Yeah, you don't need to go top 3. You just go middle 3 and go for units while you get the economy and the production to build the units. That's the scary part. And it's
I'm
Gran
wondering
Colombia.
if he's in Golden Age, like if he has reformed the coinage or not, or if the gold is purely from like his
No, those are
commercials and
haciendas.
improvement.
Yeah, he's in Dark Age.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
we can count them up, but I would imagine he's getting at least like 80 points of gold just from haciendas.
Yeah, then the cotton tiles are all 5 gold. The Paititi tiles are like also like another 30-40 gold at least.
Yeah.
I think these are big ones. Rage though, 1.2k GPT through Mali gold return.
Yeah.
400 signs now in the making. I think Rage and Dragos are still peaceful. Both content with, because they're kind of competing for second more or less. But they also have been allies.
Now, Mr.
And
Toes
now-
is actually putting that level 2 spy in Mogadishu. And
Now the cavalry has been like, okay. I think Toes wants to helicopter, but he must be quite far still, right?
they don't know the lands of their opponent. They don't know anything about him. Unless, of course, you take into account just stats. But you can imagine you want to see more than stats, right? The setup he has and everything.
There's the stadium. He put Pingala in his cap. I think he will get the space project promotion. Wait, does it exist in? We don't know anything about the vanilla game. It's interesting
30%
how-
production increase to all space program projects in the city. But this
So I
is
guess
also a
it's-
challenge for you, right? How do you adapt to a
Yeah,
new
I was looking
environment?
forward to this. Like, of course, Pingala 3, and then like managing, new monumentality, some differences in the gameplay. Like maybe, fisheries are not as good because you don't get production. Like naval civs suffer a bit. Magnus and Turnus are not as good because there's no production. Like,
yeah,
looking forward to play with all the differences in style.
Oh, you're talking about this stadium here in Divodurum. What are his amenities? Oh, he's actually happy in most cities or ecstatic in others.
Exactly, yeah, of course,
Yeah.
he's in democracy and he's getting the amenity buildings. He also did a water park. He did actually 2 or 3. I think it's
Yeah.
really good. Like in late game when you have all your research labs online, all your big buildings, and super high production. Like multiplying them, you know, by being +5 amenities is really key. Like these are really worthwhile to make sure you're actually ecstatic.
Yep. One large number is saying, can't I search haciendas? Let's see. Haciendas. I'm actually curious if I can search for them. Search would be nice. Would be actually quite helpful. Oh, 52 results. 52. So he has 104 gold.
I don't think he's working all of them. Like at least there was like a one pop city with like 5 of them.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah. This 100 gold percentage from improvements. And incredible that it actually works. Map search works. Okay. Nice. Nice. That's a good addition. Thank you. Thank you. Also, it's funny to see someone go Moksha, believing it gives the culture bonus. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of things that are different.
There's a triple settler on Colombia in the marsh. Great expansion.
Oh, yeah. What is he doing
going
here?
For 25 cities or something.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. He already has 20 cities. What?
Doesn't matter. More cities, more score.
21 cities and 130 population in Simon Bolivar's empire. What?
Interestingly enough, Gaul has more power than 12 cities.
Yeah. Oh, how is this possible? 144 population here. Okay. Ferris wheels everywhere. In 2 turns, he's getting the first spaceport, right? And let's see, Aduatuca is 141. We do have Tervana with also Magnus. What do you think? Did he get vertical integration or not? I don't think so, right? That's a bit too expensive. 4 of these. Yeah, he doesn't have that many.
Yeah, probably not yet.
Yeah.
But okay, he doesn't have like a huge spaceport city yet. He kind of probably would want to stack traders in one city to go through those space projects as fast as possible. But depending on the tech tree, production might not even be the limiting factor, but rather getting to the exoplanet missions, like the terrestrial laser stations and stuff.
I was wondering if he did manage to check his Gavron Plaza 3rd building, but I don't see it.
Yeah,
I'm curious, what is he gonna go for? I mean, I would imagine Royal, the Royal Society one, but I guess I need to wait and see.
So Hazagi has tanks in 2. He has been pre-building, so there must be, I don't know.
Not
there
enough though.
Might be something happening.
Yeah, but he keeps on sending units towards the southeast. Look where his units are going. Like all of these are tanks going towards the east.
Okay, he's not going for those.
Yeah, he's not going for those. It's not that deal they made to attack you. Looks like it's holding.
So everyone is just content with the placement they have, or
no, or they want to try to stop Chuck. I mean, this is kind of like, you know, best location here for gold to get to a space victory as quickly as possible.
I would be great, like massively impressed if they managed to stop Chuck.
Yeah. Can you even stop him without nukes? I doubt that you can stop him without nukes.
Yeah, there's also gonna be GDRs and all. Like, only Rage and like a legitimate saying what they're doing. The rest can just send Griefer Helis and Griefer tanks to pillage tiles and be annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, the whole logistics of it is also really complicated. But maybe that's what they're like discussing right now, what they're like actually going for. So we have everyone being, you know, friendly with everyone, like no wars declared anywhere.
Nope, they're just Simming getting units, and I gotta say, Cithia, like all of his units are on the front line. Is he? Oh my god, does he actually? I don't think he knows about helicopters.
He probably doesn't know about the aluminum. Also, it's too bad Rage can't send him his goal to upgrade.
Yeah.
It's not a teamers. Mm.
I don't know, maybe it's gonna become a teamer. We did have more like lax rules on this, so we can have.
But if they actually
fun.
go for this, then it would be smart to have like one guy put all his envoys in Damani in one blue CS and double them, and then the other guy do the same thing, and then declare on Chuck to lock him out of the city states.
Mhm.
Like they just let him have all the CS for all this time, and he's on 939, 529.
$1,300 production bar on Chuck, approaching 1,000 science per turn with 529 culture. He's about to set records here.
That's a pretty nice number. It's not the highest we've ever seen,
Yeah.
but without the mod, which I guess actually adds a lot of tempo to the game. I mean,
Yeah.
not in all cases, but in most. It's definitely really good. I Dragos building war department maybe, so that means Dragos might actually also engage in war activities. And
this is
he
their
has,
only
like,
choice.
relevant enough production and.
It's their only choice, right? To go against goal. They don't have any other choice. I don't know where
I mean, it
his
depends
army
what
went.
they want to do. Like, if they feel like playing for first, or if they think it's unrealistic, and they just fight for every spot that you can get.
Where did his units go? He had Cossacks, right? Cossacks moving towards the northeast. There's no more Cossacks. Did they get here? No.
I wonder if Dragos is in fascism right now because he's also building units. Like it
Yeah,
looks
he
like
is,
he's
he is.
starting to build up
Yeah.
the war machine, but without railroads and without like he needs a lot
Aerodromes?
still. Artillery, balloon, railroads, the full setup.
Yeah.
He's also
Army
building
ability
planes.
with the military academies. He did get railroads. Look at this. Look at this, man. Beautiful.
Okay, but how is he gonna supply his units with oil?
Nice.
Okay, he's
He's
starting to do.
1, 2. I think out of all of the nations, he had the most oil that we checked. Three oil tiles already. 4. He has 4 oil tiles. He has more than enough.
I mean, that supplies what 8 tank armies. Full late game
Cool.
while we're talking like 10, 15 tank armies, 10 RT armies,
Yeah.
stuff like this, like really absurd amounts, which are really hard to get without the BBG.
Yeah. Wait, it's 3 oil per turn, or yeah, it's 3 oil per turn, right? From each of these, so it's 12.
Oh, okay.
12 units. Or you can go, I guess, tank armies plus artillery, so you can do the damage. 8 plus 4.
Armies also only consume 1, right? So
Yeah.
Okay, so that's actually really good then. Then you have some room.
Isn't there also the card where you get like 2 extra per resource you get?
Yeah.
So like if he has 5 or 6, he can effectively almost double it, no?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Oh.
Earth satellite in
In two. It's 2 turning Earth satellite. And he's going through the text very quickly here. Nuclear fission next turn, and I have seen him wanted most of these technologies here. So I would imagine lasers are gonna be next. Nanotechnology, or actually composites needs to get to nanotechnology.
Azagi has religious and impossible. Is this a thing?
Yes.
Does Azagi have apostles finning or something?
Ooh. Wait, no, but he needs to full convert Gaul. He needs to full convert Russia.
Yeah.
I guess just with being Theodora and spreading by fighting, but
No, this is Gaul only, no? But Basil only. Theodora doesn't get spread by fighting, does he?
Yeah, let me actually check.
Does he
I
get
think she does.
I think it's spread. It's shared.
Is it
Yeah,
Byzantium
it's
or
shared.
the-
It's shared.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, Byzantium religion spread to nearby cities when defending. I just remember we saw it earlier
The
when
whole
it was
taxes
spread.
thing.
Ah, so but the wall damage is Basil only.
Yeah, the wall
And
damage and the
Tagmas.
Tagmas.
Yeah.
And Tagmas.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Okay, so how many civs does he have converted? Like, I think the religious is far, like it's a pretty long shot.
Converted cities 25. And he converted Mr. Toes. He's getting a lot of culture out of him, by the way, because he's converting the population. He has the culture, the world church one.
Mm-hmm. And he also got his abilities with his holy sites giving him culture.
Yep.
So that's plenty.
What
of
is
free
the...
culture.
So Gran Colombia still actually has such a big navy. Such a big navy everywhere. The question is, he's only gonna have like these two cities to go against, and maybe late game go against the city to the north, especially with missile cruisers or something else. But looking at the tech side here, it looks like he's not only gonna need a lot of code, but also get to the technologies he needs to upkeep all of those boats. Looking at the makeup here, these are ironclads. They're gonna need a lot of coal. He has what, one? No. Does he have coal? You see uranium. Oh yeah, there we go.
Assuming that he contests first, but maybe he just wants to go with wage instead.
That would also be a possibility. Yeah, that would also be a possibility here. They're not allied, so why not?
I personally don't feel like ironclads are gonna do any damage to Chuck. Like the
To Chuck, no.
naval unit that would do damage to Chuck, like even battleships, I don't think would be scary. Missile
But-
cruisers though, they could do something, but
I think Justice is right. If Dash Green takes away like 1 or 2 or 3 cities from Rage, he will put him lower and he will build himself up, right? Get to
I
third.
think he just wants to give wage for score.
that
Yeah,
would be a reasonable play, yeah. Play for placement.
yeah.
What is the? I mean, that's actually what you're doing in most FFAs. If you're not winning, then you fight for every spot, right? And that gives you like a mission, something to do, something to play for, to fight for.
Well,
But how
in
does
the
he even
ranking, it
access
still
those
matters,
cities?
right? If
Exactly,
you get
in the ranking it matters. Yeah. But there's like barely any coastal civ that's reachable for him, at least from where he has his pre-builds.
It's not gonna be close. But I do see Mali is not getting any kind of scouts in the water here towards the east side. Like, sure, he has tank army strength, tank core strength.
Yeah,
Has
it's
some
super high.
privateers, but I would imagine a lot of battleships with some units here from Gran Colombia to take over cities are gonna manage. He's not getting anything other than galley fleets.
I don't know what these guys are doing. Like, does he have gold to upgrade? It's super expensive.
Yeah, I mean,
Because-
he's making 400 gold a turn. It's fine.
Okay, he has gold, but
Yeah.
like
2000.
the melee naval units are not the ones you want. You want the ranged ones to actually shoot on walls.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's my
mass
surprise.
battleship armadas could do it, but 90 strength is a lot, and Rage can easily get 100 strength and also get planes. Like
Yeah.
with 1000 gold per turn, he can even buy a fighter per turn or a bomber per turn or whatever.
So
Could
this
do
is
a
the
naval
moment.
play on Mr. Toes, but like that would be something that could potentially work.
This is the moment, by the way. First project finished. We got Chuck there with Earth satellite. He sees everything on the map. He's getting importance, moon landing. And there we go. Dragos CS has declared war on Hazagi. Hazagi has declared war on Dash Green. Oh.
Ah, okay.
went
Hazagi
through-
keeps
Oh
the
my
friendship with
God.
Toes, but he's going for Colombia. Okay, there we
Yeah.
go.
Okay, and
And that's also gonna spread his religion even further.
yeah. Yeah.
Is this Lion the Hazagi religion? Because if it is, then
Yes,
Dash Green is
it
in
is.
trouble. Oh, that's +10. That's +10 Crusade, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, Dash Green is in
And
trouble.
not only
There
that,
we go. This is
but
Hazagi's
also
play.
+6 intel. Oh
And
no.
+9 strength from taxes.
Oh my
He did send apostles. He did convert my cap. He did convert Mr. Toes cap. Yeah, the +3 taxes scaling. Yeah,
Oh.
Hazagi is the end boss here potentially. Like just because Theodora is so stupid, and Crusade is also so stupid.
119 strength against Antioch 68. Oh my god. I would say it's very strong. Not stupid, very strong. Stupid is strong, maybe, but it's strong.
Yeah, it's crazy good. Like
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
He did, to be fair, he did like one city project for a religion to be able to get that.
Did he just one-shot the city?
Yep, no problem.
Yeah, I think Dash Green overstayed his empire here. It is
Yeah,
what
he
it
doesn't
is.
have steel. That's an issue.
Or maybe the way to actually stay in this game is just settle as many cities as possible, so your opponent doesn't have time to take them all.
But now he's gonna drop in score, and Hazagi's
Yeah.
gonna climb, right? That's what he wants, like maybe third or second. So
Yeah.
ultimately, it might be Hazagi versus Dragos fighting for second. We'll
By
see.
the
We'll
looks
see.
of it.
Now things happen.
Yeah.
Now there's like the scramble begins for.
We just went through the mid game, the slow mid game, and we're getting into the end game. Okay. Hi chat. What did I miss? Hello there. Welcome back. Homework done. Welcome. And yeah, good job. A lot of stuff you've missed. I'm not sure exactly which I should focus on. One thing is clear. Chuck is going to space here and he's getting his projects, and we do have Hazagi trying to get to the second spot. He's right now on the fourth one, and he's trying to climb through Dash Green's empire basically by taking over Dash Green's empire. Also, Hypotaluz, I bet Hazagi has a religious in the possible. Yes, that would be great after all this. What did Mali do with his gold? What did Mali do with his gold? Oh. Did he do anything with his gold? No?
And probably just reinvesting in a sim, buying the buildings or whatever he needs.
Yeah, but no
But yeah, I'm a
military
bit-
units, I guess. That's
It's
why.
a bit unclear what Rage's plan is.
Oh, space. Spaceport. Udagos. Look at that. The spaceport.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's getting hydroelectric dam. I cannot believe that nobody punished him from this. He's in getting dams. This.
Wow. I think he's just having fun. Like the dam is not really.
Yeah.
Poison.
I don't know, man. It's dangerous. Very dangerous. Yeah. Also, this I would say, this war is gonna drag Dragos in also somehow. Looks like he's starting to reposition his units to the west side and getting more of his cities with military academies. We do have him. Yeah, sorry.
Can we see when when his alliance with Dash Green
No.
runs out?
No.
Because he
I
would
would
also
love
like to take some of Dash Green cities so they don't go to Hazagi.
Yeah,
And,
probably.
You know, he starts like fighting back and building a reasonable front. But yeah,
Maybe.
Hazagi is pretty fast here.
Yeah. Well, he does have 250 points to catch up on Dragos, or actually 300 points to catch up on Dragos. Rage is 920, and he's also gonna want to get more points here. But I guess if he does manage to get to spaces, there's no point about it.
I mean, Rage is in between two friends, so he has a hard time
Yeah.
actually
Yeah.
getting more score.
I had a project in 4 turns here. I do see Battleship Armadas being built in 5 turns from the western side. On the east, he's not investing that much, but he's trying to get at least one spaceport and getting some defensive capabilities on that city center.
Okay. When is Dash? Oh, Dash Green gets steel next turn. Okay. So this is when it's actually gonna be pretty hard for Hazagi to keep taking cities without siege.
Yeah.
So I think he just clears out all the units first. And then slow and steady he moves in the artillery, maybe later gets some planes.
Yeah, he wants to clear out the units anyway for the taxi street religion to spread everywhere, that crusade.
Is there any white states that helps with it? Like some white city states help with spreading religion? I think that
No,
Jerusalem, but it was
Jerusalem.
killed by Hazagi and...
What was it?
Wait, no, Jerusalem.
Your cities with holy sites exert pressure as if they were holy cities. 4 times the pressure.
Oh,
on all
that's
cities.
really, really good for spreading religion.
Yeah. Yep.
But okay, I guess it doesn't really matter anymore because all the the cities around them are converted. He needs to convert places that are super far away. Oh, it's true. You can faith buy with Grandmasters.
Yep. In the cities you conquered. Everywhere.
Okay.
Oh my god, this up so much. Bug jam.
Yeah.
This even works on capturing builders.
On anything, yeah. PogChamp.
He's just slamming through the 70 strength wall. It's crazy with the tank armies. Pretty nice.
I gotta
think,
say,
like,
it is funny what kind of name he actually picked.
Yeah, especially with work ethics in this.
Yeah.
Okay, so now the Haciendas get some food and they look a lot better.
They do.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna manage religious victory because there's a huge rush and a huge goal with religion, and worst case I can start declaring. I mean, he's not spreading with apostles, but still, like, they can do Inquisition and all that kind of stuff. I think Hazagi is purely going for a second here, and for like, you know, going for a kill, having some fun, bopping someone, climbing the ladder.
Might as well, because I'm pretty sure he knows there isn't that much time left, especially because of the victory, the science victory of Chuck. He's going through these projects so quickly, and he has enough science to get to the late technologies very quickly. We can check, right, where smart materials is for the food. Where is it? Look how easy it is to get it. You only need this one unrevealed. You see? So easy. Easy peasy. What is it?
We also need to get the
900?
second to last technology for the exoplanet missions, like the lasers.
Oh, this, yeah, yeah.
So it will be a bit. I wonder, like, what Dragos is doing. He's building up military. He's moving in on Colombia, and I wonder how they trade because, yeah, if Hazagi has Crusade online, the +10 Crusade and the +9 or even +12 Texas, I don't think Dragos is even competing with that.
Yeah,
He's
no,
bringing mission,
no.
like he's bringing apostles.
His tanks are 17 strength less than, or more than Byzantine's tanks. Definitely doesn't make sense to go to war here. But what he's doing, he's getting planes, and he's also getting cities next to oil, so he can acquire those resources. Let's see how he's gonna fight with the planes.
I mean, with the planes he can defend himself, especially with those chokes. He can just put the fighters in the chokes and shoot down, but he will not be able to actually push back, so Hazagi could overtake him. I think taking the entire empire of Colombia will be enough score for him to be second.
Yeah, I was thinking, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have more score than first, but well, victory condition, so
yeah.
Russia, I didn't see how much aluminium Russia has. I didn't see it anywhere on his lands. I see uranium. He has 2 uranium tiles. That's pretty good for. Oh, by the way, nukes, vanilla nukes, cheaper.
Oh, nice. Yep.
Yeah.
Also, Dragos and Hazagi are now in the war. There's one horse north of the city.
I don't think.
Because he was allied.
Oh yeah. Dragos immediately declared war because of the ally with Dash Green.
I mean, I think it happens automatically when Hazagi declared, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So not even the +10 of the commandant general plus the general is helping these units stay alive.
I mean, they would need to be like tank armies as well to match the tank armies, and then kind of match the bonus, but that's not happening. Like, what he could do to slow it down is actually have really strong cities, like city center strength with tanks, and that would take a long time to shoot through the cities. Like, it would definitely require artillery if they're like 80 strength. With 70 strength, even the tanks can just slip through. Like, it's kind of a matter how fast he rolls over.
Chat is saying that Tokugawa would have been halfway to Mars by now. Not wrong.
I actually had Tokugawa in my draft, but I got some hate for being like, I don't think the Civ is good in vanilla, and also probably like in this lobby, if you put Tokugawa, probably no one friends you, right?
Yeah. Okay, first fighters coming out from Dragos. Army tab. He's on 16 aluminum. I don't think he's making aluminium. Yeah, I find it extremely hard to believe he's making aluminium somewhere. If he has only 16.
So you're saying you got one per turn for unlocking it, or?
Do you even get that in vanilla?
I have no idea.
I don't think so.
Really don't know much about
Oh, aluminium. Oh no, this is Mali. Kick. Mali took his aluminium. Look. This I keep searching for aluminium. Oh, sorry. I'm not accustomed to this, but I
So
guess.
now he went to 18, so he has like one aluminum mine somewhere, or like maybe he's running a card that just gives 2 aluminum per turn.
No, I think in vanilla it doesn't have a base value. It just gives some extra for every thingy you have.
Can we check the cards that Dragos is running, like the civics?
Yep.
I think it might be like 2 oil, 2 aluminum.
Horse, 5-year plan, liberalism, New Deal, Wisselbank and gunboat diplomacy.
No.
Ah, he went to democracy, so he just has the fascist legacy card, and now it's in democracy.
Yeah.
Can you take a look at the available cards? I think it's only you get extra for the stuff you have, and with no base value.
Yeah, the red ones.
On the red cards, yeah.
Yeah,
There
the
you
resource
go.
management.
All
Approved,
approved.
yeah.
Yeah.
One additional resource, so yeah, you get no base value. So basically, if you have no aluminum, it won't give you anything.
Yep.
That's tough. That's really tough.
Well, he's gonna have a lot of oil. A lot of oil. At least that. He's plugging the chokes and defending his waters with planes here, deploying them to the west side.
Oh yeah, how's
north.
Hazagi's oil? He's on 0? Hazagi is struggling with oil, he should be negative.
Yeah, he's. But I mean, his units are so strong. I think they can withstand the lack of oil.
Yeah, they can, but still it's like an
The
earthling.
low oil debuff is stacking up though. Like every time you don't fix it, it gets worse, no?
There's a cap though. What is it? Minus 30 or something that, or even less than that?
Really? Isn't it just like how many oil you're missing? Like, if you need like, I don't know, 14 oil and you have 8 per turn, then it's minus 6?
Let's see.
No, I think it just keeps stacking every turn you are low.
Uh-oh.
But you can't get to 0. There's like a threshold for
Pogchamp.
strength. Yeah, Pogchamp. You can even see the people in the cities over here. Yeah, Pogchamp. Yeah, get him, Hazagi, get him. Oh my god. Do you remember the scene from Idiocracy when they found the cab? They torched the cab, so the police like just came around it and started shooting it, and then other people came around the police and started cheating for the police shooting the car, and then even the guy that had the car started moving back next to the people and started cheating for the police to take out the car. You know that scene?
No, I never saw that film.
Okay, you really need to take a look at it, man.
But it sounds pretty funny, yeah?
Yeah, Jack has enough uranium. Yeah, I think so. Also, Toho Warmers. Okay. Oh, what? Warmers. Why would Scythia get so many calves next to Namadol? What is this all about?
I mean, honestly, I think he just had the troops, so he just sent them there, and then he realized he can't do anything with it.
Yeah.
Because he took a look and realized that helicopters take aluminum. And
Yeah.
then he went just like, no, he doesn't know what to do with it, so they just chill there.
Yeah. Rage is not really moving anywhere either. Getting his planes up. He needs to get his aluminium, getting his spaceports, War Department. Okay, like this is a statement here, War Department. And getting nukes. Manhattan Project in 5. He's actually gonna get nukes much faster than Goal can get to his space victory. So goal is 6 turns away from getting Mars colony, and he needs exoplanet expedition also, right? So that's probably another 4 turns.
Does Wage have privateers in the water?
And then also the alliance need to run out, and Chuck needs to not be prepared.
Is this a
He
backstep
does.
angle?
He does have privateers here, getting ready in Valata and Kirina.
Okay, but you need some to reach the core cities. You need some on the other sea, right?
Yeah.
Especially to nuke the cap,
okay.
and then the cavalry can take him out if the cities
Yeah,
are 0 strength.
Yeah. So
Okay.
this is a plan in the making for the last like 50 turns. We just didn't catch on to it. Okay.
Okay, so Rage is maybe considering to actually betray Chuck. Okay, so if Chuck doesn't install any anti-air defense, then and he shoots like 5 to 10 nukes in a single turn,
Yeah. Oh my god. Chuck also has his own submarine armada. I didn't see him making the project, like the Manhattan project, but I would assume he already has it available. It's just a matter of time. And his government plots are building. Still didn't get. Oh no, he did. He did get the Royal Society. Yeah, nice. Royal
That's why
Society.
he's also making builders now, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to.
What does Royal Society do in vanilla?
You get to use your builders to finish the project.
Yeah,
the
but
project.
with how much? Is it just like
let
is
me
it
see.
the same as in BBG? Because I feel like in BBG it usually doesn't make the difference.
Use all of their charges to provide bonus production to a district project once per city per turn. It doesn't really say how much.
Yeah.
I don't think in
Like-
BBG it says how much either.
It's 2%. Oh
Per
wait, is it
charge or
2?
something.
Yeah, it's 2% per charge, I think. So on a
Mhm.
5-charge builder, you finish 10% of a project, which usually doesn't make a difference in the.
Well, he has 7 charge builders.
You do it like 7 charge builders, 14%, you do it like 2 or 3 times. You can 2
Yeah.
turns sometimes.
I mean, at this point in the game, even like 1 or 2 turns it would be good for him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's usually not convincing if you compare to war departments, assuming you have to defend yourself. But
That's true.
Yeah, true. It depends on how many charges the builder has. Yes, that's true. Also, they are all Netflixing, waiting. Alex is cramp. Yeah, they're all waiting here. This game is over since a while. Well, let's see. Let's see the. First of all, does look like Byzantium is managing to get through, and of course take over all of the cities. Wait a second, how did this get here? What's a settler doing in a barbarian camp? I guess that was Dash Green's settler.
Yeah, he had like 3 settlers on that side time
Yeah.
ago.
Oh my god, settling everywhere.
barbarian infantry chat wants to have his own PogChamp as well.
Yeah, it seems Sasagi is struggling with the loyalty and also struggling with taking cities because the artillery is just not moving fast enough. I would like to see how much insufficient oil he is right now. Like, it's probably... He needs to keep units in the city centers to
Minus
make them
5.
not flip.
It's actually
Yeah, so
not
this-
that bad.
Yeah, so it's just whatever your actual like total negative oil differences. Not stacking to infinity like or to 30 or something.
Mm. Okay. Well,
I mean, -5 is really, really, really bad, but I guess he can manage with bonuses he has.
with the extras he has, I don't think it's an issue. And of course, getting all of this territory will also give him.
From villages. Yeah, but now it's really slow and he's not really making score because he can't keep. For example, if he went for Scythia, he would have been able to keep all the cities and then go for Columbia after.
Yeah. Oh, Quito.
Oh, Salty
Rebuilding next
Kibera
time.
might actually be onto something here.
I believe they named the bar Civgive. Yeah.
I can totally relate to the story. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Man, if this was OG Basil, he would should be just be smashing through the walls, right?
Yeah.
That would be really helpful for what he's doing.
I don't notice Chuck is getting his predictive systems and environmentalism in next turn. I mean, what is it? Wait, he actually went through. He went here, right? So he's one turn away from getting smart materials. Okay. Interesting. What is it? Oh, well, look at that! It actually worked to increase at least one turn for Mars colony.
Yeah,
If not
I'm not
even
sure
two
with that
turns.
2%. Maybe it's a lot more. Maybe it also like kinda.
You cannot put.
I'm not
sorry.
sure. It may be 3%, but that's definitely maximum. It's it's something between 2 or 3%. I did the math once upon a time, but it really was not much.
I'm not 100% certain. Is it the same on both of the like the bigger science projects and also the laser stations, or can it be different? Yeah, 2% PVG per charge.
Yeah,
so
Alexis
Alexis
confirming.
confirms, with
Yeah.
14% cost. Yes, this is what I think of as well. I'm not sure if it's the same in vanilla, but yeah. Annoying. Like 7 charge builder is kind of the high wall, right? Because it's a Liang city and pyramids.
Young pyramids, yeah. Imagine we're a Kublai as well. 8 charge. Actually, I mean old Kublai, like.
Yeah, or like the King Shi can have these days, but.
Oh, look
That's
at
not
that!
too bad. Like,
Say you have a 4-turn project.
You do it like 2 or 3 times. And
But if you go to space with King Shi, something went wrong in your game, no?
No, I'm not saying with King Shi. Like, I'm saying the Royal Society is definitely cutting off like a couple of turns. So.
I don't know.
So it's gonna be like a turn 120 science victory.
Yeah, around that timing. Maybe a little slower. He still needs to do, like, he needs to get to the terrestrial laser stations. I'm not sure how far he is from that. And then he needs to actually get 25 light years, right?
Yeah.
I would say maybe 122.
He needs smart materials first. He needs, yeah. It's the next tech after this.
Yeah, then it's maybe even 123, 124.
Yeah. What's going on here? Looks like Byzantium still spreading the good word of PogChamp in the lands of Gran Colombia. And I do see him getting some war department going. Oh wait, he just got fascism also? Uh-oh. I mean, that's an extra +5 that these tank armies have. 126 strength.
Yeah, and the ability to run a ton of cards.
Yeah.
I wonder why he's not buying siege units, like he really needs siege to shoot down the walls.
No, he's getting
He's
some.
getting bombers, he's shooting. He has planes now. There's
You say bombers, but I saw artillery and I'm not. I mean, I want to check the bombers, but I don't know what.
It looked like it. Did I
No,
miss?
no,
No,
Quenker
it was
just had
artillery.
RT next to it.
Yeah.
Oh.
If we refer to this. There's RT with support convoy.
Okay.
Support convoy is actually so beautiful. I think they are very
Yeah.
underutilized even in the good scene.
For sure.
You see so little of it.
The movement, especially on your siege unit, is so valuable.
Yes,
Yeah.
especially if you actually kill people, your units get spread out so quickly because you want to pillage XYZ or take a city XYZ, and then you simply cannot stick everything to a general anymore. And then they come in really huge to speed up kills by so much.
Another use is defending. So you have like a really like crazy late game fight, and you're like holding on the units and the convoy, like you armies or modern armor armies, and they hold the ties because they keep healing.
Yeah, they keep healing, and also like usually when people try to push you, maybe you got denied a general or something, and the ability to still move and shoot on arties is so big.
That's true.
Yes. Yes.
Also huge fan of like balloons and drones, of course, with even supplying +5. Like buffing up your siege, giving your siege more range, and they can really take down those cities.
Yeah, you can take more. You can attack with more units the same target because of that extra point of range.
Yeah, and you can attack like more often or faster, like.
Also, by the way, I would like. I mean, I'm obviously a pretty stupid scientist in these regards, but I'm a big proposer of like going into communism for a turn or two to put in the 100% production card for support units and spam out like 5-6 support convoys before you switch to democracy.
Balloons. That's actually really interesting. Nobody has like. I've never seen anyone do it. Maybe
I've
it's,
probably never done it in a serious game myself, but honestly, 100% extra is so insane.
I guess you get like 4 or 5 engineers. You get like I don't know, 3-4 convoys and like 3-4 drones or like balloons.
Oh, we got another space contender here. Rage, getting his Earth satellite next time.
But there's no nukes in the making, right? Like the Manhattan was.
Yes. We got one nuke.
Okay. 1 nuke, 3 turns.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. That is
okay,
pretty
but yeah,
good.
that's decent. But why is he not going fully on the nuke plan? Like, what is this? What is he doing? What is the nuke for?
I don't know.
What is he thinking? Do we see submarines? Do we see like nuclear subs or like any other like planes that can launch it? Cruise
No
that can like have
nuclear
bombers?
subs, but let's see.
Could nuke like Bibrax and Mokshu or whatever, Mogadishu. With
Yeah.
bombers, but he needs to get to the cap. Like
I only see on the right side privateers, but to be honest, he's Mali. If he wants submarine armada, he can buy submarine armada.
The question is, does he have the tech?
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
He would want to do it now, so they're already in position when the nukes are ready.
Yep.
And the question is, why is he not like doing 10 nukes if he's really going to nuke?
That is maybe uranium.
I mean,
no, he has
kind of
41.
depends when the alliance runs out. No, maybe it's like another 5 or 6 turns, and he wants to time it up. But
okay, he might.
It might be.
Like, they're probably still allied, so.
I also notice the more cities Byzantium gets from Gran Colombia, the easier it is to actually keep them. So he just keeps going, taking cities.
They kind of stabilized. There's a new era in a couple of turns, probably. Maybe.
Yep.
Maybe if
Next time.
something happens with Golden or.
What do we have? Yeah, 110. So Hazagi still is gonna get his heroic age in the next one.
Yeah, okay, it was dark,
Rage.
so now.
Yeah.
Now the seats are not gonna flip anymore at all.
Rage is not gonna get his golden or heroic, his normal age. We got Chuck getting his, oh my god, 300. I don't know if I've
never seen
300.
298 era points.
Yeah, what is
really,
this?
did you never play Canada?
Oh my god, man.
198, hello?
Yeah, this is turn 113, 300 points of era score.
I mean,
this must be a
like,
record somewhere.
No.
No.
I mean, no, it's big. But I'd definitely seen bigger.
I'm a bit surprised. All these era scores seem kind of high.
I mean, honestly, in the maybe you remember the Mbanda game where I had over 400 era score.
Ah, okay.
Like
Okay.
all the archaeologists give you so much. Like all the you just spam all the neighborhoods, the archaeologists, it gives you so stupid amounts of ever score. Like you farm beyond everything.
1,100 science now, 600 culture, 1.5k prot. Chuck is really going to the moon.
Yeah. Oh, hello there, loaded Lux. Hello there, sir. And there we go. We can see the yields, but there are quite a few things that might be considered relevant or different stages of relevance. So you gotta be picky. Brody Barhead, good evening, sir, and welcome. Mihalic also. Hello, sir. Should I say morning? I mean, it's still 0045 for me, so it's all good. Geneva has been taken down. Hazaki might actually liberate it if he wants to. I don't see him doing it. He's keeping it.
I think he just wants to score.
Yeah, he just wants to score.
By the way, other than like the one wheel lobby, we have to point out the game was actually really stable, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, really had almost no problems.
Yeah, and even we fixed the issue with the double load by just switching host, and then he just needed to rejoin, and it was fine. No DC. No DC. Amazing.
No, Alexis, I think Chuck didn't do smart materials yet. Like, he's getting it in 2 turns.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's quite a bit until the space win.
Stable FFA with DS. Yeah, there we go.
So I figure Hazagi picked 2 arms now, so now he's also gonna have like an easier time taking cities, and he's on pace to actually like get in 2nd place. So I'm wondering if Dragos or Rage or whoever's gonna try and say anything about it.
I think, however, Hazagi might taste the first nuke. Yeah, he might. He might actually. He might be pushed over. I do like how Russia is actually getting all of the tiles next to these mountains, so he doesn't let any tunnels being built or something, or how to say, let units pass. He's getting his Manhattan project next turn, so yeah, he's definitely gonna have the option to nuke Byzantium's cities that he got from Gran Colombia. I don't see. Oh wait, no, Yaroslav was his. I don't see him actually going to take the cities away from Dash Green under the gun. He's not doing it.
So it looks like Dragos now is just holding it. He's getting nukes to actually take back cities of Hazagi or raise them to like keep up and score that way. While Hazagi is just taking all the cities, and I think he will move to the left side and focus on taking over like the German and like Fish's original cities.
Yeah.
There's like 10-15 more cities on the left.
Okay, so we do have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back after this. Oh, Diplo victory! It's starting to be a question. Oh my god. Be right back.
Oh, smart materials next turn for Chuck.
Yeah, he managed to actually get it in 1 turn instead of 2. I think he worked specialists. And now he can start up the project, which is the final project, and then he will fly at 1 light year per turn. And he needs to get to the Lagrange tech. And Geneva was liberated by Hazagi.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is such a weird Pangea, by the way, looking at it. Maybe if we had like a more, like less ocean, like a more, I don't know, like regular shaped Pangea, the game would have been a little different, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, you can obviously always make an argument, but I feel like in these kind of lobbies, it just happens. Sometimes you are the guy who spawns in the corner with only players next to you. You don't even get political boosts, etc., right?
But it's super rare in BBS, PVG lobbies. And also the way the game played out is super rare. Like, usually lobby with these people would be like 3 or 4 people being close to space when at kind of the same pace. But because of the whole nature of non-BBS and like a non-BBG bullshit, like the different civs and what they do, the game kind of gets like one-sided like that. And also just the decisions of the player, maybe not taking it too seriously, like Toast just going for the bop instead of trying to maybe get a higher position in lobby, trying to contest, also impacts that.
Yeah, I actually made an argument that like usually people only do like queefing plays when they feel like they have too bad land. But like because of everyone felt like they had bad land, so everyone wanted to go Bob.
I mean, I guess you just pick Scythia and you get double the amount of horses, and you see it's easy to make like a successful war play. So I think he just figured that's his game plan. Like there's no rating or anything on the line. Like he just figures he has like a fun time and shows off like the vanilla Scythia. Okay, we got the Congress done.
Yeah, I was noticing also Exoplanet Expedition is gonna finish in 2 turns, or even next turn with the amount of the builders here. Wait,
yeah,
this
so you probably
is
just
3
shift
charge,
enter
2 charge.
the production, put it in queue, put one charge into it, that used up all the shift enter production,
And boom. And this is a 6 charge builder, by the way, that he's gonna get to use. And look at the look at this. Oh my god, all of these terrestrial laser stations getting ready, yeah.
Moving like lumber mills and stones to chop them. to make the project. I'm not sure how many spaceports he has, like in how many different cities he has spaceports to
1,
launch
2, 3,
Lagrange
4,
station.
5. And next to each of them, he has so many of these builders. In Bibrax, he has a 6th one, but he doesn't have
Yeah, he's
builders there. 7th one here.
Trying to min-max the space win.
Yeah.
I think what can be done, what I personally also like tend to forget or like not do, is like you start unimproving the tiles that can be chopped. And then
You know,
also,
like the
get
deer
them
tiles or
Exactly,
true.
exactly.
Yeah, it makes no difference anyway, right? You get the win, so who cares about the production after the win?
Yeah, I mean, if you have like 100 something production cities, like you can afford to, you know, destroying a 5 production tile. Because the chop is gonna be like 100 production just while you chop.
Yep.
Okay.
I do have to
Smart
mention
is
it's not only 5 production because you do get the multipliers, so
It's true, it's true.
yeah. Okay, Cali is taken down. Russia took Mitla by the looks of it. Okay. No, I did notice Geneva did get liberated, and it looks like Kazaki is getting more science, more culture.
Yeah. And Dragos just took Mitla just for getting extra score, I guess, on getting the city. And now is trying to maybe fight back a little.
Yeah,
the
definitely.
score race is gonna be really close.
Yeah, we got H here with almost 1100, but he's not really up there next to Russia. He needs 100 something points from somewhere. He did finish the first nuke of the game, but look at Russia.
Oh my god,
just
look at the
spamming.
GDRs! He did an Engazagarmo GDRs!
Oh, he bought.
He saved gold, he bought like 5 GDRs. Oh my god.
What is this?
Wait, it's democracy
Oh my
discount? And does Engarzagamo also discount because the GDRs in the encampment cities, right?
Yes.
You buy the GDRs for 500 gold, but you can buy like 10, you can buy like 10 GDRs in return.
We talked about this before. This is actually 80% discount, right? Because in vanilla Nazagamo's 20%, Mali has 20% from Zoguba. And
Wait
this
a
is 80%.
second.
And how much is democracy?
Guys, he still has 5,000 gold.
Isn't democracy like a 20% of its own? So they.
Wait, does he get like GDRs for free basically?
Yeah.
15% discount.
Wait, if all these GDRs go to Chuck, Rage can win.
This is.
They cost 5% of the cost?
So I think it's usually what, 4k?
No, 3k.
It's 3k?
Yeah. So wait, 150 gold?
Okay, so 5% of 3k is 150 gold, no?
Yeah.
Does he really buy G50?
I don't know.
Like, does it work like this?
It looks like it because he bought like 2, 4, 6 GDRs and he still has like 4,500 gold in the bank.
This would be complete insanity, like GDRs for 150.
Wait, Rage is actually doing a lot of stuff while we're not looking.
Yeah.
Okay, does his alliance run out? Is he going for Chuck? If he wants to go for Chuck, he needs to start right now. Like he can't wait a single turn.
Yeah, that's the issue, right?
Approaching.
This is time sensitive right here. And he's still. Wait, how many did he buy? 1, 2,
did he just
3,
do it for
4,
fun? Is he still
5,
allied
6.
with both his neighbors? Like he's just doing it to show off?
Wait, are you?
Keeping alliances in
might
place?
be.
Wait, can you hover over alliances?
Wait, he doesn't have an. Wait, he doesn't have an alliance. Chuck has an alliance with Rage and Hazagi. What? Okay.
Well, if Rage and Chuck are...
So that means Dragos is the one left out. This might be a big backstab, but that Dragos, not the other way.
No, Dragos and Rage are also allies. So I think he's just, he's not attacking it. Wait, he's swimming, okay.
Oh,
He's
okay.
going to the coast.
So...
he's
going
just
to
showing them
pick-
off like
He keeps buying GDRs.
Yeah,
Okay,
he
look
keeps
at
buying.
How much does he have? It's really 150!
Yeah, it's 150.
GDRs for 150, what?
Look how many he gets. Like, I think he doesn't care about uranium, he just goes like minus 30 uranium.
I mean, who cares,
GDRs
right?
for 150 gold!
Wait, nuclear subs are online? Wait, maybe he swims up to goal. Because the nuclear subs like speak kind of a... Maybe it runs out in like 2-3 turns.
It might happen.
If Rage wins that game, hats off, that would be amazing. Let's go
How
Rage,
many-
do it.
How many GTRs does he have right now? 2, 4, 6,
like
8, 10,
12 or
11, 12.
Yeah, he bought 6 and then he bought 6 again, just in the cities that have encampments. Like he has 3 of them, so he can buy 2 in each of them, right? Advangus, Niani, and Kangaba buy 2 GDRs every turn because they got the
Yeah.
academies.
He's barely dropping in gold.
How much uranium does he have? Like he's gonna go negative in no time, right? Like at some point he can't buy anymore.
He's right now on 30 uranium, but let's see.
Isn't there Armani that guys doesn't cost resources in vanilla as well? Like they used to be like Armani level 3 that the guys you build that doesn't cost resource, right?
But then he should have put Armani in his own city. No, but it's only city states.
I see you and Switzerland receive double the amount of accumulated strategics, but I don't see the other one.
Yeah, it's not there.
But wait, but there was no, okay, this also won't matter. I think there's the black market here, Magnus, where you
strategic resource cost
80% less, but that doesn't matter in this case.
Anyway, I do see a uranium tile to the south of Gao that he didn't improve yet. He's still building nuclear devices.
I mean, Rage has 1 nuke and 30 uranium. How is Rage on 30 uranium? How does he do it?
No, I don't know. Maybe he had so much banked up. Because
Because it's gonna consume 12 uranium per turn. Wait, no, GDRs consume even 2 uranium per turn, right?
It should
I think
be.
they consume like ridiculous amounts. Oh, there we go. Chuck is starting the laser station.
They're consuming 3 uranium per turn.
Wow, so with 12 GDRs, that's 36.
He should go minus. Now.
Yeah, the 30 uranium.
Wow. Yeah, he's minus. There we go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think Chuck is flying already. I think I saw the laser station.
Yeah. He's starting one turn them, 3 turns them. Let's see the project.
Yeah, then he's
There we go.
Actually, he's doing 120 then, no problem.
Yeah, I guess the discount GDRs won't arrive. Yeah.
Wow, that was pretty cool to see, but they're actually not
few
doing. They're
turns
not
too
gonna.
late.
Rage is still 4th place. Like they're not gonna do anything. They're not gonna be anywhere.
But I mean, how do you stop this? Like if Gold didn't get there with his amazing tempo, how do you stop this? It's like with your own GDRs, I guess.
I mean, if you have level 4 GDRs and like more bonuses, but Rage also got the visibility, so he has a +3 and a Heron bonus.
Yeah.
I don't know, if there was no space spin, we would see some very fun late game warfare here. So with Theodora getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah. I think you just don't care about the minus uranium. Like even with like -20, they are still insanely good, no?
I don't know. I mean, at some point, -20, -30 strength, like these things can.
Yeah, especially since they don't heal or repair themselves. Oh, nuke.
I mean, War Department.
Wait, somebody dropped a nuke somewhere. Oh,
where's it?
I see. Russia. The first nuke of the game was sent by Dragos directly in the cities of Byzantium.
Fighting for score.
Yeah.
Second nuke also flying on Kali. Boom.
Yeah, well, I do see Hazaki did go for his modern armor armies. Very, very strong units, but with the planes blocking the tiles, it's gonna be quite easy to defend this. Especially letting nukes fly every few turns.
Yeah, I think these two, like, small pop, like 2 pop cities don't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Like, Hazaki's still gonna outscore by taking all the cities on the left side.
Can he get there in time, though? Look, Dash Green still is trying to stop this. By the way, we didn't actually talk about his resistance here, but it took him quite a bit of time to lose half of his empire, and he tried to build up as much as possible on the west side. His defense.
Cherry. Where are his tanks? He's still on 70 strength.
Yeah.
Let's turn 180.
No tanks.
It's not the most resilient.
Nope. But still, he's trying. Battleships are gonna also help him when these guys get to the coast. Not so much though. Oh my god, what is this battleship damage? So little against the tanks.
+10 crusade, +3 intel, +22. Actually +27 with fascism. That's some pretty nice bonuses.
Yeah.
I think Rage is gonna swim all the way to Columbia or to Theodora. Probably Rage wants to attack Hazagi, so he moves up and score.
So 16 light years per turn here, Exoplanet Expedition.
Wait, that means it's already like next turn or two.
Yeah.
He did so many projects.
That is insane. That is insane.
did
Turn
them so
120. Turn 120. The prediction is coming through, guys. Turn 120. I called it.
Yeah, I figured it would be a little longer, reconsidering, but no, he managed to. Really good.
No, I was also having my doubts about 120, but what we've seen from goal today.
Right. And that also means Hazagi might not be in time.
Yeah. Yeah, what is the production in Aduatuca? We got Chuck asking us. Aduatuca is 257 production.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah. Does Victor have a bonus for strategics? Not. I don't know if he does have it right now. He got a 30 uranium hut. Okay. Now Chuck is gonna nerf goal some more. I mean, this is not. This is vanilla goal, so it's fine. Wait, in BBG we did nerf, right? What was it? Culture on mines or no? Oppidum's not giving the culture bombs anymore.
Yeah, there's no more culture bomb on the mines. The culture bomb is only on the Oppidum. Like not only, like it's instead on the Oppidum. And you don't unlock apprenticeship immediately when you finish your first Oppidum.
Yeah, there we go.
And the combat bonus was reduced to +1 instead of +2, which is still insanely good. Like for adjacent melee units, right? Ranged, anti-cuff, and like the +2 vanilla strength is so way too much. I like the fact this cap's like 250. I think it's like the right amount. If you have like 400, 500 production in your cap, it's actually not useful because the limiting factor is going to be the tech tree and not the missions before. And when you are at the point where you one turn your exoplanets, like you're in a good spot. It's about, you know, having multiple cities that can 1 or 2 turn these, and he does have that.
Is this the
quite beautiful?
Fastest traveling spaceship? It's gonna go over 20.
Yeah,
20 light years per turn. Whoa. Okay.
Well played by Shock.
Yeah. Yeah. He did use so many of the game's bonuses to get this going on goal, though. We don't get to see all of the time goal with religious bonuses.
And of double monumentality, right? For the movement
Yeah.
settlers as well.
Exactly.
Builders. It's super good because in vanilla the pen brush is a lot weaker. Only one culture.
Actually, it turned out that the monumentality doesn't give settler movement, right? Kinda only pretends to.
Ah, but for sure it gives 30% discount in the vanilla, which is
Yeah, it gives 30% discount, but like
GG.
my evil Cybers plan wouldn't work.
Guys, let's move down and congratulate them. Let's
I
go.
really have to ask Rage.
Yeah, let's go. GG, well played.
GG.
Oh
Wait,
my.
Rage.
What's up?
Did you really buy GDRs for 150 gold?
Yes.
we figured.
It's Negas Garma with Malin base scheme is Turbo Dam.
Yep.
I bought helicopter armies for 135 gold.
Like you get 20% from Ali, 60 from Nazagam, and 15 from Democracy, right? So it's 150 gold for GDR buy.
Yes, it's 90% discount on gold buys.
Michael, can you unpause? Can you unpause?
Yes.
I wanna throw you.
It's not me.
What's the
also
score right
both.
now? Did I assume Dragos managed to stay in second?
Yes,
Yep.
Hazagi passed me by taking all the cities, but you know.
Yeah, it's a bit unfair. You can actually use what you have, like your GDR, helicopter, whatever.
I mean, I don't know. If I wanted to be higher
Yeah.
score, I could have spent like more cities and gone attack someone earlier. But
Yeah, for sure.
You had a
Negas
very
Garma
weird
move.
position over there. Like
I think
diplomatically,
it's-
it was hard for you.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's Giga Ace. I think it's Giga Ace. I have, as long as I can just friend Russia, I'm chilling and Chuck, and then I can just trade to whoever I want.
Just super trade set up on
They-
the coast.
There was very few civs I could have spawned next to and not be griefed.
I mean,
like, So if they would have killed me, like Colombia could have killed me, both the Byzantiums could have killed me. Like I just died to almost everyone.
Yeah, actually, it's perfect for you.
Yeah, this.
Pocket.
I mean,
peaceful,
I was
neighborhood.
pretty happy with where we spawned as well, because you know.
I mean, it's basically like one simming side of the map and one war side of the map. That's just how I ended
Yeah,
up.
and these chokes on the left towards Colombia are so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not happy with ours.
I can
Yeah,
just
your spawn.
throw-
Look, I'm gonna look back my stream because I want to see all the spawns when it spawns, but the position looked horrible. You
It
probably,
could actually
had the worst
spawn on
spawn.
the-
Like
with
it
like a
looked
part
so
that
bad.
left.
I mean, this, and then there were like 3 barb camps spamming. One was even spamming like 4 or 5 horses. There was one spawning
Yeah.
4 tiles of my cap, making like 4 warriors.
Yeah,
so like 3
we.
swingers, 2 warriors.
Yeah,
running.
me and Dragas was fighting burbs as well. Well,
I-
mostly
then there was a
Dragas I
flood.
helped.
There was a flat on me, turn 25 or something, which killed 2 pop in my cap, so my cap went to 2 pop.
Yeah, that's not great.
Not great. I guess I'm somehow.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's just impossible position. Like BBG makes it better. Like there's still impossible positions, but then without BBG, it's impossible to play some spawns. Like you just can't win.
Also, I didn't think people would just sit on one city and project, so I ended up being called.
It's quite good. Like, let's
Yeah,
appreciate
yeah.
the craziness, no? +9 Texas, +10 Crusades.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like,
good thing I had Jerusalem for a good game, and my cities have a lot of pressure. And I have inquisitors.
Yeah,
yeah, you can
you,
deny religious victory, yeah.
you auto converted my cities. Kind of sad.
Super crazy.
Yeah.
150 gold GDRs. Like, we had a lot of, like, super, I don't know, insane mechanics. Just sit here early game.
I mean, that's kind of
The
nice.
double general. What is
the
this
game
on
was
dash
supposed to
screen?
showcase
At the
stuff.
Colombian.
This kind of showcased the brokenness of this place.
Oh, Chuck was the instant report.
Wait,
Stream
it's
was
not
saying
a-
you're gonna nerf goal again, Jack.
No, but
Uh,
goal in vanilla is like we strip everything in BBG because it's so busted.
Yeah, it's a good civilization.
I was thinking before joining. Goal in vanilla is like Eperon buff, but
Yeah.
when I read everything, it's like culture when you build unit, it's culture on mine, in culture.
And the
on
fact
mine.
that you get it on civilians, like
It's crazy.
And I have
so dumb.
apprenticeship like 25. I built 1 minute time to kill a city state next to me.
I mean, you also had like so many first mates and stuff up there, right? Like you.
Yeah,
you
I'm
were
alone on
very...
my small island. I met
Yeah.
Taruga like turn 2.
Yeah, I met Zanzibar like turn 2 as well. I think it was kind of nuts. I mean, I did suicide.
And I
but
had
like,
so many strategics. I was afraid to spawn with no BBS, but I have like 5 horses and 5 iron.
I mean, I think it has like a strategic bias, like heavy strategic bias in the base game.
Yeah.
So.
And someone took Craftsman Pantheon from me. Which was
Yeah,
really
I
funny.
had 3 horses improve the turn I got Pantheon, so I took it.
Anyways, GG.
Yep, GG, well played, and thank you so much for everything. We got quite a few donations towards the Civgive 2023. We got, or at least on mine, we got to 750, I believe, dollars. Yeah, 762.
Nice.
Super cool.
Yep.
Okay,
GG.
first thing I'm doing, it's enable the mod again.
Yeah, we had our fun. Now it's time to go back to the normal stuff.
Yeah.
GG, well played, guys.
Anyway,
Have a good
GG,
evening.
thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, well played. Good game.
So there we have it, boys. We heard from the players, from also Chuck, who is the coordinator of BBG. We did hear them talk about what happened during the game, how did they feel about what was going on, and so on. And remember, this is coming from a sphere of extremely competitive players also. And we also have kind of a tiny community that we're playing with a lot of hardcore players. So yes, of course, you can imagine different expectations for how the game should perform. Thank you so much for everything. I did say multiple times that, of course, if you do want to donate towards the Civgive 2023, just use !Civgive 2023 in the chat, and you're gonna get those links going, and you get to donate however much your heart desires. Thank you so much for everything. Those kids will definitely like it. Also, I do want to thank you personally for the likes, for the subs, for the follows, for the gifts, and everything, for the bits. that you have shown us support for the stream. Much appreciated, sirs. I know this is a weekend towards the kids, and I of course do appreciate every kind of support you're giving me as well, but it is towards the kids. I do also want to say tomorrow we're gonna have the game started up a little bit earlier than this one. There was a bit of a mix in my mind about when I should start the game today. I thought the stream will start around 1500 my time, like 1500 GMT, but it didn't. We did start on 1800 GMT afterwards, but anyway, tomorrow we're gonna start the stream up at 1400 GMT or 1500 GMT, somewhere around there. It's gonna be at the same time as the Civgive, and we're gonna have that final game with 10 members playing, and towards the end, towards a lot of points being gathered. So if you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're gonna leave a like on the and comment down below. I do also hope you're gonna subscribe to the channel, and we're gonna see each other on next live streams. If you're coming up from Twitch, of course, thank you so much for everything, and see you next time. Have a good evening. Bye bye.